Good afternoon. Welcome to another Nerdy Collective. It's been a minute. How is everybody today? And without further ado, let's get my co-host on here for now. It's going to be a live open mic today. We're going to be bagging and boarding. Got a few shout outs I got to make, a few unopening, some boxes I got to open up, some comic books, a lot of nerd talk today. We got to catch up. And Perry, what is up, my buddy? Thank you for being here. And without further ado, let's get my buddies in here.
Hello, everybody. Long time no see. Main question for everybody, and it's a quick fire round. And no, it's not on about politics. It's on about Pepsi or Cola. What would you choose, Pepsi or Cola? I want to know. Put it in the chat below. I'm just going to log in and see what everyone else says. And it's quick fire round.
Did you hear that? All right. You want to know which one, Pepsi or Coke? And next.
No puns intended.
What's happening, everybody? Long time no talk.
Buddy. Nice of
Hey, dude.
What's up? How you doing, Martin?
I'm good. Always good.
Called G-Man a little while ago. I was like, hey, buddy, how are you doing, man? I haven't talked to you in a minute.
Well, even wife said, what's happening? Have I fallen out with people? Because of this thing, and I said, no, it's just a sticky goose situation. Anyway, let's carry on.
Did you just say what I think you said?
He just did.
No,
yeah.
no,
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I
don't know anything about it. Anyway. So.
All right. So.
I don't either know. I don't know anything else about it either. I've seen some nonsense, but I don't really care.
I got some cool
things.
Yeah,
we don't need it.
No, got some cool things.
Sorry, it's a bit of a misfire there, wasn't it?
So. Did watch, I know you guys haven't seen it yet, but I did watch, me and the Queen watched Deadpool, Wolverine yesterday and laughed our butts off. It was great. Definitely a must watch for any comic book fan. And it's a big shout out to comic book fans too. We do it continuously throughout the movie. So you'll catch those little puns in the movie through if you like watching it. Don't bring your kids to it. I'm just going to say it's extremely violent. It's extremely bloody. But other than that, if you can get around that and you're okay with that, have a fun time watching it because that's what you should be doing. It was very entertaining.
It's not Terrifier, I'll tell you that.
No, hell no. No. That's not even, oh, man.
You want gory, that's the movie still.
That's the movie to go watch. Yeah.
Yeah. Any of those. The first and second. They're coming out with a third one, too.
What's that?
They're coming out with a third Terrifier too. I can't wait.
Believe it. I can't believe they're making a third one out of that.
Yep.
It's just complete gore is all it is to me.
Well, and there's some good schlock in there too. Like I mean, the guy who does Art the Clown is pretty amazing. I gotta say.
Yeah, he's creepy. He does a damn good job. Very, very creepy.
What's everyone reckon to the new Gladiators film coming out?
I mean, I'd be interested to see it.
Yeah, me too.
For me, it's a bit like you probably should have left it where it was. Didn't need anything extra.
Well, yeah, I can agree with that. But I mean, you never know. I mean, they could, spin it like the early Maximus or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How he rose in the whole.
It is,
I don't know.
It is also like having a Titanic too, though, isn't it? You kind of know the end of what it was.
Yeah, so just leave it alone. Really, yeah. That's one of those movies. Just leave it alone. It was, we had to bear that as we did. That's enough.
Roundhouse. There we go. Like we've had to bear with the new Roundhouse movie.
You mean Roadhouse? Yeah, I heard that was not
Roadhouse.
Yeah.
Dude,
you can't come on Roadhouse without Patrick Swayze and Sam Elliott, bro. That's not Roadhouse, man. You can't do without the Swayze dog.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. But you know what? It was still entertaining. I did watch it.
I forgot what the actor's name is, but he used to be in a lot of films, and he did that Ice movie, and he played Mysterio. I forgot what his name is.
Do you know what it is?
Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal.
Mountain bloke.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
In his old, let's say after those early movies and everything, he kind of weirds me out, and I can't explain why. There's something about him, just don't like him.
Sure.
And I can't explain what it is. I've never seen anything after with him in with the. Well, I saw him as Mysterio, but I kind of delete him out. I do. So.
Well, I'll tell you now. Yeah, Martin. Okay, Perry's answering your question as far as Coke or Pepsi, bro. I live outside of Metro Atlanta. You know my answer. It's Coke.
Yeah, mine too.
It's Coca-Cola. It's Coca-Cola.
Mine would be Coke too.
Oh, but it's Pepsi Max for me.
Is it really?
Yeah, Pepsi Max every time. That's what's there. Pepsi Max.
Gotcha.
Your cans look like they're different too.
They've changed them here. Yeah,
yeah.
I think they're trying to make it so that it doesn't. I don't know.
Anyway, what's the top? Show me the top of that can. I want to see the top of that can.
Yeah.
Does it look any different than ours? No. Yep. Okay, it's the same.
It's the same.
Yeah.
I was hoping it was a pull top because it looked old-fashioned kind.
But it kind of because it looks more squat, more fat, like short and fat. Yeah. I mean, it could just be the camera. Who knows?
Yeah.
But it's interesting because it says 330 milliliters. Yeah, that's interesting.
330 mil, yeah. So that sometimes on the USA cans, the longer, thinner ones.
Yeah, I'm not talking about like a Red Bull can or anything, but I'm talking about it just looks a little squatter. Could just be the camera.
Don't know. It's probably just the way it is. Yeah. No, I find that I like Pepsi Max because it's fizzy and tastes carbonated, tastes like fizzy drink. I find Coke, if I open a can of Coke now, it tastes no different 2 days later. It's still as flat as hell. That's the reason why. Yeah, and that's the reason why I like Pepsi Max because it's fizzier.
Huh. Okay. To each their own. There's nothing wrong with that,
Nope.
Yeah, it's just a silly thing. We all have different tastes, so. And I'm logging in on the. Did you notice how I got a notification on my mobile about this show, and I don't normally get any notifications. Even
Really?
though they're all set up. Yeah, it came up on that mobile. It always comes up on this mobile, which I'm live on, but on the normal one, I never get any ones.
Interesting.
Huh. Yeah, I got a notification on my phone too. But I typically do.
I just find it's picky on what it wants to say is live and what's not.
Yeah, I've been noticing that too.
Oh,
Now I'm going. Perry's gone for Pepsi because I haven't. Oh, wait a minute.
no.
I was going to say all the drinks are Coca-Cola. Yeah, if you want to go. Yeah, I must be the only one that likes Pepsi then.
Wow. So I got a few shout outs I put out there too for hopefully I don't know. I mean, Jeff must be working today.
Maybe.
Hey, how you doing, Kevin? Thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate it. You're funny, buddy. That is awesome, though. You guys look like you had a blast yesterday.
Oh, you got to do the do.
What did you go see yesterday?
Gladiators.
There you go.
One of 4,000 people in Sheffield Arena. You go on this applause thing to see if you can get free tickets. And if you do get tickets, they're not guaranteed because obviously it's like first come, first serve because they need to make sure they get a full arena for TV. But because I paid, what was it, 20 quid or £20 if you want to be precise, for a year annual membership, that means if I get any tickets offered to me, I go on the guest list or priority. So I definitely get tickets. So I applied for every day that is there because the kids wanted to see it. Cool. And we said we'd have been happy to pay 50 quid a piece to go see it. And we got there at 8 in the morning, and it's an hour, almost a 2-hour drive. So we left at about 20 past 6, and we got home at just before 11.
Yes, Journey, I'm live. What's up, buddy? Very cool, Martin.
So it's a long day.
You guys had a blast today.
It was a blast, and boys kept screaming out "Diamond."
Got a big shout out to Bueller. Happy birthday, Grandpa! He's a grandpa now. I love it. I love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, Travis. You're gonna be able to do so much of that grandson. Very pretty baby. It's awesome. Comic Journey, you're awesome too, buddy. My crazy Greek. Kevin, I'm going to post. This is an open mic, so if you guys want to come on, you're more than willing to. I'm going to put a link in the chat for you guys. So if you want to come on, please. I'm fit up to about 10 people. Show me what you just showed.
This is the book. Okay, we wanted to keep it as a keepsake and make like a either a decoupage kind of thing.
They gave out.
But yeah, bro, some dozy cow behind us decided to spill the drink down the seat and all on the floor, so it's a bit floppy now. So a bit gutted on that. But they charged us 10 quid for that, £10.
Well, you know, yeah, they're gonna make their money somewhere. They're gonna make the money.
So
that's cool. That's cool. Nitro, wow, all new faces, right?
And then my favourite Diamond.
Oh, you like Diamond? Okay.
Sucker for a blonde. So, and that Giant and Electro. Then that's some of the events to do.
Cool.
There's some more.
But I just question, any redheads?
No.
No redheads. Damn.
No. Viper's the new baddie because Wolf in the UK used to be the.
What were the boys
baddie.
like in the best? What were the boys like him?
Say again.
Who do the boys like?
The boys like, I think Giant's cool.
What's his name?
Giant.
Giant, okay.
Yeah, and my favourite obviously is Diamond, and but the boys wanted to do a banner, and Laura said you can't do a banner saying "sexy Diamond." honestly, what they wanted to say.
Who'd the wife like? Said, who did Laura like?
I didn't take her. No, I did.
There, I seen her there.
Yeah. Laura thinks she liked Giant's nice. I'm trying to think of the other one. I can't remember it. I'll be lying to you. So, but also I wanted to do a banner. Really, if it's me and the boys go, I'd have got them to do a banner saying, "Diamond, will you be my stepmom?" And we would have done it. Laura would have done the Thomas the Tank Engine eyes and rolled her eyes, but
that's funny. That's hilarious. So, let me see. Okay, so one of my accomplishments, I'm pretty proud of it. It's taken me, I'm going to say 5 years, but literally 4 years in the making. So you guys know I like to grow flowers and stuff. Okay.
Yeah. I thought it was a new intro.
What's
Shorter
that?
one. I thought you was going to do a short intro. You said you could do a new thing that you haven't done, and you've never done it before. I thought it was going to be a short intro. I thought, oh wow, that's going to be cool.
I'm always going to have that one, so I like that one. It's nice and pleasant.
It actually was pretty short, considering. I mean,
yes, it was. It was.
Don't jinx it, man. Don't jinx it.
I'm not. Okay, so what I've been working on is I was working on a. They said it couldn't be done, but I wanted to prove that it could be done. But it taken me multiple attempts to do this. And I've been trying to create a lily, create a total different color and smell of lily. And I finally pulled it off. And I actually created 3 plants from seed, grew from seed. They didn't do shit for 3 years, no flowers until this year. And they actually budded. So now I know they can go the full extent. So I can prove that it's done. So I came up with a name, and I was doing it because of my wife. And I'm calling it the Laura Lynn. It's my wife's name and her middle name. And I posted them pictures on Instagram and on my Facebook. So if you guys know who I am, just look it up and you'll see it there. I posted a couple of videos.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
But yeah, it took a long, that thing looks like a lotus, not a lily. When you look at it, it looks, yeah, okay, that's the plant it was bred with. If you go, I can show you pictures.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
I don't have the main picture because I didn't unload my phone, but I can show you this. So this here, can you see up there?
Yeah.
Okay, so this flower, this is a daylily. They only last about 3 to 4 days and then they close down. And I bred it with this flower and this, an Asiatic lily. And these are about 7 feet tall, literally 7 feet tall. And the whole quarter half of them, each one of the stems have got like 25 flowers on each one.
Wow.
Anyway, so I bred them, and this is only the start of it where I'm pointing my finger at it.
Right.
I haven't showed you the full bloom. Martin has the full bloom. I haven't unloaded my phone, so I can't give you the picture. But it looks like a lily flower, and it smells wonderful. So I've been keeping it secret forever. And I had Laura the other day. I go, well, hey, here we go, honey. Finally did it. There's your flower.
I knew about it.
Yeah, well, you knew about it.
I knew about it too.
Yeah. But I've been working on it like crazy. And you don't know how many fail attempts it took just to get what that created there. So it was fun. So anyway, look at this. We got
Shorty here.
Hey. Hold on, let me get the right chat up. You guys are awesome. It was his birthday a couple days ago, but really, he's a grandpa. That's the big deal there, Perry. He's a grandpa. Grandpa Travis. I love it. Shorty, what's up?
Holy cow, I haven't seen Shorty in a million years.
Ever. Oh my goodness, so nice to see you. Thank you for being here. So, yeah. So that was fun. Otherwise, I've been staying pretty busy during the summertime. And I figured I'd do an update, and that would be perfect for today for August, the beginning of August. I won't be doing another one for a couple of weeks at least, because I got a couple things, family events I got to do in the next few Saturdays. Who dat? What is up?
Who dat?
Thank you for being here, buddy. So, what have you guys been up to? I know you did that yesterday, Martin. What have you been doing, Deuce?
Just work mostly. I've gone to a couple of cons, a couple of small ones.
Cool.
And just going and picking up books for runs, and picking up different covers and stuff I like. And Other than that, it's pretty much same old, same old. Constantly in motion of shifting and changing. I've traded a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm always playing the trade game. So.
Oh yeah.
And I play it, with a couple guys locally, so it's a lot of fun.
I bet it is. So...
And they're always like, "Oh, I saw this, and I knew you'd like it, so I picked it up." And I was like, "Oh, I saw this, I knew you'd like it, so I picked it up for you." Carlito,
you got a link. I sent you a link, and I sent a link. I put a link in the chat. So if any of you want to come on live, it's open mic day. I'm going to be spending a lot of time today, getting some time in this week, especially today. So I'll be running this show for quite a while today. So you'll probably see me on until at least 6 o'clock tonight.
That's what the boy said as well.
What's that?
That will be going till midnight, I bet.
No. So the Queen has found another passionate thing with Pops. She's gone into this.
I was going to say, does that mean you dumped?
Just wait. Just watch. So now she's got stuck into these.
Oh no.
Oh, the Betty Pops. Oh,
the Betty Pops. I gotta show you this, dude. These are really cool. So, and then there's a hidden one, but we don't know what the hidden one is because we haven't opened it. But
you do rip open the packet.
Yes, we do buy those. And what's cool here, just for Deadpool love this week. So here's some Deadpool. And what's cool, it's literally like a pop, but they're like mini, and they're very detailed, dude. They're so cool. Look how tiny. That is like awesome.
I can't with those things, man. I can't.
And you can open the bottom, and you got the mini. Come on, you gotta tell me that's not cute.
Cover your face up. Cover your face up and then show it. No, put your hand over your face. Yeah, and now put it up.
It's trying.
It's just a scary thing behind it. It's just putting it off. Or put it to the side. Oh, it's only take 10 minutes.
It's not going to focus, man.
Come on, you stupid camera. I know you can focus.
Focus on you, man. Oh, I can't with those things, dude. It's just like, I got into Funko because of the mystery minis.
Oh.
I got into Funko because of the mystery minis, and those were fun. But the ones I really liked were the horror mystery minis.
Yeah.
And then I branched out and I started getting some of the Marvel ones and stuff and some of the DC ones. But those things are just too little and too, it's just, I just can't.
Yep. But that's what's cool about these, because you can actually look at them, and display them the way you want, and they just click right back into the box without damaging them. Otherwise, they're all in a solid package. And then they have these the boxes come with the sets, so one is the bonus. So that's how that is. It's pretty cool. They're pretty cool. So Laura really likes them. I like them. I think they're cool. Tiny. But we're trying to get the Marvel ones, and the one we keep missing, I bought her 8 of them yesterday. It's the Marvel Avengers line, and they got a Vision here, but the only one we keep missing is Scarlet Witch.
Yeah,
can't get the Scarlet
I was going to say, haven't you got a redhead yet?
No, they've not got the Scarlet Witch yet.
Naturally.
Oh. Yep, naturally. And then the Queen, she's doing her shopping for early Halloween, as she does all the time. And she picked this up. So I got a skull collection. This was pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, pretty neat.
That's cool.
Thank you, baby. I think that's awesome. So another one for the skull shelf. We got a whole row of these things in the other room.
Look what I found out today. Whether it will focus on it. Put as big screen. Can you see that?
What is it?
Which one are we looking at?
Any of them?
900.
It's internet. It's internet.
900, 500, 308. Which one?
1.6. I can have any apparently.
Okay.
All I've been is able to get 76 meg, and I think you can get full fiber now for the speeds around here. So
you're boosting up your internet speed, is what you're saying.
yeah. So I've been struggling with it. The village is mostly older people, and they're still of the belief. Oh, we can get fiber, and we're on 500 meg. Oh yeah. Right. Well, to be honest, 20 meg would have done for watching BBC iPlayer. But personally, you want it? Well, hey, it's like they want the fastest. They can afford it, but they just don't need it. Right. My neighbour said the other day, I want it from a security cam. I've been and he's been struggling with watching 4K. I thought, no, you haven't. I didn't know because 4K. The boys we've been watching all four of us playing gaming and everything. But anyway, so everyone down the road. There's 5 houses on our postcode or zip code kind of thing. It's 5 houses. For some reason, all the houses you can select fibre. We're all next to each other. I'm on the end. I can't get it. Spoke to one person. He said about the length because you can't get the fastest. We can get the upgraded speed fibre, and it's on copper line. And I was like, well, fibre doesn't run on copper. I installed the first fibre in a school over 20 years ago. So fibre optics is fibre optics. It hasn't changed since it first started.
No.
And I kind of fobbed him off in the end because he told me the wrong information. Now, after 8 telephone calls, I've got it selected on my address where it says I can get it. Whether I can order it and get it installed is another question.
Wow.
Fingers crossed. So it's taken a lot of. I've spent hours on the phone.
In the back of my house, in the backyard, it literally goes right to the post, all the way in the backyard.
Yeah.
All the damn connections. I'm using right now. I'm at 1 gig, and that's like it's expensive, but for what I use, this right here, what we're doing now. That takes about 17 meg just for standard operating on the line. And my wife can watch her TV. That's another 15 meg. And then she can also use her phone. It's another 12.
Yeah.
So you eat up a lot of that speed when you've got lots of.
But we say that, but then previously, like it's like now, I'm running now. The boys are on Farming Simulator on both the tablets and the Xbox. And I'm streaming now, and it's working fine, isn't it? So it's just if I want to do some uploading of heavy files that I find I need it, or if the boys if it gets to around where everyone's logging in around 7 o'clock, that can drag the speed down. But I'm
John,
looking at.
What is up? So nice to see you.
What up, John?
I'm thinking about going for the 500 meg.
You could go with the 500 meg just fine. It would work just fine, I think.
Because I think that
once you're using the phone and the internet all at the same time, you're eating up those times.
So
that's all.
So I think that's what I'll go for. But that's £39 here a month. So that would be like what would be that be 65?
Yeah. About
$65 a month. Yep. Does that sound about on par with what you're around?
Nope. Mine's $125 a month.
I don't doubt that at all.
Yeah.
I could go for if I can get the speed, I could go for 1.6.
And see, I live out in a rural area, so I've never had the only time, and I've been testing them. The only time my internet goes down is about 4:30 in the morning, and I think they're doing a reboot for the day, and it's always at about 4:30, and they reboot it. That's when I lose internet because I usually up early in the morning, and I'm on the internet, and it shuts down for a minute and then boots back up. That's the only.
Does it work better when you close down Pornhub? Is that why? Does it block you? Are you going? You said you go on about 4 o'clock. Does it kick you off straight away? Is that the issue? If you change your keywords on your home hub, it'll help you, Gmail.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You'd go there, of course you would. Anyway, we went to Renaissance Festival last weekend. Me and the Queen. My God, though, it was. Of course, you only have it during the one weekend of the month of August, of course, and it was hot. It was extremely hot.
Dude, we had a heat index down here of 114 the other day.
It was like 98, but there was no wind, and it's in a valley, and we haven't been there in 5 years. And what's nice is there's a lot more trees that you can go underneath and kind of like cool off, sit up on the hill, and try to get a breeze to come down. That was the only thing. It was just really hot. We're drinking tons of water. But usually what we go there for is to see the new artists, what they've got, their new wares and stuff. And it was kind of disappointing to see a lot of stuff that's being bought for cheap and then being resold. And you could see they did no effort with the work. But I found one guy there, which was really cool. He was literally making his jewelry. And then he was, I forgot what they call it. It's like a laser, putting his own metal, like copper metal, coating on top of the jewelry that he was making. You know what that's called?
Say that again. Sorry.
Do you hear me, Deuce?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Never mind. I'll just show you the piece. So Laura found this. This is really cool. This is neat.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it's even got the in the bottom, but it's copper coated. We watched him do it. I watched him do it. He was really talented. So I mean, really neat stuff. So that guy's table was pretty awesome. He had tons of stuff. But yeah, really, really cool. Can't get this thing to open up right. Yeah, we had a fun time there. Other than the heat, it was still fun.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, we had puppers with us. Little Zenru. She's around here somewhere.
Chewing through that cable.
She's been keeping us busy. Keeps us busy like every day.
I'll bet.
Don't you, Zen? Come here. Come here. Come say hi.
Crazy pupper.
She's growing up quickly.
Oh yeah.
There, look at the screen right there.
Oh, what a cute pupper.
Hey, there it is, right there. What's this? There you go.
What are you pointing at, man? It's not food.
Why didn't you just put a dog chew on it or something?
Yeah, you put a treat up there, you'll have full attention. Watch.
Oh yeah, big time.
And a wobbly camera when it goes to chew it.
Good.
Right.
She's been keeping us busy. Yeah, she is cutie pie. Zenru, we actually named her after one of our favorite actresses that played in one of the movies that I liked this year, Dune, Zendaya.
I'm still going to watch it, Dune. So.
Excellent. Dude, what is up, Ian? Nice to see you, brother. How are you?
Everybody's popping in to say hi.
Yeah, that's cool. Hopefully it happens all day. We got 10 in the chat. Thank you so much, you guys. So just giving you an update too. I mean, we're just gonna nerd talk. I'm gonna bag and board. Got some shout outs to some community people out there today. I got some unboxings we're gonna do today, so I'm gonna be pretty busy. I'm gonna be doing this all day. Just trying to get some time in. You always gotta get some time in. And we'll start picking up regularly all the time in October when October gets here, because summer is kind of busy. I got family events I got to do and busy in the garden and all that. My Venus flytraps, they're all budding. They're beautiful white flowers on top of them now. So they'll reproduce for next year. So that's been fun.
I don't know.
What are you guys doing other than working?
I've been working. It's a little bit on and off with the
Me too.
trust trade.
Every day.
It's on and off because it's either busy or very quiet for the building trade at the minute. So, but other than that, holidays. We went camping and went camping down south.
That looked cool. Did you have fun?
Yeah. We've been there a few times. It's nice and simple, not too many people.
You ever told a really good spooky ghost story to your kids at a campfire?
No.
You should. And scare the crap out of them.
When they've got the George Foreman cooking the burgers on electric, it doesn't really work the same.
No, it's not.
No. Or the air fryer as I'm glamping, you know.
I'm serious.
You know. We could have taken it, we didn't. We said no. So, you know, take the Ninja with us.
Cool.
So that's our style of camping. We've got all the mod cons.
Gotcha.
So, and then we're going to France at the end of this month again.
Nice.
So we're going to go see the pandas.
Oh, okay.
There's not many places you can see pandas in the world.
Sure.
Including in the bamboo in the, or is it Japan? I can't remember now. Or China.
China. Yep.
So, that's that. Laura's busy with work. Obviously, we went to Gladiators. We're going to Gladiators again on Wednesday for the celebrity.
Any books? Anything with your hobby?
Books. I got books.
I have as well. I've been pretty busy.
I've
been
waiting.
Of course you do, Perry. He's got a Panda Express near him. Some Indonesian restaurant.
Every time I go to Panda Express, I go, made from real panda. Delicious.
And I've got no idea what Panda Express is, so.
It's like a Chinese takeout.
Oh, is it? Cool.
Yeah.
Right. Now.
But it's a chain, so they have them all over the place.
Chains here for Chinese, you don't get one. A Chinese in the UK, it wants to be the dirtiest place, and that gives you the best Chinese. If it looks like it's going to give you food poisoning, that's a good Chinese in the UK. And why is it Chinese in the UK only accept cash? Cash only. So that means and you go to the one in Boston, and it's brilliant because there's one in Boston, and there's a certain accent for around Boston, which is Boston-only accent. And when the Chinaman comes out to do the order, and he just speaks into the Boston accent, it's like, I'm going to go to a proper one because you sound too local. It just doesn't sound the same. It just kind of like, are you wearing a mask or something?
Tell me the great book you did tonight. Put your book back up. Explain it.
Now this, I got ordered. We was looking late one night, early one morning, whatever, and Jigs and I mentioned this, and I said I found one and bits and bobs. And as normal me, if I see something up for 100, okay, I'm gonna offer him 25 because sure. This is me. I'd rather offend them and not get it. So something come up, and it was 9.6, and Jigs thought, well, he could crack that and sell it because you saw the other ones of these going for around 250, and this is this is the number 2.
Okay.
For Strange Academy, and it's the 1 in 25 ratio.
Okay.
So it's a bit more awkward to get hold of, and he thought, right, the one I saw was up for 79.
Okay.
And he thought, I'll crack that. And I looked at him. By the time he was doing that, I thought, wait a minute, I probably ought to get it myself because he was looking at it thinking. I thought, I'll go buy it. Anyway, we both kind of bought it at the same time, and it says only one in stock for for jigs, and he thought that sounds strange, but it's because I selected and bought it at the same time. So he got it, and I was there like winding him up every show. He needs to send me my comic. Anyway, lo and behold, this comes up on eBay for $59.
Wow.
So obviously I lowballed him and got it for about $49.
That's nice. That's nice, dude.
So,
congratulations.
So with delivery to the UK, it worked out not too bad at
Sure.
happy price.
That's
so
cool.
really pleased about that. So I think I've got all the ratios now for the early issues.
Excellent.
Then
I know you've been working hard at that.
I can't remember. These aren't bagged and boarded, so I'm not going to get my sweaty fingers on them.
I seen that crappy bagging and boarding someone shipped to you in a plastic bag. I'm like, really?
Right there.
Wow.
This is the Blood Hunt series.
The Blood Hunt series, yep.
Yeah, I haven't got into it, so don't know anything about it. I think I'm going to read the Strange Academy ones, but I'm not going to. Say again.
In my opinion, it's overpriced.
I probably won't bother reading it then.
Some of the other ones in the collection in the set is just ridiculously priced right now.
Well, I only wanted it because of Strange Academy, so.
Yeah, of course, absolutely, I get it. She got rid of her entire collection. What? You got rid of all your books? Seriously? You have a lot of Venom, I thought. Shorty.
Then there's that one, and
oh, it has 2 in there.
Yeah, I put 2 in there because it's not bagged and boarded, so it's just.
Okay, gotcha. That's cool.
Because it's more accurate if I show them to you that, or else I've fiddled with them when I've bagged and boarded it. It's cheating. And you're lucky. So you've got to keep it realistic.
He'd be asking you for gloves. Oh, no, that's cool. That's cool.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I think on Scott Young's, you can get the foil variant or the Virgin variant.
Right.
But it's got to say Uncle Scrooge in it. I don't, like I said, I want a comic. I don't want a bit of art. I want a comic. That's why I don't like Virgin variants.
That's crazy, Shorty.
Yeah, Shorty. Really?
What's she saying?
She got rid of all of her books. She got rid of her entire collection.
Oh my god!
She was a big Venom fan. Now that's pretty cool.
That's fun.
That's on the back. That was on the back of it.
That's cute. That's cute. Yeah. That's actually awesome. I like that.
Because there is another variant of that comic, and there's a few what if
Sure.
Donald Duck became something else, and if you've seen them for sale anywhere, they look pretty cool. So that's all I've bought recently. So not a lot. So
well,
good quality because it's Scotty Young. So
what was I gonna say? I got a big shout out for a guy off of eBay here. I gotta shout him out because eBay is a real pain in the ass when I'm looking for books, especially when you're grading and you're asking them to send you more pictures of certain books. So I've been collecting another whole line of original Silver Surfer, little pieces at a time I want a second group of the original 1 through 18, right? And one of the there's a couple covers and a couple storylines that I really like in the original Silver Surfer line. And this is a big shout out to, I'm going to try to pronounce his name as best as possible. It's Zudandy. That's his name. Zukodany. Zudandy. So I want to say a big shout out to him because he charged me $54 for this book, and I had asked him questions. I go, does it have everything intact, including the stamps and all? And he said, yeah, everything's intact. And then after about 2 days goes by, and I sent him the money, 2 days goes by, and he sends me an email, and he goes, I'm really sorry, Robert, but I opened up the book, and it came off, his first page came off the first staple on the top. I'll send it anyway. I'm good. and he reimbursed me $26. So,
All right.
that's a win. I'm still happy with it. Other than that, everything is there, and I like this particular cover. This is actually from 1969, Volume 9, and it's the Flying Dutchman and a Mephisto cover. The Flying Dutchman. I love this book. This is one of them. So I've been collecting a whole other line of Silver Surfer, but as you can see, like right up there.
Yeah.
But on the inside, it's the one page. Everything else is connected. But still very cool. Very, very cool. That's one. So that was a big shout out to him. And then I got a big shout out to a bunch of community members out there again. I posted some videos on my video shorts for unboxings for people out there in the community. And this is going to be another one. So today I'm going to be showing a bunch of stuff that I've opened, already looked through, and some new stuff that just came in that I got to open yet. Big shout out to Beta Ray Jim. I want to say happy birthday again. His birthday was last week. He had a nice show and an auction going off last week. And big shout out to Mr. Comics Unknown. Got some books from him as well. Cat 60, another one. Got some books from him as well. Some horror books. Brad Mathis, Monster Warrior. I got some books from him, which was fantastic. Nice X Collectibles. Ty Zalzar. Yeah, I got some Mark Jewelers from him, which is pretty awesome, and they're all horror books. And yeah, that's it. So those are the shout outs for everybody. I want to say thank you to all you guys. Oh, and one more big shout out to We Buy Comics, and this guy they're called Sparkle City Comics. I got a steal on a set of Silver Surfer from the original on an auction. But I'm going to put a big shout out to them and a big thank you because it came back to me beautifully. And I'm going to show some of those books right now. So let's get into that. Here's number 5, 1969. Nice. Beautiful cover, beautiful book. Very happy with that. Number 6.
There you go.
Love that. I'll show you my favorite one coming up here. Number 8, 1969. Number 7. I got a steal on.
Those all present really well.
Looks great.
Oh yeah, they're excellent. Number 10, and my favorite cover coming up here. Love this cover. I'll show you in a second. Buy it every single time because it is Shalabal, his sweet love, and in this story, he gets into a fight with a bunch of aliens and saves a woman. And as he's saving the woman, this spaceship is crashing down and they got a secret special weapon on it. And on this ship, it's Shalabal, the one he loves, true loves. And he's been separated from her because of Galactus. And they reunite for a moment, but there's a big war going on with a bunch of military soldiers. And she gets shot. And he puts her back on a ship and sends her back to hopefully he uses the cosmic power to save her life, but he doesn't get to spend time with her because he's got to send her back. And I love this cover. But that's Silver Surfer's
nice.
Silver Surfer's love. Every time I see this, the reasonable price, I buy it. Love this cover. Number 11. Love the story. And you'd be surprised, you guys, and Deuce and Martin, the stories in Silver Surfer, this original line, they're really dark. Really dark. They got a lot of monsters, and there's a lot, very violent at the time when these are made. Here's another one with the Flying Dutchman. Number 12.
I've never really read much Surfer.
Dude, the originals are awesome. If you can buy the reprints of them, buy the reprints and read those. Hey, Arsenio, my brother, how are you? I'll catch up with the chat in 1 second. Here's number 13.
Those are cool.
Love this cover. Everybody should know this one. This one's always an expensive book. This is number 14 from 1970. Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah. That's an iconic cover for sure.
Story. Another one, real good one, issue 15 from 1970. And then we got Mephisto, the classic fight, number 16, when he's trying to possess Silver Surfer. And he's actually trying to seduce him as well, using Shalabal and some tricksters. 17. And my other favorite cover out of this line is the last cover. This is the last one, number 18.
Yep.
Love this cover. And it's got Black Bolt in this. And there's a big team up in this with the Inhumans. And I just not have one of them. I got two of them.
Nice.
But very, very happy with that. So that was the one. That was from other auctions. Those weren't from the people I mentioned on the list. I'll get to them in a minute. But get back to the conversation and let me get caught up with the chat because I seen the chat was going like crazy. Sorry, guys. Oh, where are we? Where did we start? It all of a sudden just exploded right up. It was right past Shorty. Here we go. Yes, we do. There we go. Everything Carletto. I missed Wednesday. I hear you. I hear you. Carlito. Cool. Oh, guess who else is in the house? We got Sandy in the house. Hello, love. How are you? Yes, you're going to love it. Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too.
Yes. Alien Romulus? Excellent. I converted her. She hated Alien. She hated me talking about the Xenomorph. Yep. Now she's a fan. Now she's a fan. I love it.
Yep.
And Sandy, if you find a t-shirt that says Jesus Deadpool, me and Laura are looking for one. You're gonna have fun. Oh my goodness.
I'm not excited about Alien.
I am, because
I think they've kind of milked it but never really gone any deeper in it.
Well, it's getting into the classic claustrophobic feeling, so it's giving you the real creep vibe on it, which is good. I am too, but I'm still willing to try it. Arsenio, It's so cool to see you, buddy.
I will absolutely go see it. I don't care.
Oh yeah, me too.
See
it. Me on the Alien thing.
That's okay, Carlito.
I've always been intrigued. What was the end goal of the person who started I've forgotten what the company, and what the goal for what the robot actually wanted to do, if you know what I mean, the android.
Are you talking about Covenant, or are you talking about?
He's talking about David.
Yeah.
When David was going through and creating the perfect
alien, the Metamorphosis. Yeah.
Yeah, the perfect. When he was creating the perfect version.
I'm just trying to work out what was the end goal, or why did he have it?
He was trying to create the perfect species.
Yeah.
I feel there's more to it behind the scenes, though.
Of course, because he's got a god complex. Think about it. Think about the classic literature that he's reading off about destruction. He talked. There's a couple of moments where he's narrating book authors, and
right.
There's a classic one there where he's talking about. Yes, actually. Oh my goodness, brain fart. Deuce, help me out.
You see, that's probably the thing I missed. But it feels the way it's written, though, for me, from what I took from it, because obviously I missed a few of those bits. That there's more of a story.
1 second. Sorry, guys.
I feel like it was.
Yep.
Brother Al.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Dusty.
Oh yeah. I seen you there, buddy. I was just trying not to make the conversation up. I'm so sorry.
I understand. I'm good. You didn't have to do the intro, though. I'm good, though. I appreciate it, man. Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning.
Good to see you, Al.
Yes.
Hey, what's going on, dude? How you doing, sir?
I'm good. You're looking good, man. You're looking trim.
Yeah, he
Hey
is.
man, I'm losing weight, man. You know, I been drinking some Slim Fast and some Tybo with Billy Blanks and everything. So you know,
Oh no, he's going
Man, it's on
Tybo.
classic now.
I'm going
God, I
back to the
remember that.
80s on y'all, man. So yeah, I've actually lost a good bit of weight, man. You, of course, you probably know the situation, but everything is good, man. Everything is good. I
Excellent.
can't complain. I'm still amongst the land of the living, so
Good.
Right.
Yes, you
still
will.
collecting comic books and all that kind of stuff, man. I gotta tell you though, Deuce, you too, Martin. I don't know if you can make it. Heroes Con next year, man. Heroes
I'm
Con.
Oh,
being.
right.
I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I am going. I'm not. I'm going.
I went to that quarterly show a couple of weeks ago that we've been to up here before.
Uh-huh.
And man, it was weird. It was because, like, last time you and I were there with Barbarian,
Mm-hmm.
it was like packed to the gills, right? But this time, like for the first hour, maybe hour and a half, it was full, and then like half of everybody just disappeared. It was weird. So
Yeah, it could be one of them things, man, where I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I mean, comic book market is kind of, it looks good for the most part. And then you got Deadpool and Wolverine coming out, and then all of a sudden you got Deadpool games that were like $15 is now $130 and stuff. So
right,
I don't know, and it's the market is one of those things, man, where it's been looking pretty good as of the last few years, or last 2 or 3 years. But at the end of the day, man, I don't know, because typically that show, it stays busy from the time it opens to the time it closes. So
which was
that's
not the
kinda
case
odd.
at all.
Wow. And there
It
weren't
was
any
kind
other
of weird.
cons going on.
I don't think so, but it was kind of a weird weekend. I mean, I don't know that it was. I don't know. It was just kind of strange because literally, like half the people were gone within, like, I feel like the first 2 or 3 hours. Because it's like a 6-hour show, right? It's not even that long a show,
Yeah.
right? But like seriously, by the halfway through, it like cleared out. Which, I mean, I wasn't complaining about. It was easy to get around, and you could get to more stuff, and it was cool, but it was still strange.
Carlito, that's what's up, man. Yeah, but
There you
I
go,
don't know, Mike.
Carlito.
I can't call it, man. I mean, I guess that's a plus for you. No,
Yeah.
I won't be busy, Carlito, man, because at this point, me and the Comic Call crew planning on going
Oh
next
God!
year.
Oh shit!
And I talked to G Man earlier this afternoon, and yeah, we got to get you down here, man. We got to put you in a short box and something, because it's a. I'm telling you, Mike. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you go to Heroes Con, I don't know why I just shanghaied the conversation. I'm so sorry. You go to Heroes Con, you don't want to go nowhere else, man. Not even the Atlanta show.
Really?
Hey, man.
The boys are showing me. They're showing the stuff they were showing me. Deuce was unreal.
Oh, I don't believe it. I don't doubt it,
man. My goal was to get a John Size X-Men when I. You don't believe it, man? You don't believe it? Oh, Deuce, I thought we were friends.
Cool. Please, RCO, please send me the pics, please.
But yeah, man, it's cool. I mean, I went up there with the intentions on getting John Size X-Men. I came out of there with a whole bunch of other stuff, man. It's like, yeah, it's a really, 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 really good con, man. But
no, I'm gonna hit it up. I got to do it. It's just been this year. Just the timing was bad.
Yeah,
for me.
So understood, man. But
this last year was too for me.
If you all could attend, because that's going to be something that we hope to do annually every year. So and G-Man,
yeah, if that's the only con I ever go to, I'm in.
It's worth it. I mean, it's worth it. I mean, the hype. You hear other people talking about it from a first-hand perspective. It's legit. It's what the comic book community deserves in terms of a convention. If you want to go to a convention that is comic centric, then
yeah,
I heard the one in Baltimore, they said that's coming later on this year is good. but Heroes Con in North Carolina is jam up out of all
And
the
Al,
conventions I've been to.
Al, after I watched all your videos and the boys' videos from the show, I literally looked up some of the stuff for the con, and I was actually watching. I must have watched 6 different videos from 6 different people in the community from that show, and they're actually going in the booths, showing some of the books and stuff. I'm like, holy crap, that book's there, and I'm looking at the prices, and they were reasonable. I'm like, what?
And on top of that, go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry.
That's my biggest issue with a lot of times going to these cons, because the bigger ones you go to generally, like, okay, I'll say this, like San Diego Comic-Con, been there, done that, right? It's cool because it's also like one of the biggest cons that we have in the country, but it's also, I mean, it's also so much other stuff too. It's anime, it's movies, plus you get all the Hollywood people there and all that stuff. And dude, tickets to even get in there, and I lived in San Diego, right? So tickets to even get in there are like, it's ridiculous for the whole weekend. Like, it's stupid. And they're talking about moving the con, and have been now for several years, because of all the hotels jacking all their prices during the time when San Diego Comic-Con comes. Wow. And it's a really small convention center for that kind of a con, honestly.
Well,
San Diego Comic-Con's outgrown the convention center.
Yeah.
But like going to big cons like that, the dealers have to pay so much money per table.
Yeah.
That's why I prefer to go to like the smaller cons. You're not going to get, because these guys have got to make their nut, right? So if they're spending, $800, $2,000, for 3-4 tables for, 2-3 days, they mark everything up, of course.
Yep.
It's simple economics, right?
Yep.
So when you go to the smaller cons and it's like, $5 to get in or something, and they've got, all these dollar books and $2, $5 books or whatever, I just tend to find, better stuff that I'm looking for on the cheap end, as opposed to paying like crazy high retail prices.
Yep.
Well,
that's one thing too.
It's like a lot of the bigger cons. I make this is the analogy I make. It's like going to a comic shop.
Yep.
Right? Because they got a house. They got to pay for the house. They got to pay for their employees. You know what I'm saying? But as opposed to going to a smaller con, they're just trying to liquidate stuff and get it off a lot of times.
Yeah.
But I've heard good things about Heroes, and I definitely want to go, because I know it's like the most comic centric.
And Mike, Al and Matt were both sitting there saying that there is their sham bones that are there.
Right.
And you can away.
Right.
So
you're always going to have those. You're always going to have those vendors.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there were some people there, man, you would not believe. I mean, on both ends of the spectrum, the shine bones that were there, they, for some reason, they didn't understand that there were like 100 plus other vendors there. So they came in with their prices and, second appearance of Deadpool, $300. Like, dude, are you on crack or something?
Yeah.
Like, this is like crazy. But there were others that actually had books that, in addition to them being fair market price, Deuce, they would also work with you,
right.
and it wasn't only just with cash, because I don't carry thousands of dollars of cash with me. My name is not Ric Flair,
Right.
So basically, in this particular situation, I negotiate. I'm like, look, can you go down $50? I got PayPal, and that was one of the first things I would ask you. Do you accept PayPal? Do you accept credit card? Blah blah blah. People were there, they were willing and dealing, and they were ready. So I can personally vouch for it. The 3-day pass that we got, it wasn't a VIP pass. It was like $70,
which is nothing really.
That got you in Friday, Sunday, right? So you got in there, man. The VIP pass, I think, was like $110.
I like the idea though of that,
which is still cheap, really.
Yeah. Matt was sitting there saying with the VIP pass, you get in early, and if you have graded books, you could send them there, and they have them done by. Usually, if you get them there early enough, they'll have them done by friggin' Sunday.
Right.
Unless you're Houdat.
Right. Unless you're Houdat. Sorry, Houdat.
Unless you're Houdat. Sorry, buddy. We know we love you. You got it back.
He got it back though. He found that book. Thank God.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
I think that was an inside job, man. But
I think you're right.
somebody saw that book and said, "Hey, I want this book," and they kept it, man. That's just too much.
Exactly.
That's too much coincidence, man. But yeah, like I said, I didn't mean to squirrel the conversation, man. But I just wanted to. This is the first live stream that G-Man's done in a minute, so I figured I'd get on and extol the virtues of Heroes Con. If you're looking for books, I even bought some Defenders books. Deuce, matter of fact, I racked up on one vendor, man, and I actually picked up about 20 or 30 back issues of Defenders, and I paid like less than $60 for them. Some of these were like keys, you know. So yeah, it was cool. And one other quick thing, and I'm gonna be quiet for a minute. G-Man, you mentioned Silver Surfer when you were talking about the dark stories. Man, quick story. I remember reading the Silver Surfer comic book a long time ago, man. And if I'm not mistaken, the gist of the story was that there was a guy in the book and he was on drugs, but it was some kind of drug. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so this dude was on drugs, and something was going on with the drugs that it was actually deteriorating the guy. If I'm remembering the story correctly, you talk about the end of that book, man. If I didn't have common sense, I would probably have been traumatized because I was like, maybe 9 years old when I read that book. Yeah, I'm like, hold up, man. Because you innocent and stuff like, golly, man, this is real dark. So yeah, there was some dark Silver.
Yeah, he got into demons. War, tons of stuff.
Carlito, yes, you're correct. It is the weekend after Father's Day, and they did that so most people can actually go, because a lot of people wouldn't go because they might have had Father's Day activities set up with
That'd be
family.
like the best Father's Day present ever. Are you kidding me?
They actually, the weekend. I'm telling y'all, man, please.
Oh, I'm in. You sold me already. I mean, I knew I wanted to go this last year, but it was bad timing. I didn't have a whole lot of money saved up for it. And and I've already been paying off credit card debt. So I was like, okay, here's what I don't need to do. You know what I mean? Because Barbarian and I, we talked about it. We were like, bro, you want to go? We're like, screw it. We'll get a hotel room. We'll split it. And then we'll just do it. But then it just worked out with he and I both. You know what I mean? That like the timing was bad. We didn't have a whole lot of money. And both of us were trying to pay off our credit cards. So it was like, all right, this doesn't really make sense right now.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, I said to Laura about coming, and she said maybe next year Alexander might be worth more, and then I can come. If I wait another year, I can sell him. He'll be worth a bit more, and then I can come.
Wow, Archemist.
It's well worth it, folks.
Cool. The guy, I'm sorry, Arsenio. You'll have to explain. Air Spider, what is up, my brother? Okay, Arsenio, you're on here now? Hold on. Why don't you just pop on? You can tell us. I put the link in the chat. I'm gonna do it again.
That case looks something I would give the kids because I was scared that the kids going to damage the phone.
The what?
He said you got the G-Shock on the phone, bro.
Yeah, you got serious G-Shock on that.
G-Man, can I answer a question that Carlito asked in the chat?
Yes.
Okay. I see you had posted a comment about places that you can stay, Carlito. What we did, myself, Larry, Ed, and Matt from Comic Call Crew, we actually got an Airbnb.
That's probably the smart move.
Stone Cold, I'm sure you know who Stone Cold is. Hi, Leah, Puff Comics, they actually had their own Airbnb because we actually linked up with them when we got there. So it was actually practical to get an Airbnb because the prices weren't exorbitant as opposed to getting a hotel room. And you had a full house, kitchen, bedroom, bathroom. We didn't even use the kitchen because we were either out at the con or we went out to eat or we were over with Stone Cold and them, chilling. So yeah, look into some Airbnbs, man. That was a little bit more cost efficient than a hotel. So
it's a flight. The flights are a killer from here. That's it was £410 one way to from Manchester to Charlotte.
Wow.
G-Man, I'm gonna go. I'm actually compelled to show some books from the show, if you don't mind me going.
Absolutely. You go right ahead. I got tons of stuff. I'm
Sure.
gonna be on here all day. I got stuff to
right
show
back.
too. All good. Okay, real quick. I got a art chemist to send me a bunch of photos on my phone, and maybe you guys can tell me who this is. But I think I don't know if it's a creator of Venom. I'm not recognizing the gentleman in the photo. So art chemist, if you're in the chat there, tell people who this is.
I don't know who that is.
Signed. He had something signed at the con he was at recently, and he sent another one.
Well, go back. Was it a Funko?
No, it wasn't.
No.
Funko. No, it was a Spawn something. Who is this guy? Arsenio?
Oh, isn't that Michael Jai White?
It must be. I think that's
just a minute. Just hold it up again. I'm gonna.
Isn't that the guy who played Spawn, Michael Jai White?
Is that who that is, Arsenio? Michael J. White, the man who played
thought
Spawn.
somebody about that. I think that's him.
The chat is slow. Doggone it. There it is. That's who it is. That's cool.
Oh, is it?
That's really cool. Heck yeah. Arsenio, that's awesome.
Yeah, Michael J. White. That's what I thought it was. Yeah.
Yep.
I thought you said something about it. I was like, I think that's him.
That's very cool.
Dude, I haven't seen Spawn in about 1 billion years.
Art chemist in the chat just sent this. That's really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Awesome, buddy. I couldn't he looked familiar. I just couldn't tell right away.
Well, I haven't seen Spawn, and that movie came out what?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Jeez.
That's cool. That's really
forever
cool.
ago.
I don't know whether I ever actually watched it.
Yeah, you have to watch that.
I remember watching it in the theater, and I had a really hard time. I have really light sensitive eyes, so in a lot of the movies shot really, really in dark spaces, and then they go to hell, and it's so bright, my eyes were watering.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like I literally couldn't see most of the parts in hell because it was so bright on the screen. I remember that.
So big shout out to Mr. Comics Unknown. I got a bunch of little digests from him.
Mr. U.
Oh,
those are cool. Like the little
yeah, digests. Yep, these are really cool. Got this one. I got number 496 from 83. Number 497 from 1983. Number 492.
All the mini comics.
The minis. 1982.
You don't see those around a lot.
This is my favorite. This is the Challengers of the Unknown Adventure Comics. There was a few of them in these books. That's another reason why I got these. This is from 493, 1982. The Challengers Unknown is in this. These are really
good year
cool.
that was.
Love these. What's that?
82.
1982.
Yeah, my year I was born.
494. So very cool. Big shout out to Mr. Comics Unknown. Thank you so much. Won those on one of his auctions. Real reasonable. So thank you so much, buddy. They're caught up. Bingo. That was cool, Arsenio. And yeah, okay. Kickstarter.
Uncolored Spawn. That's cool.
That's what he had signed. That's cool. Heck yeah. I'm so sorry, buddy. Get better.
You're feeling better, man.
We'll have more open mics, dude. And you come on in. Absolutely. Okay, Al, knock yourself, please.
These are just a few. If I look grainy, blame that on AT&T because they suck.
Yeah, I will. AT&T, you suck.
I've been saying that for years.
Yes.
Okay, so I only have a few books because most of them, I only have a few books to show because most of them have already been cataloged. But I did have a few that were like hanging out. Now, I picked up these 3 books here. If most people may know or may not know who California Blend is, Gabby.
Yes, absolutely.
She did the Godzilla behind me.
Work. Yes, she did.
She did that one, and that was a-okay to me by some of the guys that went to HeroCon. So beautiful. I saw it when she posted it on Instagram. Had to get it.
Yep.
Jeff, Cantonese kid, that dude is a sly one, so y'all have to watch yourselves around him. if you mention something at a con about you're interested in something, oh, he gonna try to pull one over and get it for you, man. For real. He's a real one. But anyway, she has her own comic book called Luminous Sage. So I picked up issue 1.
Hold them up for just a second, Al, so your internet can keep up.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
All right.
That's a cool cover. Is it good, Al? Did you read it?
I have not read it yet, man. I'm so bad
curious.
we're all on books, man. I need it. I'm gonna have the time.
I have that problem too.
Issue number 2.
And it's a redhead cover, so it's a win-win for me.
And issue number 3. So she's up to issue 3 now.
Awesome. Okay.
When I read them, and she
That's
actually
cool.
she illustrates it and she writes it herself. Plus
nice.
She publishes it. So she does
Very
everything.
Cool.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah. But she is very talented in that regard.
Yes,
Saw Carolina Chris up there. And
oh, my buddy Chris. Yes.
Yeah. It's funny because he said I think he got banned from somewhere. YouTube.
Did he really?
Something I don't remember.
That's hilarious.
The creator of this book was the creator and co-creator of Bitterroot. I cannot remember their name to save my life. They were at the con, and my intentions were to actually get my copy because I had a copy. Well, I still do, but my comics are in storage, so I couldn't get to it. So I saw him that Friday, and that Saturday he says, "Well, if I see you at the con Saturday, I'll bring you an extra copy of this." So this is a Juneteenth variant of issue 14 for Bitterroot. So
very cool.
Shout out to Carolina Chris.
Hell yeah.
AOKs. This is a book that was A-OK to me, none other by Stone Cold Steve White.
Yes.
That dude has a heart of gold. Everybody that I've met in the comic community is nice, super nice. G-Man, you got a heart of gold too.
I love everybody. It's all
this
good.
thing right here, man, he actually, the crazy thing of it is, he A-OK'd this to me, Deuce, and I'm going to tell you what happened, right? So Saturday, we were chilling, okay? And my feet were hurting, like my dog were tired, because, you walk a lot in that place, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, he was with, shout out to Larry Crocker and a couple other people. He was with Larry and X from the Comic Hall crew. And I think I was by myself. So we actually ended up meeting up with each other. And Larry just, he's like nonchalantly, he said, "Steve wants you to have this." And I looked at it.
That sounds like him.
Yeah. And it's like, hold up, man, for real?
Yep.
And I said, yeah, man. So he just slid it to me like it was a cap. Well, I can't say it. I love like Darkhawk #1. He just gave it to me like, okay. But yeah, he A-OK'd this to me because he's been trying to help complete my Uncanny run.
Exactly.
And right now, I'm only 5 issues from completing the Volume 1 run of Uncanny X-Men.
Wow.
6 including size, but yeah, with the regular issues, I'm only short 5. I picked this up. I did an interview on the Comic Hall crew. I can't remember. I think it's E8 Comics, a guy from
the first
Carolina.
Deathlock.
First Deathlock.
Beautiful.
He cut me a beautiful deal on this. It's probably maybe it's 5 or 6, maybe. Okay. I'm not really keen on it, but I've always wanted to collect the series of Deathlock from the 70s.
Isn't it fun?
So I got the first. So I got the first appearance of him.
That's way cool.
This is one where I was telling you where Matt was at a booth. Sure.
The Deathlock. How much
this one right here, man, I got it for $35.
Nice.
That's solid.
Nice.
That's solid.
That is very nice.
And it presents very well.
Have you read it?
I have not. Like I said,
I'm
way behind on a whole bunch of crap.
It's kind of ahead of its time.
You and me both, man.
It's kind of ahead of its time.
Okay.
You like it.
Machine Man is next, so I'm looking for a copy of
Excellent one too.
I think that's like Space Odyssey 2000, some crap. Okay, so this next book is a book that I got from this guy. I don't know if y'all familiar with wrestling, but his DT Comics was the comic vendor. This guy looks like Bill Goldberg if you're familiar with pro wrestling and stuff. But he was just short. So Matt was at this guy's booth because he had like some Golden Age stuff or whatnot. And this was the one where Matt called me and said, "Hey man, this dude has this book." And he said he wants three, I think either 350 or 375, but he'll give it to you for 300 firm. I said, okay, cool. And I've been looking for this book as well. So I got a copy of Lobo, #1. Now, the significance of this particular book, this is the first Black character in comic books, like published comic books. He actually predates Panther.
Huh. That's cool, man. I had no idea.
He predates Black Panther, correct?
Yeah, he predates Black Panther. Now he's the first Black character in a modern comic book. Black Panther's the first Black superhero, so it's kind of like a distinction between the two. So I got this. Sean got a copy too of this. Now this book I got because I'm looking to collect some. I just went back for like Bronze Age stuff. I plan on collecting like Luke Cage, the whole run, all that kind of stuff, because I'm almost done with my X-Men run.
Excellent.
So, shout out to a guy named John Mayo that was there with us. He saw this at a booth that we were at.
Yeah.
Beautiful cover.
Yep, that's classic.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
It's better than the new one, I'll tell you that. It has nothing to do with... Have you read that new one? It's unreal, dude.
But I've heard
you feel so bad for Spider-Woman. It's nothing like the original. Nothing like the original.
Yeah, you know how that goes. Now, I left these two off for last, and these actually help close the gap for the books I needed. Same guy that I got the Lobo from, I bought these books from. He actually threw in the one that I'm going to show for free, and he gave me a great deal on this other book. I mean, both from the X-Men, but this was X-Men 75.
Wow. Very nice.
Mimic on the cover.
Very nice.
And he gave this to me for free because I bought this one. Oops.
Ooh.
Nice save. Oh, wow.
Sweet.
That's crazy, man.
Awesome. Heck yeah.
You are so close, man. That's so cool.
Yeah, you are.
Yep. I'm 5', 6 including John size, but 5. I've gotten pretty much all the major books out of the way. I don't have issue 1. I don't have issue. I got 2, 3, 5, 6, and a couple of other ones within that range. But yeah, I'm real close, man. So hopefully, if I don't complete it by Heroes Con, I'm hoping to knock out at least 2 or 3 when I go back. So
those are big boy books too, man.
That's awesome.
That's all big boy stuff too. That's like, you're not searching any dollar bins for any of that stuff.
Nope.
Like I said, he gave me an offer on that X-Men 4, man. I hate to sound like the Godfather, but he gave me an offer that I couldn't refuse. So I'm I find the John size within the price range that I wanted it. So I'm like, I might as well pull the trigger. If I'm going to spend the money, I might as well go ahead and get it. So
yeah, exactly. It's there and it's decent. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I feel like the market's kind of leveling out because we had that whole, COVID comic boom.
Mm-hmm.
I think everything's finally starting to chill out. People are starting to be like, oh, maybe I can't get, $20 grand for a first Deadpool when there's 150 million issues printed. Well, it's the same thing with that Jim Lee X-Men run. People are like, oh, the number 4 Omega Red. How many of those do they print, bro?
I know.
For real. How many of those do they print?
Arsenio,
my heart says wait till Christmas.
Yeah.
New Year. I have a feeling that things, especially in the UK, there's a few more shops and stores and everything closing and shutting the doors. And that I feel there'll be even more bargains yet.
Arsenio's asking, Al, do you have the second copy of that Lobo?
I do not. That's my first and only copy for right now. That book is kind of hard to find. So, when Matt saw it, he was like, he just jumped on it. I can see, well, I'm going to tell you this, probably the best bet, because you really don't see that book in any comic stores, at all.
No.
And you barely see it on eBay because I'm searching for it all the time.
Right, and
So,
it's so
you know,
many.
when I come down there, that's on my list, right?
You know I'm gonna help you. You know I'm gonna help you look for it. Hey man, if my money's right, it might be an A-OK. But anyway, but yeah, man. At the end of the day, that book right there is gonna be one of those books that you're gonna find at a local con or a big like kind of like the place the event that I've seen. Well, me and Deuce have gone up in Atlanta. Those are the kind of places when you have a whole bunch of like different vendors there, because most comic shops, they're not gonna have that, man. We have
No, they
3
won't.
comics where I live, and none of them have any of those books that I just showed. So yeah, and just to add more sweetness to the pot, when I was there, I got a stack of books probably about that high. If I collect everything together, I only went to 4 vendors while I was there. So,
and that's saying a lot. I mean, because I will rack up a bunch of back issues, especially a bunch of run fill stuff.
mm-hmm.
But I try to always do that on the cheap. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to, especially for some of the bigger runs and stuff I have. Like, I mean, some of the runs I have are just absolutely ridiculous. Like,
right.
The Volume 1 X-Men run's crazy. What is it? 400 and how many issues?
544.
But yeah, see, I was even wrong. 544. Yeah. But I mean, some of those runs are just outrageous. So it's like, if you're spending top dollar on every book, it's just like it's just brutal.
Well, one cool thing I will say too, and I hate. Well, I don't hate promoting it. If you stay the whole full 3 days on Sunday, a lot of those vendors will attempt to liquidate some of that stuff.
Oh yeah.
They were having like some vendors would have like if they had a dollar bin, the dollar bin went down to a quarter.
Right.
Some 30-40% off their books. Some even slashed them in half.
Yep.
If you bought like that one guy there, if you bought like a short box, he give you, if you can fill the short box up, he $100 firm.
Right.
So yeah. Let's see. The only other big books are going to be the X-Men books that I'm still missing. Like I said, I'm still missing a few between 1 and 10. I pretty much have everything from episode from issue 10 up to 544, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 books, but they were reprints. They weren't like major books. So X-Men 1, of course, that's probably going to be the last one unless I sell my kidney.
Yeah, don't do that.
Nah, I can't afford to do that right now. But yeah, but other than that, I mean, after I complete this X-Men run, I think I'm gonna take it easy. It's like I said, I'm just going for Bronze Age books now, like Power Man, Iron Fist, Luke Cage, Spider-Woman. I think my comic book collecting has actually changed. Because
it goes through metamorphoses.
It actually does. Because if you look at the modern landscape, and I still buy modern books, the quote B.B. King, the thrill is almost gone.
Right.
And it's like the allure of books is kind of waning.
Here's an example. I just got 2 new books off of eBay, and it's Silver Surfer, of course.
Right.
But it's the new line. So I guess I better make sure I get a shot off of this guy because I just got them. Infinity Comics. Found him. Gave me a 15% voucher off on the next order. But I didn't have these. No idea. Cool covers. Volume 4, issue 4, Annihilation 2029. Silver Surfer, Mephisto, the new one.
Huh.
Didn't have that. There's that one. And the variant, apparently there's another variant. No idea. But that's perfect what you're talking about, Al. That's brand new. So, yeah.
Yep.
I'll check them out.
There is one brand new thing that's coming out, and I told you about this a few weeks ago, G-Man.
Exactly. And I went to go look it up because you're kind of keeping it secret hush-hush, so I'm curious.
No. EC Comics is relaunched. And EC is now putting out 3 new comics. One came out last week. One's coming out in a couple weeks. I think the next one's in September. But they've got 3 new hosts of the EC Comics, too. You don't have the Old Witch, the Crypt Keeper, and Ghoul anymore. You're gonna have 3 all new hosts for EC Comics and their horror stories. I'm looking really, really forward to all of that.
It's new door. It's going to be a new horror line, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Do you know the name of it?
I can't remember. I'd have to look it up.
Because I was going.
But I've already got them all. I've got 2 of the 3 already in my pull box, and then the last one is not even out for solicitation. At least it wasn't as of a couple of weeks ago. So, but I will be getting all the EC I can get my hands on. You know, I don't care if they're even 90s reprints. I don't care.
Was it the Epitaphs from the Abyss?
Yes, Epitaphs from the Abyss is one of them. Yes.
Yeah.
So what date are they relaunching on?
One of them's already come out. One that came out last week. Epitaphs from the Abyss came out last week.
Is that one as well? Cruel Universe.
Yeah. And then there's like a fantasy, like some kind of space fantasy too, book, and I can't remember what that one's called. That's not the title, but it's something along those lines.
Okay, cool.
I'm actually doing a little digging right now. Oh, I forgot I got those. Those are sweet.
Well, do you have them? Show them.
I don't have them with me. They're in my pull box at the shop. I haven't actually gotten them yet.
Okay.
But I do have some other stuff here I'm digging right now.
Looks like it's Cruel Universe, a space one. For me, just having a quick look.
No, the art's not too terrible.
No. Not even a little bit. Going through a bunch of stuff.
Wow, that's a cool cover. No, that's a cool spread. It's interesting.
Have you seen the Scotty Young Turtles?
No, I haven't.
Issue print.
No.
That looks great. It's too expensive. I'm not spending the money on that at the minute. I'd like it, but because it's Turtles and it's Scotty Young, I'd love it. Let me just take a quick photo. I'll just put it on the phone.
Wow, they're really they're pumping hard on Mephisto. And Silver Surfer looks really weird. He's got like Silver Surfer 2099. He looks really, they're doing some kind of different art with him. What is that?
This is Scotty Young variant.
Here we go.
Let's see if I can get its focus. And it's all, if you see Raphael's finger bob sticking out the top of the TV, and they're playing on the console, because apparently for those that love the NES, there's a really hard level to try and complete, and that's what they're all playing on the console to reminisce on the Turtles game on the NES, trying to complete it. That's what they're doing on that there. In that scene is Scott Young's done.
Nice. Are you gonna get that?
I'd like to, but I'll wait.
What are they asking for it?
It's not bad, but the prices to ship to the UK have gone up. So I could get it for 20. I think it's probably $25. But then the shipping could sting me for another.
DC line, Arsenal.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, the DC, EC comics, the old horror comics from back in the day. They're relaunching the one that Bill Gaines, was it Bill Gaines? Ed Gaines, Bill Gaines. I think it's Bill Gaines started.
It's like, what's up with Silver Surfer here? I'll have to read this. It's kind of different. That guy. Go the other way. There we go.
Yeah, this is-
By Pete Woods, I guess. He's the artist. Interesting.
And I'm trying to find a comic done by Dreamwave. It's issue 7 for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
That's the one I need. I'll try and...
New DC line, Archivist. That's what's reopening. New DC line. Some horror stories. I don't know what. There's some other stuff too, right? Deuce.
Yeah, some of it's going to be sci-fi, some of it's going to be horror, just like they kind of used to do before.
Okay.
Yep. But when I heard that, I was super excited.
That's good. At least they're trying to go outside their zone a little bit.
Well, and you got to understand too, like the Comic Code Authority is, I pretty much think, is dead and over with.
Yeah.
So, I don't think that it's for all as much as things have changed through the years.
I don't know.
think it's.
I've seen a lot of things go backwards lately. Like,
yeah, well, you're not wrong about that, but I'm saying as far as the how do I put it? The way people want to, I guess, kind of edit out.
That's awesome. Sorry, I got to show this. I want to meet Jiggs so bad. So bad. This is awesome. Arsenio was with his baby and Jiggs. There's Jiggs right there.
Nice.
Cool.
And his little girl. I love it. That's awesome, buddy. That's really cool.
Jiggs was at Heroes Con.
Yeah, well, he was there. Did you see him, Al?
I saw him.
Awesome.
Jiggs, he lives there, so he'd be there, wouldn't he? So
that's cool.
It's like Carolina Kit,
cool.
Chris.
Yeah, it's like their backyard, basically.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully they go next year so I can see him. I watched a few videos that Krista posted on that, and they were going straight to the CGC booth, and then he kind of lost his steam when he seen how big the line was.
Yeah, that's my only concern is like how crazy the lines are for some of the signings and stuff, and the prices that people want too.
My little black book right here.
Well, I can say this. My first time, well, actually, it's my third time getting a book signed. When I met Chris Claremont at Heroes Con, dude, that was like it was almost a 3-hour wait.
Wow.
But I don't think it was more. It was more so than you had a lot of people, because I only had one. So then Bobby and Warren Dustin, who are your two characters as far as comic book characters?
Yeah, you two, Deuce, and you two, Martin. He already knows mine.
Well, one of them is back there, and the poster down below me on my right, and back there on that back wall, and right up under that Godzilla 10, is Godzilla's one. That's one of my favorite fictional characters. The other has to be Colossus from the X-Men. He's my favorite X-Men. Juggernaut's my favorite villain from the X-Men, but Colossus is my favorite X-Men. Well, actually, I have a couple. I mean, Shazam, Firestorm, the Nuclear Man, but I have to say my most favorite comic book character would be Colossus, with Juggernaut a close second. But yeah, man, when I met Chris, he only charged $20.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's also got a line, 80 feet, 200 people deep. So I mean,
3 miles long. So yeah.
You get the group discount because it's you're going to be waiting for about 6 weeks.
Right.
It's like Scott Young's there as well at Heroes Con every year, isn't it? And do you know what? I don't think I'll go meet him, because they say never meet yet Heroes. So I think I'll just say no. I'll leave it. especially because if I was spending £1,000 to get there, £1,000 to get there probably, and spend some money, and then you get there and say, "Can I get you to do some artwork?" To and he goes, "No, you'll have to send it to CG." You see, I'll be like, "Nah, I haven't come all this way to get." I think I'd just get disappointed. So, I'd be better to just leave it and just.
I think to be the best, I'll be perfectly honest. The other reason that's the best thing to go to this con is to meet the people, all of us.
Oh yeah,
that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do.
For sure.
Because God, when I was down in Florida last year, meeting the boys, meeting Al for the first time, and all that, we were having such a blast. It was unbelievable, and the stores we went to, unreal.
That's the best part, is really just hanging out with your boys, man.
Yeah, big time.
I love hanging out with Al every chance I've had. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We did it in Macon. We've done it up here in Atlanta a couple of times.
Likewise.
I get to see Barbarian quite a bit, and then because he's local to me, and then I get to see T-Pain because he's also local to me, so I get to see those guys on a regular basis. And
So,
New York is my cheapest to get to, I think.
My
So
characters?
Martin,
Go ahead. Martin, go ahead.
Go ahead, Martin.
New York is the cheapest I can get to, I think. But
Okay.
you have to plan it out for a month.
Gonna rewind real
Yeah.
quick, Martin. Art Chemist is asking you, who is your favorite two characters? Two characters.
Two characters in what?
Just he's asking in superheroes, comic books.
Not an easy question.
It's not. If you, it does it.
Two. Pick two.
Two. It's
I'd pick like 15.
the Turtles, if that counts as one.
Okay.
There you go.
Turtle.
And stuff that it's hard because the stuff that I grew up on. If it was just doing it off the top of hat, it'd be Turtles, Pino, Garfield, Snoopy. Those kind of things.
There you go, Arsenio.
Okay.
It's more than two.
That
but there you
I
go.
can think of.
Cool.
For me, I'm a Disney kid. I grew up on that. So Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers are one of my. That if I just could do two, that's that Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Okay, and you, Deuce?
Yeah, that's so hard. I mean, I'm all over the place with stuff I like, man. I mean, Nightcrawler's my icon, so Nightcrawler's definitely my boy, right? I've got Nightcrawler stuff all over the place. But I mean, there's so many other characters that I love. I mean, it's Constantine, Swamp Thing, Man Thing.
Just
God,
pick two.
I could
Just pick two.
Good luck. That's just it. I'm saying I can't pick two, man. And there's so many characters I like for so many different reasons. You know what I mean? That's why the struggle's real. It's not like I have. It's not like I just have X-Men books because I just like
I'm such a leader. It's hard to decide.
Yeah, it is.
And that's it too.
Because I
Like,
sit on the fence with everything.
And if you ask me the same, and if you ask me this question next week, I'll give you a different answer. That's just the problem,
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that, Arsenio. There, you got your answers. I wanted to make sure you got your answers. Okay, now we can keep talking. Sorry. Yes, look at that. Look at that, Al. You got Chris Claremont.
Art Chemist, how long did it take you to get that signature?
Yeah. How long did it take you to get the signature, Arsenio? Delayed. Cool. Okay, there you got your answers. How long did it take you to get the signature, Arsenio?
I tend to agree with you.
You probably already said
it.
Did he say it cost him 20 or he waited 20 hours
10
for that
minutes.
gig?
It took him only 10 minutes, it says.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
That's nothing.
That's quick. That was quick.
By the way, Arsenio, if you haven't seen it yet, Al posted a video from the con. They have on the Comic Hall crew. They actually got a video there where Al is in front of Chris Claremont's table. You have to watch it.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome. Cool. Like you could tell you were awestruck, dude. Like that was like You could tell that was a big moment, dude. That was cool to see.
Because, dude, I've been there. I know exactly how you felt, and that's a good thing. Because when you're a kid, that's your hero. He's your writer.
Totally.
What you loved, and I thought it was awesome. But
I did too.
Arsenio, he got up with his phone and took a photo with Al. It touched him so much.
Man, let me tell you something, man. I was trying to do the Simply Red. I was really trying to hold back the tears, man.
I can see it.
Dude, I mean, like I told you earlier, Rob, like meeting him was like, it's like if someone was a huge fan of Taylor Swift or something.
Exactly.
Like, it was just one of those things, man, where I've been reading this guy's work for like the past 30, 40 plus years and stuff.
Right.
And just to meet this guy that actually got me into collecting the X-Men like I do.
Yep.
That was huge for me. You know what I'm saying? And he was just nice, and I don't think he expected that from coming from a big black dude, but you know, he got it nonetheless.
Yep.
It was.
He just seemed really nice and really gracious, and that's the biggest thing, I think. You know,
yeah, he is.
Like when people really appreciate their fans and like really, you know, make a point to make them feel special.
Yeah,
you know, because I've been to signings too where guys are just like, they're just like, you know, scratching stuff off. Goes, cool, here, see ya. Here, see ya. Here, see ya. You know what I mean? It's just like an assembly line. But when creators,
go ahead, man.
But when creators actually take the time, that's when it's cool.
And see, that's why it took so long for us to get to him. You had people that literally had stacks of books that would get that. They were. I only had one, and that was X-Men 101 with Phoenix on it.
Right.
It's over there, man. I was going to drop it off CGC, and I got so caught up in everything. I said, well, I'll just mail it. So I need to mail it, so because I was going to get it graded. But man, it was just one guy came with one of those cases, the roller cases.
Right.
And he had a stack of books like this. Now, of course, he had to pay for each one of them.
Sure.
Right.
You already know. I mean, you know, you could tell which ones are getting it. Like, probably some of them books are probably on eBay right now. You know what I'm saying? So, for me, I didn't care anything about that. Like, this is a guy, he's like a hero to me, you know?
Right.
And I just had that one book. I could have brought more, but I just wanted him to sign that one book. Now I go back next year and he's there. I'll probably get him to sign a couple more books. I have a New Mutants #1 that Bob McLeod signed back when the first year of the Atlanta Comic Con, like the big one when it was actually comic book related.
Right.
Bob McLeod was there, and I got him to sign it. So I might pull that one out and get Claremont to sign it and then send it off to get it graded, because you know they both worked on that book when it came out. But yeah, man, that was a surreal experience, man, and I did everything I could, man, to not like just crack under pressure, but I felt miserable.
But I mean that it was a real response and reaction, though. That's what's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, when you get like that around somebody that you respect and you love, I mean, dude, that's just cool. You know, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. But yeah, it was a good experience. I mean, as far as other creators, man, there ain't really not too many more that I would like to meet. Sanford Green was one of the guys I would like to meet him. And Rodney Barnes, he's another one. He's right. He writes some good stuff. He was there. Like, it was just a who's who of people there. And that's the reason why I like that con, because like I said, it was more comic centric than anything, man. You saw cosplayers, and they had like that Saturday, they had like a section, because they had a contest, but they didn't overtake the con. You knew when you walked up in there, it was a comic convention. They were just there just to be there.
Right.
Which is cool, you know.
Yeah.
NYC is fresh out of COVID. I'm on many see one time. Oh wow. I'm sorry to read that. Wow, 2023. Yeah, they got hit real hard with that stuff, man.
Yep.
You guys, I let my puppers out. Manny from NYC, my dude. Okay, hold on. There we go.
That's what I'm trying to find at a reasonable price.
Oh,
A
you
lot
were
of people that.
Go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry.
No, it's right. Dreamwave. There's only
Dreamwave.
7. Yeah, 7 issues. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue number 7.
Okay.
I need it because that's Scotty Young.
Oh, that's why.
Yep.
Well, if you said favorite artist, that would be it, Arsenio. It would be Scotty Young. All right, so right out of COVID, I always had a fun time with him. Oh, of course.
I get it.
the
Yeah.
Next one. I apologize, Arsenio. He's eating a red velvet cake with his hand.
Yeah, you know what? I got what you're saying now. Yeah, all those people there and all
Totally.
the books and stuff, and yeah. But man, they were like loads of books off on him to sign. Man, it was like,
Yeah.
dude, I just got this one book. Can I cut in line in front of you? But nah, it wasn't doing
Right.
that.
Yeah, like dude sitting at a table eating Cheetos, signing books. Yeah, no, probably not.
It would be funny though. Could you imagine the faces of everybody?
Oh, what will be even funnier if he starts licking his fingers? You know what I mean? And then like mess with stuff. That'd be good. You know what I'm saying? Like he's eating KFC.
And starts,
fingers are looking good,
starts
right?
reading it as well.
Right. He's like flipping through the pages with like greasy fingers, like he just ate KFC or something.
That page was brilliant and folds the page over. There you go.
Right.
Remember that page.
Right.
Awesome.
Somebody needs to do a prank video about like that, like a creator at a table just like takes a page out and goes, "Oh, I love this page," and rips it out. That'd be hilarious.
And it's funny you mentioned that too, Mike, about thumbing through the pages, because that was another reason. You know, he would, and that was the cool thing about actually meeting him or seeing him meet other people. So when they brought a book up that he actually wrote on, he would open the book up and he would look through it, he'd thumb through the pages, and then he'll give a story, you know, about certain things, because he was talking about how, I think this really like bothers him to this day, because I read about it a while back about how he hated that Marvel brought back Jean Grey.
Right.
You know, after the whole Dark Phoenix thing, he felt like, you know, her time had come and gone.
Sure.
And he was, I think he's still not happy about that.
Sure. Oh yeah.
But yeah, he told little stories to certain people when they came up and brought books. He was very informative, a very personal person. So
I saw an interview he did with Louise Simonson, and the other editor that he had at some point. I can't remember her name. It's going to bug me. But he had an interview with the two of them, and they were talking about that, like how Shooter was like, "Oh no, you can't kill her off," and da 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 da. And then they're like, "What if we just kill her?" And he's like, "Okay, fine, do it." And they were like, "What? You're going to let us kill her off?" Like they were shocked. Like they couldn't believe that, you know. I think Shooter was the editor in chief at that time.
Yep.
And he was like, "Yeah, do it." And they were like baffled. And then they were like, "Okay, cool. Now she's dead. Then what?" And they started doing other stuff. And he's like, "Well, we're going to bring her back." And they were like, "No, you can't bring her back. That's no. You know, and of course that's, you know, that story's been going on forever and ever and ever. But it was interesting to see and hear the reactions of them all, you know, the two editors, and then of course Claremont, who's writing, have this conversation. And then, you know, and how Shooter was always kind of the problem between their creative process at Marvel, which was kind of funny.
He mentioned Shooter's name too. So
No, I don't doubt he did.
He left no stone unturned. He let everybody know if it was a certain thing. I think he mentions, I can't, it's been a minute, but he mentioned something about Gambit and something that he wanted to do with him. The whole Wolverine Sabretooth thing, you know, because they were supposed to be related and got retconned. So yeah, he was kind of, I guess, voicing his opinion on, I guess, depending upon the type of book somebody brought him. He was very vocal about certain things. So.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that, Arkham.
Right.
Very true. Yeah, I've heard a few stories from Bueller. Bueller's told me about him. He can get onto some real rants. Yeah. Hey, he's got every right to be that way. That's him. He's pretty transparent. That's what I've heard.
I've had to tell people, you know, because the with the success of X-Men '97 and all,
Yep.
and you know, it bothers me when people give credit to people that the credit shouldn't go to.
Right.
No disrespect to Stan Lee, because if it wasn't for
Right.
his vision and Jack Kirby and all the rest of those guys, we wouldn't have Marvel
Absolutely.
Comics and stuff.
Right.
But you know, it bothers me. It burns my biscuits when I hear people say, "Well, Stan Lee did such a great job with developing
Yep.
the X." No, he did not.
Nope.
That was not him. He
That's
helped
right.
co-create the characters, but
That's
any
right.
development that you see to this day, any movie that you see in terms of the X-Men, you have to give credit to Chris Claremont, because he
There's a really good documentary about
Yep.
him too on Amazon.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
is. I watched that.
Excellent documentary of Chris Claremont on there. You guys should watch it. It's really
I
good.
think that's where I actually found that footage I was talking about. When he was sitting with Louise Simonson and the other editor. I think that's what that came from, because I've watched it a couple of times.
Yep. But overall, everything is good.
Are you guys doing a show tonight, Al?
We are not.
Damn.
We will be doing a show next week, more than likely.
Just so you guys all know, watching this right now, link for Al's show and where he goes, they're down below. So check them out, please. Check out all those wonderful people down below. I post all those links down there for you guys. Sorry,
Yeah.
Al. Go ahead.
No, you're good. But yeah, we'll be doing a show next Saturday. So
Cool.
Larry and I'll probably be doing a live stream Wednesday with the X Factor, because we'll be talking about Deadpool and Wolverine.
Excellent.
So, which, if anybody in the chat has not seen it and desires to see it, it's a great movie. I like it. I agree with G-Man. Like I said, we talked earlier today. There were some things that were like, okay, y'all really pushing that envelope.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, man, it was a good movie.
You have to admit, Al, though, it is and I keep telling comic book fans, it's a must-watch if you're a fan of it, because he gives there's proper moments in that movie that give you a big shout out as a fan.
Right.
It's like an applause to us as the fans, which was awesome.
See,
I
that's
love
one
that.
thing I could appreciate about Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
When he took on the role of Deadpool, he was committed to the character.
Oh yeah.
And it's kind of like, you know, watching X-Men '97, the previous showrunner, you can tell that he appreciated and he loved that source as far as the X-Men, because it showed up through the episodes. You know, that's why the series is so highly acclaimed by a lot of people, especially in this climate where everybody wants to kill the MCU and all that kind of stuff, and Marvel's not doing this and the quote unquote woke stuff and this, that, and the third. You can tell with that, along with Ryan Reynolds, he really loved what he was doing, and it shows in the movie, you know. So yeah, he knew how to put. Like I said, I'm not taking anything away from Stan Lee. Stan Lee was that guy. He was able. He was the pitch man. He was able to go in there, shoot ideas to whomever. We need to get this off the ground. But you know, like I said, there's certain things, and I think most of it comes from people that don't read comic books, and they just go by certain things that they see. Meanwhile, you know, I'm 52 years old. I've been reading comic books since I've been 12 years old, and I don't want to sound like that gatekeeping dude, but when I hear certain things, it's just like, oh, you know,
I know.
Like I remember one time. A few years back, I'm gonna say this real quick. A few years back, I was on Facebook. I'm back on Facebook now, but I was on Facebook when he first did Age of Ultron.
Right.
This guy never been a fan of comic books, because I used to work with this dude. Iron Man came out, he fell in love. He went and got an Iron Man tattoo, the whole 9 yards. So when Age of Ultron, he was like, he made a post on Facebook and he was like, yeah, man, Tony Stark is a mean one for creating Ultron. And I'm like, well, he didn't create Ultron in the comic book. And then he came back and said, yes, he did. I'm like, why did you have to say that? And I asked him, I said, "Do you know who Henry Hank Pym is?" He was like, "No." I said,
No.
"Go Google him." So he Googled him and he came back and he apologized. I said, "Yeah, man." I said, "Even though I'm not an Avengers reader, this is a common theme with comic book, whether you collect DC or Marvel or not. You may not be like a fan, like for example, for the Defenders. I wasn't really a fan of the Defenders until I started collecting the book. But I knew way back in the day that Valkyrie was a member of the group.
Yep.
Yep.
That you know about certain characters, you know, even though you might not be a ride or die or an avid fan, like Silver Surfer. I mean,
Sure.
Norrin Rad, I know where he comes from.
Yep.
I mean, I know his name. I know he's imbued with the power of cosmic, blah, blah, blah. I know all of this stuff, but I'm not
Right.
a Silver Surfer reader. So you're going to know some things, even though you might not be an expert in that character, you're going to know, and you don't know what you're talking about, dude. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, and that,
Go ahead.
you're right. You're right. But I think it's also funny too, because you got to understand all these people are watching these movies and they're like, "Oh, I know all this stuff," and it's like, well, they've taken license to do whatever they want for these movies. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like, I thought it was like what Sony did with a lot of the Spider-Man stuff. I was like, okay, now, you know what I mean? Like, they've taken stuff and taken it off the rails and just put their own context to it. You know?
Yep.
And for a movie to sit there and entertain at a theater for 2 hours, so be it. You know, we the fanboys sometimes, you know, want to, you know, put our foot down and go, "No, this is supposed to be like this and that and blah blah blah." But if you could just sit back and enjoy it for the entertainment it's intended to be, leave it alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know,
people always want to pick stuff apart, but whatever.
You know what though? I'm gonna be honest with you, Deuce. And I'm guilty of what you just said, because me being a very like ardent X-Men fan, I was really upset after X3 when they did First Class. To this day, I've not watched the movie all the way through, because it seemed like, and you're right, you know, as a fan, we should appreciate it, because I made a comment. I did a video Sunday. And, you know, talking about the whole Robert Downey Jr. Dr. Doom thing.
Right.
And
everybody's losing their mind over it.
Right, exactly. But, you know, I was like, and I know all of y'all remember it. Martin probably is the youngest one out of all of us, but I remember the Spider-Man movie and the movies that came out in the 70s, where Spider-Man never fought any of his rogues gallery, and his web shooting looked like rope. And you know, Captain America his headquarters was in a van, and he had a shield, a Rubbermaid top. And when you threw it 5 minutes to get to the target, like you could have ran away from the shield.
It was like woo,
right. And the whole, you know, God bless them, man. But the Hulk, man, Lou Ferrigno said, "Man, screw this, man. I'm not walking around barefooted, man. I'm gonna wear some slippers."
Right.
So slippers green, because, you know, they didn't want to go the full barefoot thing. So I tend to try to not complain as much. But I don't know, man. That really touched the nerve with the X-Men movies, man. But you're absolutely right. You're right.
Well, and that's just the funny thing too, because, you know, I just try to enjoy them for what they are, because, you know, I can pick them apart too, just like you can. And some of the stuff, you know, we'll pick apart just because we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
But cause, I mean, some of it's just ridiculous. But, you know, I remember when the first X-Men movies came out, and I'd been an X-Men reader I got introduced to the Claremont run, was really where I started in X-Men.
Me too.
Right. And that's where I fell in love with the characters, right? But I also knew that wasn't the original team. You know what I mean? And I also knew like a bunch of other stuff too. So when the movies all started coming out and people were like, "Oh, the original X-Men," I'm like, those are not really the original X-Men. But, you know, again, we're not gonna sit here and have an argument about it, but, you know.
Right.
But it's just funny because a lot of people don't have the basis of comic book knowledge like we do. And some of us are even, you know, definitely experts in our own titles for sure. You
I
know?
screw up all the time.
Oh, we all do. I mean, we all
Yeah.
do. Like I said, I mean, don't fact check me, please. Shit.
Yeah.
You know? But I mean, I'm also
So-
not out here trying to spew a bunch of misinformation either. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. The best you can.
Right. And again, when memory serves, please and thank you. Right?
That's right.
I guarantee you I've forgotten more things than I know.
You and me both, man. If you think about it, I read more than the X-Men. Firestorm, Shazam, blah blah blah. A couple of independent books. The amount of time that you have actually sat down and read comic books, like from your childhood up to current.
Yep.
That's a lot to remember. That's a lot to remember. And at
Yeah.
times, you might screw something up because if
Right.
you've not gone back to it in a long time, then you might be shady on some stuff because they say the brain is like the best computer out there. But I mean, we age, and over time, there's certain things we might not remember and stuff. But we're subject to falter. I don't consider myself an expert, but I do know more than a lot of people that claim to be experts.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I gotta do another shout out, guys. Sorry, give me 1 second here. So this is a big shout out to Nice X Collectibles. These are low grade, but I had to have them because I don't have a Mark Jewelers of these. I already have this set, but don't have them in Mark Jewelers, which is cool. And he gave me this set here for $25. Issue 295, House of Mystery.
Get out.
Yep. This is from 1981. There is the Mark Jeweler insert in here.
Nice.
Number 300, Mark Jeweler insert.
Wow, that looks really clean.
This one is, but it's pretty beat up on the inside.
Yeah.
Issue 309.
Wow,
Mark
look at the
Jeweler's
colors on that.
There's your redheads.
Yep.
Yep. I Vampire, number 312, Mark Jewelers.
Nice.
Another I Vampire, 317, Mark Jewelers.
Cool.
Number 318, 1983, another Mark Jewelers. Another redhead cover, but cool. Another Mark Jewelers, number 319, I Vampire.
Oh, look at that one. That's great.
And just to show you that I'm not full of turdy bombs.
I believe you. I know you already checked them out.
Oh, I went through the whole every single
I know
one.
you did. You're never gonna not look.
I'm pretty meticulous. There's the Mark Jewelers.
Yep. Let's see, we got a subscription crease in that one.
Yep. Even down the middle. So a big shout out to Nice X Collectibles. I want to say thank you so much. Appreciate it. And not a bad $25 for all of those.
No, that's solid.
That's a win-win because I didn't have them in Mark Jewelers. So thank you. So Al, this is my whole thing. It's like I live out in a rural area. There's no comic book shops. This is how I get comics.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You gotta do what you gotta do, my man.
We got a big
and some
shout out for Cat 60. There's a bunch in here. I got a beautiful copy. Beautiful. This is definitely a 9/8 candidate all day long. I went through it with my cheater magnifying glass. So talk about my age. I use one of these
Oh, okay.
and a black light and then go over the whole book. It works pretty good.
Huh.
So nice. Peter
Hey,
Parker.
show that
Spider-Man.
Show that again.
What was that? First tarantula?
Where'd you get that from?
Dollar store.
Wow. Okay.
Put it over the book. Put a
No,
nice
that's
little
not
spot.
first
Oh,
tarantula.
once-
First was amazing.
Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Number one.
I was thinking
Pretty
that's
nice.
first tarantula, but tarantula was first and amazing.
Beautiful.
Not as
Beautiful.
spectacular, but that's a pretty copy.
This is one I don't have, Deuce, that I got from Cat 60 as well. Did
Pick it
not
up on
have this in a beautiful, minty fresh 98 Candidate probably all day long. I did not have Queen of the Damned.
Ooh, that's a pretty one, bro.
Isn't it?
I
That's
really
the one
like
you
that
wrote.
cover. I have a good bit of those, but I don't think I have that one.
Yeah, this one's hard to find. So
Which one is that?
wait.
What number is that?
Number 1.
Number 1? Oh, okay.
Volume. Come on,
Yeah,
clear up.
Yeah, I couldn't see it there for a second. The glare was catching it, but I got it now.
But really
Yeah, I
nice
don't have the number
picture.
1. I think that's one of the few I'm missing from that innovation run.
And then Cat 60 had, this is awesome. So this is from a couple weeks ago.
Jeez.
Brick.
Yeah.
Facts.
Here we go.
Hold on to your hats, folks.
Ghost Special.
Oh, you jerk.
That's from
That's
71.
pretty.
Really nice book. Another Ghost. Now, I'm going to show you where it kind of changes here. This is Re at the Pit. Number 16 from 1973.
Yeah.
Number 25.
Tilted a bit. You got glare going bad. Oh, there you go.
Number 25, 1974. That one was, okay, Do You Believe in Ghosts? Do You Believe in Ghosts? That's the same one, 1974, 26.
Yeah, buddy.
I like
Love
this
those.
cover. Number 29, I like this black, like, night cover on this one. 74.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Wolf, what is up, my buddy? Another dude I bought books from. He helped me with
Wolf.
my third Silver Surfer line. He helped me get a few of those, which is cool. Number 31.
Yeah, buddy.
Number 37.
Yep.
Number 45.
Oh, I love that one.
Headless Ghost. Challenger. We challenge you to read Ghosts. Here's another Ghost. Number 56. Ghost 60.
I haven't seen that one.
Ghost 61.
Oh, you got a nice little chunk.
What's that?
You got a nice little chunk of the run.
Oh yeah, that's really it's helped big time. It's a big run filler, like huge. Number 68 is really helping with
Yeah.
that. Number 73.
And when do those ship out?
When
Claim.
number 74.
Claim.
Number 78.
Yeah.
81.
Ooh, that's a great one.
85.
Yeah, I love the purple.
Look at that, purple in the car.
Yeah, the
That's-
original Christine, maybe.
Yeah, this one's kind of neat too. Number 86.
Yeah, dude, I like the vines. That's cool. The skulls coming out of the flowers.
Number 88.
Yeah.
Harlem and Hell. Harlem of Hell. 90. Disco cover.
Right?
93.
Oh, speaking of which, we got to talk about that.
Yeah. 93. Almost there. 95.
There you go.
This one's cool. It's got Spectre on it. Number 97. Like that.
Yeah.
Another Spectre cover. Number 98.
That is cool.
Number 99. Gladiator. Issue 100. I like
Wow.
that with comics
Yeah.
in it, which is cool. That's very cool. Number 101. Look at that purple. Just
Yeah.
popped. Number 103. And this one's got it kind of confusing me. The next one coming up here. I'm going to show you in a minute.
You got a rack of them, dude.
Oh, yeah. That was the ghost line from Cat 60. There's something else here. Okay, so I have to look this up because it's a confusing cover. It says Trilogy of the Crown, then Ghost.
Huh.
Bizarre cover.
Yeah.
And that's by Joe Kubert.
But is that in the same run?
This is a UK Pence variant, but I have no idea. I gotta find. I haven't cataloged this yet,
Okay.
so I need to find out what this is from 1981, 107.
Huh.
So yeah, trilogy of the Crown of Ghost, but it's a Pence variant apparently.
Yeah.
Up there? Yeah,
Yep.
there it is. So curious.
Interesting. I've never seen that cover.
So that was from Cat 60 from a couple weeks ago. So thank you, Cat. I appreciate it, and I'll show more later. Let's get this going. Al, come back!
He said he had to run.
Damn it!
Wolf Blue.
Thank you, Blitz.
I haven't seen you in a minute, man.
Another gentleman in the community that's helped me with some of my runs. Huge. But just so you guys can see what's next coming up, and I only know part of this. But big ol' pops. And that's from that is from Beta Ray Jim.
That is a monster.
His birthday last week, and he had an auction, so. And I support his channel, so he's a good dude. So if you guys don't know him, just check out his links.
Oh yeah, he's solid.
What else you guys got? Deuce?
Yeah, I got a rack of stuff, man.
Martin, he's still there? He's on mute.
I don't know. He might be dealing with the kiddos.
Got it. Thank you, everybody. And everybody who watches this on the rewind, or hit the like, hit the subscribe. I appreciate it. Big time. It helps. Helps that algorithm go. Go ahead, buddy. Oh, see, now that I like. I've got like 4 copies of that. I love that cover. It's got a very, very, very reminiscent of damn it, the Vampirella. What's
That's the reason I picked it up is because it's Bill Sienkiewicz.
Yeah, I know, but it reminds me of like heavy metal.
Yeah,
reminds me of a couple different things. I like that
for sure.
That's really cool, dude.
Very, very kind of Frazetta-y too, if you think about it.
That's it. That's what I was gonna say. Frazetta, heavy metal, love that cover.
Yep.
I got.
But Sienkiewicz, and again, I love Sienkiewicz. I'd love to meet Bill Sienkiewicz.
Heck yeah.
Marvel Premiere. I love this run. This is one of the runs I'm trying to complete right now. Is Marvel Premiere. Bunch of good books in that run, and then there's some funky stuff like this too. Monarch Star Killer.
I love that, dude. I have that too. It's cool.
And then you got the funky 3D man.
Nice, dude.
And more 3D man. And then, you know, I love my what if. So any kind of what if I find that I don't have, I'm picking it up.
That's a pretty cover.
Had to get this one. And Chris Claremont actually wrote this one.
Nice.
And that's a volume 2 what if. Number 9 I didn't have.
Volume 2, right?
Yeah, that's volume 2 on that one. This is just, I think these were all one-shots. This is a what if featuring Daredevil. Pretty sure a lot of these are one-shots.
Those are pretty.
Yeah. And there's a variant of the Moon Knight. I thought that was a cool cover.
With the werewolf on the back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
nice.
And then that's a cool what if Dark Carnage.
Very cool.
And then, you know, I gotta throw some Xenomorph. Hope you're still here, Sammy.
Love it.
Yeah. This is Aliens Lovesick. I think it's a one-shot, pretty sure. And here we go.
There you go.
Here we go, buddy. Some Witching Hour. It's actually got a date stamp too, right there.
Thank you, Al.
And then
what issue number?
Dare enter the house. The last one that was number 40. Witching Hour.
40, okay. Nice. Okay.
And
Love
then
that
here's some
series.
House of Mystery.
There you go.
This is big bright pink. Number 194 on that one.
Love it.
More House of Mystery. Number 190.
That one's hard
Got
to
the
find
witch
in
one.
man. That cover.
Yeah, it's not in great shape, but I've got one.
But still, it's so hard to find.
Here's number 188.
Nice. Do you have the one? I bet you got the one with the damn pentagram in the middle, right? Oh,
Which one with the ice cream?
No, there's one House of Mystery that's got a pentagram in the center of it, like that. It looked like that last cover.
Oh,
What issue number is that House of Mystery?
the one
40?
this is 188.
Yep, that one is 188. Yep.
This is
There's a cover
137. That's 137.
Okay.
Giant one-eyed bird people. It's 199. Unexpected.
Nice.
Witching Hour, number 41.
Very nice. Look at that. I love that cover. Look at the witch on that. It's classic.
Yep. And thankfully, that's not a very big. That one's date stamped too.
Ah, that's a good one too.
Yeah. Forbidden Tales of Dark Magic.
Excellent. Nice.
And this is one that I picked up. This is any kind of rock and roll or hip hop stuff.
Yeah.
This is actually a take on the Cramps. Bad music for bad people, but this is the Madness, Mad Revenge on Bad Heroes, and here's the actual album cover for the Cramps, Bad Music for Bad People.
That's excellent.
So me being a Cramp fan, I had to get this when I saw it. I was like, yeah, duh.
That's awesome.
Right?
Very
and then I had the album close by, so I was like, all right, here we go. We're doing that too.
You ever seen them live, dude?
No, unfortunately, their lead singer,
excellent.
Lux Interior, died many, many years ago.
Yeah, he did. But I seen them.
So I never got a chance. I never got a chance to see him live. I've seen some cool Cramps cover bands.
Yeah, me too.
But I never got to see them live, unfortunately.
They
Now.
were fun, really fun.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I've got more of their albums here too.
Cool. Did I show you the album I got from Kat a couple weeks ago?
Album you got from him?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, here it is.
I'm trying to see where that EC. Wait. Trying to find more about the EC stuff in here.
So, this art was done by Neil Adams, actually.
All right. Nice. Oh, dude, that is cool.
It's got 2 LPs and a comic book in it.
No way. I've never seen that before. That's cool.
It came out in 90. It came out in 82. It came out in 1982. Covers are done by Neil Adams. First album, it has an introduction who sounds like a cross between the Crypt Keeper and Peter Lorre.
That's funny.
First, the job applicant, a visit from the grave, the old church in the woods. Side 2 is the Flying Purple Eater song, the Witch Doctor, and the Monster Mash. Then when you go to the other one, it's a ghost story by Bloody Mary. Her name is Bloody Mary, but it's not what we think when we think of Bloody Mary.
Right.
It's not a woman who gets attacked by a vampire, and her name is Bloody Mary. She winds up becoming lunch. And
How
then
convenient.
there's a comic book in it with Dracula, Wolfman, and Frankenstein.
Nice. Any kind of classic monsters. Love it.
Very, very, very cool.
Absolutely
Got
love
that
it.
off the Cat. As soon as Cat showed it, I said, buy it, bin it.
Yeah.
25
I would
bucks.
have gone for that too, man. That's cool.
Yeah, 25 bucks.
That's really cool. So Martin disappeared on us briefly.
He'll come back. It's probably taking care of the kiddos, like you said.
Yeah, it's probably what's going on. Oh, I need that heartbeat.
Oh.
Yeah, I've gotten all kinds of crazy stuff since we've been off.
Oh yeah, been busy
On a
All of it,
hiatus.
I think.
Huh?
We've all been, I think, been busy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, always going after different stuff. I'm one book away from finishing my Volume 1 X Factor. I need
Sweet.
the last issue.
Oh, awesome! Congrats.
And I'm always working on my any kind of House of Mystery, Witching Hour, Ghost. I'm always going after those.
Yep.
I've almost completed my Jack Kirby Demon Run. That's almost done.
Nice. Cookie's really into that now.
Who?
Cookie Chris?
Yeah.
Cookie? Yeah, he's
Yeah.
really into Demon right now.
I've been into Edragon for a long time.
Oh yeah.
But I'm always looking for those. I'm always looking for more Swamp Thing. I'm about 8 or 9 issues from completing the Volume 1 Swamp Thing.
Sweet.
Which I'm pretty pumped about.
Nice.
I think there's only like 27 issues, 26, 27 issues. Maybe I
Right.
think I need 7 or 8. I don't remember. But, always looking to fill in runs, and then Hellblazer, which is ridiculous. It's like 300 plus books.
Of course.
So that's always, but that's the hardest. Sometimes they're like the most ridiculous hard things to find. And most of them aren't worth anything, but they're just hard to find,
Right. They are. And in
I feel like
decent shape.
and it also feel like it becomes the challenge too, because they're not worth anything, that you go somewhere to try to find them and they don't have them because, you know what I mean? Like they're not worth anything.
Right. And who cares? They're worth something to us.
Right. Exactly.
Oh,
So
did I
it's like
say
a lot of vendors.
I haven't cracked this open yet. It cost $11. About this can of beer. But wait,
$11 can of beer?
$11 for a can of beer. But
Better be a big can of beer.
Wait until you see this cover. So it's called
Darkness Imperial Stout. Dude, I like that's a great graphic. Oh, wow. That is super cool. Yeah. Okay. I'd pay $11 for that. Yeah. just for the artwork alone.
Yeah.
Dude.
Here's the kicker. It's from a brewery in Minnesota somewhere.
I would just flatten that box out and keep it.
Yeah. The can is even cooler. Look at the can.
Oh, wow. That is cool, dude.
But you know what? The alcohol content in this is 12%.
It's Imperial. Yeah, I was going to say it's Imperial. It better be high.
Came out, it's 2023.
Yep.
12%. Yeah, that's some strong beer.
Yeah.
But very cool. Yeah, I haven't cracked
That is
it
really
open
cool.
yet. If I find another one, I'll crack this open. But I haven't found another one.
Yeah, for sure.
The one on the shelf, and I'm like, oh, that's mine.
Yeah, that looks really cool, man. I'll bet you it drinks well, too.
Yeah, well, I hope.
Well, again, beer is meant to be drank, bro, not to sit around forever, I promise. It's not wine.
Come on. Oh, my goodness.
Nice hop.
Oh, yeah, she jumps. She definitely does her jumping.
Cute little hopper.
Trying to teach
Well, she's all rambunctious right now.
Oh, yeah, she's full of energy right now.
She must have had her nap.
Yeah, on Daddy's chair. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. So like I said, this whole year has kind of been a stinker since April. But lost a tarantula, little man died, my dad died. Just about 2 weeks ago, my oldest boa constrictor passed on. She passed away.
Oh no, dude.
So I was like, really? This year has sucked so far.
Yeah, that's not good. But hey, on the bright side, you got a beautiful new addition.
Yep, exactly. Hey, yeah, and she's full of rambunctious energy all the time. Come on, then. All right, good girl. You want attention. You give you attention. Is that better?
I'll have to give you one of my favorite references from one of my favorite Monty Python members.
Nice.
Always
Oh.
look on the bright side of life. Always look on the bright side of life.
Nice. Nice, Deuce. Martin, are you back
Eric
yet?
Idle. You what?
Yeah.
I love it. It says a sort of biography.
Really?
That's what it literally says. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Look, a sort of biography.
A sort of biography.
Well,
That's hilarious. That's great.
A sort of biography. And there he is in his Holy Grail outfit.
Love it. Nice.
Oh.
Oh, by the way,
So,
who was it? Gore Vidal was on Gary B's show last night.
oh, no way.
Yeah, it was good. I watched the whole
That's
thing.
cool.
Big shout out to Gary B. He had an excellent show last night. It was excellent. Big shout out to Gore Vidal as well, my buddy.
All right. Dude, K-pop has been going crazy with a lot of her shows lately, man. I haven't been able to catch any of them, but
doing a lot of creative ones. Ones.
a lot of Kickstarter stuff and a lot of new stuff, which is really cool. I just haven't been able to catch them. I got to go back and start watching some of them.
Right.
You know, I have crazy weird work hours, so
No, I hear that.
Just like you do to some degree.
Yep.
But you've been doing crazy stuff with all the horticulture, bro, with all the flowers. They've been gorgeous, man.
Oh, yeah. Busy with that. Yeah, big time. A lot of fun. Been a lot of fun. Just glad it took finally. I could finally name
it.
Right? Wasn't going to name it until I could actually reproduce it.
Yeah, those are beautiful.
What's up, baby girl? You want to go see mommy? I'll be right back, bud.
Okay. And then I was all by myself for a minute. What are you gonna do with your life? I wanna rock! And I'm entertaining myself. What kind of wacky stuff do I have? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh.
Where's Martin? Is he back yet?
No, I haven't seen him, man. I was just over here entertaining myself for a minute.
Sorry.
No, you're good, dude. It's all good.
I let her outside. She wants to be outside.
Let her run. Do it. So Jeff's probably working. Monty's probably working.
Yeah, he's probably working. He's back on his
Well,
schedule
Monty, especially with all the storms and stuff that just came through here last couple of weeks, I'm sure he's just been inundated, you know?
Right. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's probably gotten pulled halfway across the state and probably more.
Yeah.
And it's a huge state.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's been busy. He had a lot of rain this year.
Yeah. Well, and the storms just tore shit up, man.
Oh, yeah.
I've been watching some of the footage on some of the tornadoes and stuff that went through, like...
Holy mackerel. Yeah.
Oh, God. I was like, holy.
Huge.
I mean, just, you know, the passive destruction was just unbelievable.
There's a picture of Zendu. Cutie pie. Oh, my goodness. Everybody must be watching. Who's on today?
No idea.
Yes. Have you checked out the new Dragons show yet?
No, on HBO.
Yeah.
No, I kicked HBO to the curb, man.
Did you really?
Or Max, I should say.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to pick up Netflix again because they've got some stuff I haven't caught up on. I kind of pick and choose my streaming services, and I don't really.
Of course. I don't blame you.
I just kind of jump on and off because I'm just like, okay, do I really need all this right now? I mean, if I'm not here to watch it, then.
Yeah, are you going to watch it or not? Or just,
if I'm not here to watch it, then what's the point in paying for it? Right.
Exactly right. I agree. I do that once in a while too as well.
Yeah, I just kind of kick everything off, and I'll start gaming or I'll start reading more. Or
it's really good, Deuce. It's probably some of the best dragon work I've seen in years.
As far as the House of the Dragon,
fantastic, dude.
Yeah,
the dragons are awesome in this show. So yeah, House of Dragons.
And I still need to catch up on The Boys. I love The Boys, and I got to catch up on that. So I'm way behind on a lot of my watching because I haven't.
It does not end the way it's supposed to be ending. It's supposed to be ending. I don't know how many episodes they have yet.
They've got another season. Plus, they're going to do the early Vought years too with Jensen Ackles. He's coming back as Soldier Boy. They've already announced that they're going to do a pre-boys show called the Vought years or something.
Right.
So that's already confirmed, and then they're supposed to do there's supposed to be at least one more season plus the whole Vought show too.
Okay.
So that'll be cool. And then of course, everybody's talking about Deadpool and Wolverine because that just came out.
Yep. And yes, I almost forgot about that, Deuce. There is going to be a new anime coming out on Max in December. And it is, I think it's Monster Commandos. It's from DC.
Creature Commandos.
What?
It's Creature Commandos.
Yeah, Creature Commandos with Frankenstein.
Yeah,
and
I have some of those. Yeah.
Dude, the cartoon's coming out in December. The
that'll be
preview for it looks awesome.
You said it's going to be on Max?
Yes.
All right.
Coming out in
Well,
December.
again, I might have to pick it up. We'll see.
But dude, the preview for it looks fantastic. It's like a bunch of misfits. It's like a bunch of misfits. Yep, and they get hired on to be heroes. It looks so cool, dude.
That's just like one of the comics were, from what I understand, if I remember.
Yep,
I haven't read those in a long time.
And the female Frankenstein looks awesome, dude. She looks awesome.
Sweet.
Yeah, the cartoon looks really good. So I think that's something to look forward to.
Oh, for sure. I always like the animated stuff. I like they're supposed to do another version of What If, too.
Yes,
animated version of What If, which should be good.
And if you haven't seen the other one by DC as well on there, which was House of Mystery, did you see that?
House of Mystery? No.
Yeah, there's a House of Mystery one on there. But what's cool about it, Deuce, is they do a couple quick stories of House of Mystery, what's going on. But then there's an introduction that they've never done before, Blue Beetle in there, which is cool. So they've got a bunch of classics that are no names that show up in it. So it's a must watch. You got to watch it all the way through though, because a bunch of them.
I forgot to tell you, I picked up the miniseries of The Sandman, Volume 1.
Nice.
I picked that up for a song, man. I got all the issues for I don't know, $20 or something.
Cool.
And they're all in pretty good shape too. I was stoked.
Who is it? It is. Oh yeah, Rob Patstacks. That's who was on about an hour ago. New subscriber, Adam Scheibel. Thank you. That was cool. Maybe I should open this box because I don't know how much is in this.
It looks like a monster.
Yeah, well, it's probably a lot of modern stuff.
Most of the modern stuff I've been getting is literally just run fill stuff for me.
Is it?
I've not been going after a lot of really new stuff to speak of. Some.
Right.
I mean, I still have like a few titles, but nothing crazy.
Okay, how did he close this? Oh, there it is. Duh. It's this way. Wow,
Most of my favorite DC titles they've canceled anyway, so I'm like, meh.
Really?
Well, yeah, because I like all the dark stuff, like the.
Yeah, me too.
So they've got one miniseries right now going on with DC Black Label for Constantine.
Yep.
And then there's no Swamp Thing. There's no all the Vertigo stuff that I love is all long gone.
Right.
So I'm just doing run fill stuff with that. I've only missing a few issues of for that stuff here and there.
God, what the hell did
but it just don't run into it as much,
Right. I think that's across the board.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what he did?
What?
Smart. He actually stacked 2 boxes on top of each other and then taped them together. Wow.
Extra security.
Oh my goodness. They're heavy as crap. They're heavy. So there's one.
There's probably some comics in there.
Yeah, I think there is. Oh my god, that's heavy.
You said these were from who? Beta Ray Jim?
This is from Beta Ray Jim. So just a big shout out. So if Steven Spock is ever watching this,
right? Would you get a bunch of reflection covers?
Well, I bought. What I did was every time I was buying something from him, he put like 3 points on a spinning wheel, right?
Right.
But before the contest started, I told him right in the very beginning, just do me a favor. If I win anything at the end of your show, all my winnings go to Steven Spock.
Right.
And the only reason why I picked Steven Spock is Steven Spock, about 6 years ago, sent me an ALK. It was a short box, literally a short box full of House of Mystery, Witching Hour.
Wow.
A bunch of horror titles. And I wanted to pay him back. So I won like crazy. And then at the very end, apparently, he did another contest for the people that were in the chat waiting for the whole night. And he goes, I'll just tell you what, we'll just put rigged.
Right.
It was funny. But Steven Spock got a lot of cool books. He got a lot of version covers and stuff. So big shout out to you.
Good, because he's had some bad luck. Like we were at Barbarian's auction.
Yep.
That he did the first one. It was funny because he was playing this dice game, and Steven Spock could not win on any of the dice rolls. Like I didn't have very good luck either, but like he struck out every time. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. So
and I struck out.
He got to win. He won a lot that night. I think it was like 15 books I won.
You're breaking his unlucky streak.
Went straight to Steven Spock.
That's good.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to go to. Okay, so now it's going into a shorter box.
Right.
Open this big thing and it's a shorter box.
So is there another box inside that box? Another box inside that? Are we playing like the nesting doll game? What's going on?
I'll let you know.
Is this the Russian nesting doll? Is this what this is? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's a smaller one. Oh, wait, look, there's another smaller one.
No, really? I gotta figure out which way to open this damn thing. Looking for the seam.
Right.
All right. I think it's this way. Oh, man. Okay, nope, that's not right either.
Do we lose the chat? Is there anybody in chat? Do we even check chat?
Yeah, I've checked chat. Wolf Bill is the last person. We're only down to 3 people watching. There's a lot going on. That's okay. I need to run this stream until at least 6 o'clock. So that's why I'm stalling for time here. And like I said, anybody else wants to pop on, they can. I can put another post and link.
It was good to see Al, man. I haven't talked to him in a minute.
Yes, love Al. Yeah, he's been doing
really well.
Oh yeah. Oh, this box is like a big puzzle to me for some reason. No,
Here, I'll show you. What's the combination?
Where is the open spot? I'm looking for the split line.
It probably has got the tabs that kind of fit along the front.
That's
like
what I'm
two little
looking for.
tabs, and then its whole top swings open, maybe.
Okay, wait a minute. There's one side I still haven't.
Yeah, you got to get through the tape first. That's the biggest pain sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, my dog. Got to get my dog.
All right. And then there was me again. On a planet not so far away, at some current time place. I was by myself, yet again. You may either come back and watch this and be like, what on earth is this fool doing when I'm gone? And you'll probably laugh, hopefully.
I heard her crying out there, and there was a damn rabbit. Like,
does she have a doggy door, or is she like on a lead, or what?
She's on a big lead.
Okay.
But there was a rabbit within 1 foot of her face.
And she couldn't get to it.
It wouldn't move. No, it was really close. It was like, I mean, get the hell out of here, damn thing. Yeah, just teasing her. And it was brave.
So you go back and watch all your streams, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be entertained with all the shit I say when there's nobody around.
I've heard some of your stuff. Oh, there we go. Ah, that was... So it was... You're
going to be like, what is this idiot doing? Yeah, it did have those flaps. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
Yeah, first time I got one of those, I was like, what on earth? Another one inside there?
Yeah, and...
Jeez.
So there's 3 of these.
Okay.
And they're heavy. Those are heavy.
Three big square Geminis.
Wow, honey, that rabbit out there was within 1 foot of her face, and it would not move. She was going ballistic. I literally go out there and chase it away.
Hi, Laura.
She said hi.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was a chore to get open.
You don't have your big backdrop up. Usually you have your big backdrop.
No, that's because I've been organizing this. I've been cleaning this up.
Oh, yeah?
Backdrop is over there, and I got a table right here. I'm still going through those boxes right there.
Oh, yeah.
Still finishing, so give me some room.
Yeah, I'm constantly in a state of shuffle.
The only thing I need to do to these boxes now is catalog all of it. There's got to be catalog.
Yeah, that's going to be...
I have a little piece of paper in each one. Dude, I'm really liking... Right. I wish I could tell Al, thank you again. Kyle!
What,
there's somebody. Yeah, the CLZ is awesome. You just type it in.
Dude, I know. I use the crap out of it.
Pops up, put it in, condition. I do all that. I put the condition in and all that. And then I can do a paper thing and then throw it in the box.
I don't do the condition thing, but I do, I usually just do the raw or slabbed,
Buddy from
Kyle,
New Zealand.
what's up, buddy?
Kyle, what is up, my man?
Yeah, good to see you, Kyle.
Very cool to see you. It's going to be a long stream today, Kyle. If you want to pop on, you can. I'm going to post another link in the chat again.
Do it. Do it now. Get to the chopper.
Open mic. You want to come on, just hit that link. Okay, I hate this. You get glue on the end of the knives.
Oh yeah.
It's irritating.
I try to use a razor blade most of the time, like the like the utility knife ones.
Yeah, I'm constantly sharpening my knives. I hate dull
Yeah,
knives.
that's why I use those, because I can just flip the blade out, get another one. I don't like getting my knives all taped up and dull.
And, okay, so anything new have you watched lately?
I've mostly been watching old stuff, honestly.
Have you?
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean, I've just gone back and watched, like, I actually was watching the original Ang Lee Hulk yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, the one with Eric Bana and Jennifer Connelly.
Okay. Yep.
I was giving it a rewatch because I haven't watched it in years, and I was like, all right, I'm going to give this another shot because, I like the Hulk, and,
Sure.
it was definitely really, really different. I feel like somewhere between that movie and the Ed Norton one and Ruffalo is somewhere in between those three. I like it. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I feel like I like bits and pieces of each of them,
Yep. Gotcha. For other reasons. Yep.
Right. For different reasons here and there, but,
Yep.
But I do like the way Ang Lee shot the movie because it's very, very different. It's very stylized.
Okay.
And it's also very kind of, I'd forgotten that it almost was like the way he segments it. It almost looks like there's comic book frames in parts of the movie, which is pretty cool.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
So I forgot about that aspect, which I really like, actually.
Nice. Okay.
Kind of wish they'd add that aspect to other,
Other genres. Yes.
other comic movies. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
because they kind of did that a little bit. Like you saw that with a little bit with like the intro to 300, and then you saw like a little bit of that with like the Shadow a little. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And then even going back to like Darkman, if you remember Darkman, remember that movie with Liam Neeson?
Excellent. Yeah.
But they kind of did that too. Like they don't really do. Huh?
That was Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
Did Darkman.
Yeah.
The first one. I don't know
You're
about
right.
the second one. Did he do the second one?
They talked about a second one. I'm not sure they made one. Did they make a second one?
No, I thought they did it. I'm thinking of the comic series. The movie, though, I know he did the first one.
Yeah.
I just watched him in had on my watch list, and it was not that great. It was about wolves crash lands into the airplane.
Wasn't that called Wolf? No,
No, I don't think it was
The
called
Gray.
Wolf.
It was called The Gray.
That's it, The Gray. It was all right. I've seen better, but it was all right. I like Liam Neeson. Yeah, that one. Yep. That's the one.
Yep.
I guess I
That
didn't quite appreciate the they could have used a better wolf design. There was a couple of they used some animatronics. I was looking at the special effects at the end of the movie credits, and they were doing a couple of animatronics with like 3 different variations of the wolf
Right.
in there. The giant wolf, they're almost making it look like I forgot what it was called. We talked about it once before.
Like a dire wolf.
Like a dire wolf, yeah. Bigger than it's supposed to be. Okay, well, this is cool so far. We're opening to a really cool start. So this is a big shout out to Beta Ray Jim. I bought some boxes from him. Bought 3 boxes from him. I think one of these are a $25 mystery box.
Ooh.
This must be the $25 mystery box. All right.
We'll find out soon.
I don't remember these. Hold on.
There you go.
ASM, Miles Morales looks like.
Yep.
Gwen.
That's Miles.
Very cool. Well, okay. I'm gonna have a hard time with this. better.
Yeah, take them out of the box, man.
Okay, next. Interesting. Giant size black cat. Infinity score.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Hellfire. Polaris. Polaris?
Yep. That looks like a David Nakayama. Yep, it is.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Anakin. That's a cool cover.
Ooh, yeah, that is a cool cover.
That's neat. Variant edition. Marvel Comics Moon Knight. Here's a classic cover. I've seen this before.
Oh, yeah.
That's neat.
That is a cool
Look at
cover.
The rain. The rain's pretty cool looking. ASM 252. Wow, that's a lot of purple.
Oh, that's a great cover.
Yeah, isn't it? It's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cute. I like this. This is actually really cute. Even though she's a blonde, it's still cute. Because I like spiders.
Oh, yeah. Is that Momoko?
Let's see who that is.
Nope. I don't know who that is, but it's cool.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah.
That's cute. That's a cute cover. Wow, what is this? It's like Wolverine, Gambit, and is it Cable? Sheila? I don't know what this is.
Wolverine, Gambit, and yeah, it looks like Cable in the back, yeah.
And robot suits? Almost looks like
kind of Robotech-y.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like Warhammer.
Or that.
Oh, this is a pretty cover. Wow. Wow, that's actually really pretty. All day long.
Oh, yeah, dude. That is gorgeous.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
Yep, that is beautiful.
I like that. Oh, another nice one. House of X, Fall of the House of X, issue 33.
Oh, yeah.
Very pretty, all day long.
Also
Green
looking like Nakayama.
Something about, is that Nakayama?
Yep, DNA, yeah. David Nakayama.
Little girl, what are you doing?
You can tell his stuff a lot of times. I mean, I feel like I do. I like his stuff a lot.
Variant edition Star Wars Mandalorian.
There you go.
Cool. Oh, how appropriate. This isn't the mystery box.
No.
I remember getting these because I remember this one. And the reason why I bought it is, of course, the green and red head and then a Venus flytrap in the hand. The new Harlequin, issue 36.
Oh, yeah, that's a beautiful cover.
I love that.
Yep.
Right in her. That's
the flytrap, yeah.
Awesome. And look at her in a green. Love the green. That's pretty.
Oh.
Wolverine number 47 and Saber. This is cool.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, it's pretty.
That is. That's cool. That looks familiar artwork-wise. I'm just not positive.
Wow. Fall of X Wolverine cover. This, who the hell is this? M&M. I wish I could get the names on here. That's pretty badass.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. And that's M down there.
Yeah.
I don't know off the top of my head, but that is cool.
Very cool Wolverine cover. Another Wolverine cover. This is cool. Stained glass.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all the X-Men in the background in the stained glass.
X-23.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Look in the stained glass, you see the X-Men.
Yep. Yeah, it was a tough question, man, when Arcturus was asking. Huh? Yeah, that's him.
Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
My dude.
Wow. That Spider-Man booth, that's what this looks like. Not sure what that is.
I'm not either.
But this next cover, this is pretty badass. Looks like it's Tyler Kirkman. It's a chrome cover. Wow. That is really pretty. And the staples off on it. This is the one he showed me. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cool. But look at the staple. Where is it? There it is.
Oh, yeah. I have one. I just saw
good.
one of those. One of mine's like that, too. I just saw.
Tyler Kirkman.
They just
Not bad.
set it off center.
Yeah.
Which, believe it or not, if you get it graded, will not. I don't think that affect. I don't know how much that affects your book, actually.
But that's a cool cover. It's
That's
cool.
a printing error.
Love the black and brown suit.
Or an assembly error, I should say, probably. Oh, whoa. King in Black?
It looks like it, but I'm not sure. I know. Thor, issue 10. Prey, part 2 of 6.
Looks very King in Black.
It does. So, big shout out again, Beta Ray Jim. If you watch this. Iron Cat, number 1. It's a little different. Don't know what that is. Oh, no, this is badass. This is in a... He's got the full back on this in a Mylar. Avengers Tonight. No, is that right? Avengers... Yeah, Avengers Tonight.
Oh, yeah.
I like that cover.
That's a really cool cover.
Yeah, very cool. All these variants. Oh, grandsons are gonna like this.
Right.
There's probably 1, maybe 2 in there that I will actually keep to myself. All right.
How big is his collection these days, your grandson?
What's that?
How big is his collection these days?
My grandsons?
Yeah.
Are the ones he'll be getting? Other than my own?
Yeah.
There's Kyle. Buddy.
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Oh, yep. Like up.
How's life treating you?
It's really cold here at the moment. Yeah. Right, I'm good.
You're cutting in and out.
Oh, am I?
Try it again.
Can you hear me now?
Shh.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm on my phone, so...
Okay.
I can relate.
Okay, this is another box that I know I bought these. So a lot of these I chose. And it must be the last box that's the Beta Ray box. Yep. These I chose. Let me get through these really quick, Kyle, and then we'll go on.
No, you're all
Continue.
good.
Sorry. What's that?
You're all good. It's all good, man.
All right, here we go. Boy, these need definitely a new bag and board. I said stop. You stop that. Rima of the
pretty.
Jungle.
Oh, that's cool.
The snake. Rima of the Jungle 2. Doors to Nightmare. 6 Claws of the Dragon. Issue 4. Got some military ones. Issue 181, Fighting Forces, The Losers. These are good, though. A couple of these. Unknown Soldiers, 205.
There you go.
Unknown Soldiers, another 205. There's two of them. Unknown Soldiers, 266.
That's pretty cool.
Men of War, issue 14. Men of War, issue 21. I like this cover. Fire. That's cool. All right, then Modern. Looks like Magneto cover, issue 15, some variant.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
That one's cool.
Oh yeah.
I don't like this, but I know my grandson does. White Widow. Issue
Oh, yeah.
1. Not fond of the artwork. That's all.
No,
She looks
yeah.
out of place here. If you really look closely, she doesn't look right. She looks too masculine up in the chest.
Yeah.
Looks off. This looks like it's a one of something, but I don't know where the other part of it is. This is kind of neat.
Oh yeah, that's a split cover. There's a connecting to that.
It's got to be a connecting one, so I'll keep
Yeah,
that
it
one
is
out.
for sure.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
that's cool.
This is kind of pretty.
Like all the Spideys.
This is a Unknown
Yeah.
Venom 32, number 422 out of 600.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Those scabs. Look at those scabs.
Grandson will love that. Spider-Man number 7, variant edition. I don't know which one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, he'll love that too.
Yeah, yeah.
Big time. Spider-Gwen, Shadow Clones, 4. Granddaughter. Amazing Spider-Man 42. Just kind of cute. Looks like an Archie comic. Sort of.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's-
Little pinup girl action.
That's cute. There is a redhead on that cover. ASM 43.
Oh, yeah.
They've done that cover swipe for quite a while.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this must be another part of that one.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
No, it's not. I was hoping it was the other
No,
one.
no, yeah. It's a different Phoenix on the other side.
Yeah, I see that.
Is what it the flames connect in the middle.
This is kind of badass.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's cool.
Oh yeah, that's really cool. The reflection.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice.
That's cool.
Showed up in the chat. I'm looking down there. Look who this is.
I'm at work, so I can't really join you guys today. So
We'll be
I'm
on
at
at
work.
6 o'clock.
Okay,
So if you're home then, all good.
yeah, I'll be home by 7:30. So yeah,
All right. I won't be on then.
yeah, that's fine. It's
What up,
just
Jeff?
I just not much.
How
I
you
just
doing,
wanted
buddy?
to pop in and say hi to you guys, and then plus,
Absolutely.
yeah, my schedule got changed because these new machines. I told you guys these new machines are getting put in. So now I'm
Right.
day shift, and I'm pretty much the maintenance person now.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah,
You get a pay raise?
I'm getting paid the same working day shift, so
Okay.
I can't, you know what I mean? I can't say I can't be mad. So I
Nope.
want a day shift. I want a day shift. So
What is your hours on Monday through Friday?
no, Tuesday through Saturday.
Wow.
Yeah, and then Sunday, Monday off.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's not that bad. Nah,
No,
I don't mind it.
understand.
Yeah, but it's better details.
Right.
It's a lot more work. It's actually less work, and I'm getting paid the same.
Okay.
All right.
It's it's less work I'm getting paid to say. So yeah, but I wanted to check in on you guys. That's all.
Oh, I miss you,
No,
buddy.
cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good to see you, bud.
It's good to see you, man. Yeah, good to
Yeah.
see you.
Nice seeing you again.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll pop on every once in a while if you guys are on or whenever. So I'm s-
Cool.
yeah. Yeah. So I'm on my lunch break now, so we're good
Cool.
for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, we're good for a little bit. So
Good. So what have you been
I
doing
didn't
lately? I've been working.
not much. Try to hang out with Steve and them, and yeah. So try to set up something to hang out with Steve and then Sean and everybody now, since my schedule has gotten all changed now. Well, it's 11 to 7:30, so it's not a bad time. At least I'll be home at night now. So
Right.
Yeah.
yeah. So no more night shifts. I'm actually happy about it, but kind of upset at the Saturdays. But can't beat it though.
Nope. If you're getting paid, hey,
Yeah.
that's the way the schedule goes. I understand.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, I'll be right back.
I will be too. Give me a sec. Talk while I'm gone, guys.
Yeah. What's been happening? Yeah. You been buying me comics?
Not really. Well, just Vampirella and stuff, and
Yeah.
like I normally am. But not much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been buying, not really stuff, but just the odd thing here and there.
Yeah.
More kind of. I've been getting a lot of trading card figures at the moment. Like a comic, yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's just it's colder here at the moment. I'm in the middle of winter, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and then we're expecting a tropical storm tomorrow.
Oh yes.
Really?
Yeah.
There's one coming down there tomorrow?
Yeah, it's supposed to hit tomorrow.
Oh,
On the East Coast or West Coast?
It's supposed to be hitting us.
Wow.
Yeah, supposedly, but it's just when they say tropical storm, it ain't too bad. When they say hurricane is when you got to worry, but tropical
Right.
storm is just a shit ton of rain.
okay.
Yeah, it's just a lot of freaking rain. But and then the winds are only 30 miles per hour. Then a hurricane's like 100 and something miles per hour. So it's not
Right.
too bad.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be shit. It's just gonna be windy as shit tomorrow. That's all.
Have you got anything
Yeah.
new? You bought anything new lately?
Not really. Oh, I got that Japanese edition Vampy from Heroes Con, but it's at it's at the house, so I can't really show you guys. It's a really yeah.
Nice copy.
Matt found it for me.
Oh,
Cool.
nice.
Yeah, Matt calls Sean and goes, "Hey, are you next to Jeff?" He goes, "Send Jeff down this way."
Nice.
Yeah. So
There's gonna be a lot of that this year coming up.
yeah, but yeah, soon yeah. Heroes is gonna be interesting. MegaCon's gonna be interesting this year. Like all that stuff's gonna be. But yeah, all my time's already put in. So all I got to do is put in for Saturdays now.
Right.
Yeah, but that's gonna be nothing. So, but pretty much I haven't picked up anything new. I picked up the new what was it? No, not Erie. EC, the new EC stuff.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I picked up the new since EC was coming back. I picked up the first the horror one. It wasn't too bad. It felt like the old school golden age stuff, but it's you know what I mean. It's not as corny as back then, but it's the same idea.
Right.
The layout of the book is almost it's the same. You know how they had the Crypt Keeper back then and stuff like that. So they have. So
Yep.
they got another character. I forgot the character's name, but yeah, I read it. I forgot. Yeah, but there's the new EC stuff's not too bad.
Okay.
Yeah, and then picked up the Vampy stuff. That's pretty good right now. So
Awesome.
yeah, I haven't picked up much, honestly.
Yeah.
It's just my
Well,
schedule's all wonky anyway. So
give me more information about Heroes Con. Let me know.
yeah, well, it's nothing yet because it just happened. So
Yep.
like
Yep.
couple months ago.
Yep.
So it's not until way down the line after after MegaCon
Being
time.
December.
Yeah, probably starting in December though. We'll find out more. But yeah, but we learned our lesson this time. We're doing a 3-day one.
No,
Yeah, I talked to Steve. That's what I'll be doing
Yeah.
too.
Yeah,
3 days.
yeah. We learned our lesson this time around. So
Cool.
yeah, but it wasn't a bad. Heroes who I actually liked.
Yeah,
It was a lot. It was comic vendors everywhere.
I heard that.
It was comic vendors everywhere, and then it took 3 days just to get through it. It
Yeah.
would take 3 days because we only went through maybe two. I mean, we walked the whole thing. It's just, but if you were gonna like hunt in each area, it would take 3 days to hunt.
See,
Yeah, you would.
I would go through it and then mark it on the map exactly what I was looking for and just kind of spot what I liked about it and
Yeah.
go through the whole thing just like I do when I go grocery shopping at a grocery store first time. It drives my wife nuts. I could
Yeah, but
go through
it's
the
a
whole
lot
grocery store, memorize
of
what-
golden age. A lot of
Yeah,
golden
I
age
know. I
stuff.
heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, a lot of golden age stuff. I was tempted to pick up golden age stuff, but my money money wise, it wasn't in the cards.
Carlito's saying hi to you, Joe.
What's going on?
A little.
Yeah. Did you guys see the Deadpool Wolverine or Deadpool
Yeah.
3?
Me and Laura watched it yesterday, and we
Yeah.
loved it.
It
Loved
was
it.
awesome. It was phenomenal.
Did you like it too, Ryan?
Yeah, I went on
Excellent.
I went on Monday. I went on a Monday and there was nobody in the like maybe 3 to 4 like
Yeah, there
10
was
people.
barely anybody in there yesterday when we were there.
Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, I went. Yeah, I went. I went on a Monday.
Can you guys not agree, or can you guys agree that it was a big shout out to us collectors, us
Yeah.
fans?
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
huge. I thought it was fantastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It was a nod to everything that everything that
Yeah.
we liked,
Exactly.
Yeah.
fan and come to the Marvel universe and everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
That we nod, especially at the beginning of it, like that was awesome. It's so good. I was so yeah. I will bring on the next MCU movie, eh?
What's that?
Bring on the next one, the MCU movie. What's that one? Captain America 4?
Oh yeah,
Captain-
Captain America. Yeah.
Captain
Yeah.
America looks good.
Yeah,
That one looks
Yeah.
good.
can't wait.
So what do you think about RDJ coming back as Doctor Doom?
It doesn't
Also-
bother me. I'll be honest, it
Yeah.
doesn't bother me. Everybody's kind of, whatever. They got
Yeah,
their own
like-
opinions.
It really doesn't bother me either because it's an alternate universe version of him, anyways.
And that's what
So-
they did with the Deadpool movie, which I loved.
I think it's really funny how people are now specking on the Doctor Doom books. I'm like, get
Oh
out!
my
Like,
God.
really? Like, there's like
Yeah.
I've seen like 4 or 5 different books that people are chasing. I'm like, really?
Yeah,
Seriously?
peace then.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're chasing that. Oh, they're chasing after a couple of them that were in Deadpool. A couple books were in Deadpool.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah.
I'll
I
be
just
right
think it's
back.
funny
I
the
gotta go
FOMO
check
train.
my
hmm There were a couple of books in Deadpool. Oh, if they were now these guys are hunting for.
It's crazy, eh? Speaking on books now, just enjoy
Yeah.
it, eh?
Yeah.
Just enjoying the buzz.
But that's how it works. You know that's how
Yep.
you guys
Yep.
we all been in this long enough. We know how this works.
Yeah.
As soon as the movie goes, and then as soon as the movie goes out of theaters again, the books are gonna go drop right back down again.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just funny how much some of these people are paying. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Dude, yeah, what was it? Yeah, as soon as the damn thing got announced, the freaking Robert Downey Jr. or all those Doom books was shot up to freaking like $70, $80.
Which reminds me, I was going to talk about something else, but I was going to wait till G-Man gets back because
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm kind of laughing about the whole Dazzler spec.
Oh yeah.
Because she never showed up and Taylor Swift never showed up and all that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I thought was hysterical.
What about four books? Are they shooting up at the moment? It's 4 books.
See what?
If his book's up and priced at the moment, it's 4 with the movie being made right now.
Oh yeah. FF stuff was going up again now too because they announced the whole group of
The cast, yeah.
The cast. So the Doom book went back. Steve wanted to get that issue. Fantastic Four 5 couldn't get it, but now you can't even get it anymore. Even more now because of the announcement.
But again, we don't know which version of Doom this is going to be. You know,
Right. But what if they're gonna go with it's probably the early 2000s version Doom anyways. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they could do God Emperor Doom. They could do any different.
Right.
You know, there's so many different versions of Doom.
Yeah. And the only reason they redid it was because of freaking this guy issues. Yeah.
But G-Man, you missed what I said a second ago. I was talking about how the Dazzler hype just exploded upon itself.
Oh my god!
Like how everybody's like,
oh, it's right now.
Yeah, but it's gonna tank. Watch.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
I just think it's funny because everybody was on that Dazzler train. Dazzler. I'm like, really, bro? Really?
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't have it already? You're a sucker for trying to get it now.
So what have you been getting, Kyle? I can pause for a while.
A few things while I'm here. I haven't been buying mini comics. I picked up the odd comic and odd thing.
Okay.
All right, G. I'm leaving. If I get home on time, I'll hop on.
Cool.
All right.
Miss you, buddy.
Later, Jeff.
See you later. See ya.
Cool.
There we go. So we got
Kyle. He was sitting there saying, "I don't think I've ever seen you before." Well, now you do. It's my New Zealand brother.
I've been around for years.
Long time.
For a long time. I just don't really make many videos anymore. That's all. So I got this recently.
Very nice.
That's a great one.
Cool. Yep. It's called Magneto, and
issue 47 with the Scarlet Witch cover. Gotta
love
it.
And Quicksilver in the original green.
Yep.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. But I've got this cool book. This is enough. If you've ever read 2080, it's Grant Morrison.
Okay.
Phase 1 and phenomenal in this book. But where are we? I'll just show you a scene.
Nice. Oh wow.
Yeah, 2080. Oh gee, it's a bit hard. There we go. Check that out.
Oh, that's wild.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
I'll get you in a minute, Dan P.
So yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, I bought a Doctor Who hobby box, and I got a 1 of 1 a sketch card.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. Very cool.
So yeah, I'm pretty happy about that.
The sign on it, signature.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's signed. Cool. So that was real cool. Didn't expect that. I got this. Pulled this. There she is. Sorry about the glare. My Alex plays with a song. Pulled
That's
that.
Cool.
Gina Coleman, I pulled that. I've met her though, but I pulled it, so that was quite cool out of the box.
That is cool.
Yeah.
You get that out of the box?
Pulled Ian Glenn out of Game of Thrones. He was in Doctor Who as well. So
very cool.
Yeah.
You got these out of the box?
Yeah, hobby box.
Nice.
And I pulled Caitlin Blackwood played Amy Pond, the young Pond. I pulled that as well. So
awesome. That was a nice box.
Yeah, wow. Seriously.
It was pretty good actually. I was happy because it cost me about $300 for the hobby box.
I got to answer this question or kind of question to Dan P in the chat here. Hold on, it's bugging me.
Yeah.
So we'll explain this, Dan P. So Taylor Swift or Dazzler never showed up? No, never has.
Nope.
It's just a rumor, and people are blowing up about her first cover appearance and blah blah blah. It's a rumor. It's not true.
Everybody was speculating that she was going to be in the Deadpool movie and all this other stuff and blah, blah, blah.
From Taylor Swift herself, it doesn't exist.
Hey, Martin.
He's back. Good. That's what's funny about it.
It's funny. Yeah, it is. It is true.
Thank God. I truly hope everyone learns from this.
They won't.
You should be surprised.
They won't. They won't learn. The spec train keeps on rolling.
As you can find for in the dollar bin probably every day, all day long.
Yeah, the spec train keeps on rolling, bro. It's never going to stop.
Yep.
Speaking of Dazzler, we've got
there it is.
The X-Men, the Mickey Mouse version.
Yeah, I'm collecting the X-Men Mickey Mouse ones or Disney ones.
Nice.
Right.
50 years of Tom Baker as the Doctor.
I agree. Exactly, Dan.
See, he's the first Doctor that I remember.
Yeah, me too. He's one of my favorites.
This is the anniversary issue of the. It's been 50 years of him.
That's cool.
That was cool. That's how old I am. Then I got these. I did a deal with a guy, and I got.
That's awesome.
Those are great.
That's cool.
That's really cool.
And this here,
that's an LP.
Yeah, the vinyl.
That's cool.
Yeah, I thought so too. I had to have those. I seen them there, and they had to come home with me. They weren't going to not. I got that.
Now that's a cool cover too.
All right.
I like that.
I got that. So get which character should I get sketched on this?
Gee, I wonder.
What do you think? Who do you think?
Your favorite, Magneto.
Magneto? Yeah. Right. Yeah. And then we've got the regular version of it, which it was actually. Did
you like it?
Yeah, I didn't mind it. And we got some old summer specials.
There you go.
And then that one is kind of cool. Then we got the latest issue of the DW. So got that one. So that was
nice.
kind of. And I did a trade with a guy. I swapped some Star Wars figures.
Oh, the classic Batman from 1980. What is it?
89, is it?
Yeah.
89. Yep.
So I got these.
Nice.
Also got some Garbage Pail Kids through them.
Are those the classics? That's cool.
Yeah. Now I've got they're doubles, but I swapped some.
Wow.
Some wrestling cards that he had, so I've still got to complete them. And
that's cool.
Look at that. But
there you go.
There's one in here.
They're going pretty hot right now. Those are made a comeback.
You need to put them in top loaders.
Yeah. It's the Adam Bomb one.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, Dan. Dan, you'd be surprised. My buddy Kyle here from New Zealand, he's got one of the biggest X-Men collections. Are you done with it yet?
Yeah.
Are you done with your X-Men collection?
No, I'm still going to get number 1 and 4. You just can't get them over here, and I just don't.
No, but you got all you need is 1 of 4. That's it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that's a total of how many X-Men?
544, and then I've got all of volume 2 and 3, and
Yep, all of those too.
all
And
of them.
not just that, Dan. You should see his Doctor Who collection. It's unreal.
He's got a really cool Judge Dredd collection too.
Yes, that
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Look at this. Look behind him, Dan.
What did I just do now?
That's just one room
Yeah,
of
that's
his
just
house. That's just one room.
reverse your camera. No, that's I don't know. I've never used my. No, I don't know. Now, man, just switch off me. Oh, here we go. I found it. Worked it out. There we go. Look at that.
There we go. Nice. Look at that. There you go, Dan. Here's his Doctor Who collection.
He's
Nah,
on
he
the
don't like Doctor Who, does he, guys?
dock.
Yeah, you got more Doctor Who stuff than anybody I've ever seen.
Oh my God, it's phenomenal.
It is truly phenomenal.
Look at that. Ah,
Look at all the different Daleks, man. That's crazy.
yeah.
Yeah. I've got a lot. Oh well.
You got a museum there, Kyle.
Hey.
You have a museum.
I'll bet dusting is the ultimate chore.
Yeah.
I don't bother with that. And
Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
A lot of those are Black Series, man. A lot of those are not cheap figures.
No. Look at that.
And he's got stuff so old that like you can't even find that shit anymore.
No,
Yeah.
you can't.
And if you do, you're gonna pay top dollar.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Storm.
That Black Storm, dude. That's one of my favorites. That's just gorgeous. Yeah.
I'm first proud of your dusting.
Yeah. And Warpath too. You don't see Warpath often.
Ah,
You look at the top of those packets. There's not a bit of dust, is there? Go on. Let's see your finger. I want to see the finger test. Wipe something over the plastic. Don't be picky. Just go. I don't want you picking the thing that you bought last week.
nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And down here we've got the more Black Series.
Oh yeah.
And then yep. And then I'll show you while I'm here because I've got my camera. This guy was asking about my X-Men. Here it is here.
There we go. Fantastic Four. Giant size X-Men. Look how clean that cover is.
Right.
That's white. Look at that one.
Wow.
9. Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome, Kyle.
Yeah, there's
Well,
a bunch of great books, man.
Yeah. Where is it? I might as well show it because I don't always do. Anyhow, if I can find it, it's around here somewhere. Oh dear, manhandling my book. Where's Splash?
I know. Go see
I'm-
Mama.
I'm-
Go see Mama.
There it is.
Oh man.
There's the giant size X-Men. You're gonna kill Al here. Show the giant size X-Men one more time.
Yeah, I've had it for years. This book, sort of.
There's Al's girl book.
Yep.
Oh, is it? Yeah. All right. Enough of me. Let's get back to you guys, eh? But
That's awesome, buddy.
yeah.
Right.
Right. Yeah.
There you are, Martin. Did you take care of the kiddos?
Yeah, and obviously Laura's home, so I was
gotcha.
speaking to her.
Gotcha.
So, because she's back at work again tomorrow. So
Cool.
we was just trying to work out because I don't know whether you heard. Have you heard of Scouting for Girls, the band?
No, there we go. Quick to that.
Ooh.
Scouting for Girls.
No, I haven't heard it.
They're a little band, and we've always liked them since we got together and everything. We've seen them once before we got the boys, and we got booked kind of for my birthday in November, and was going to go see them. And they're at the Glidodrome in Boston, and nothing normally comes to Boston, so we thought, yeah, we're going to go see that. And Laura's got a course down in Somerset for 4 days, and it's during there, but she's been offered a place there where it won't cost her money to do it, and that would help enhance her to get the next stage, so she can do the better shifts, better doctor shifts or whatever you call them, at the hospital. And I said, well, I'll have to take it for the team because we've already paid for the tickets. So I said, I'll take it for the team. You go.
Right.
So that means we can't go. So we try and look. I've been also trying to look online, sat here, see if we can find any other places that do it. So we think we found something. So we can still see him. So that's what I've been doing. But sometimes you have to take things to the team. But we think we found something else because there's like a date. You can go to like this festival thing and take the boys, so it's family orientated,
right?
And it's got all different bands playing. It's got some wrestling. It's got some people doing half pipe, some people doing tricks and everything like that. So and circus stuff and face painting. So things happen for a reason, don't they? So we'll probably go to that.
Cool. Nice. All right.
Did Kyle see my post?
Where was that? On Facebook? Oh, cool. Yeah.
Guardian.
Did you see the pictures on Instagram?
Gladiators?
Yeah.
I'll have a look.
Have a look.
Yeah.
If not, just a minute. I'm going to show you pictures, and the pictures that I can show. Some bits they said not to show, which is fair enough. Don't spoil it. Okay. That's me. Just if you heard that, we keep it real here in this house. So right. So let's. Gallery, camera.
Dude.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, that's cool. Roman.
That's where we're sat. We're like fifth back.
Yeah.
It's 4. So we've got. Let me go. Can't show that one. Can't show that one. Can't show that one. Can show that one. That's Alexander with the cut out of diamonds. You couldn't actually get to stand with a meter and everything, which was a bit of a disappointing thing.
Yeah, thigh. Wow.
Oh wow.
Just a minute. That's them setting up one of the things. There you go.
Well, at least the boys had fun too.
Right.
Yeah.
We all had fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
And we loved it to bits, and I managed to get tickets again for Wednesday, and we're all going. And bit of a rigmarole because when we go, normally you go anywhere, mum and dad look after the dog, so I've had to sort out the dog, and I got 6 tickets, and we thought we didn't think anyone would come with us, and I've asked mum and dad if they'll come, and mum and dad are in the 70s, and they said they're coming.
Cool.
So we're all going to go as a family day out, and that's the celebrity one. So don't know who it'll be, but it'll be because it's with BBC. So you never know. There might be a Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
Possible.
You never know. It could be Sod's Law. If it is, that'll be really cool. But don't know. It'll probably be some low name ex sports stars, I'm guessing, because they want to have to be fit to do gladiators. So don't know who it'll be, but I'll tell you next weekend or whatever.
It'd be cool if they had some like footballers, like some old footballers on there.
Yeah.
Might be. I just don't know. It's curious because you think we was thinking it might be Ollie Murs, if you heard of Ollie Murs, or
no,
but don't know. So, but we're lucky enough to get tickets, so we're very fortunate. So,
right on.
Right.
There it is.
That's the ticket. That's the tickets for the ones we've already used.
Yeah.
So I'm really looking forward to that because as a kid, I always watched Gladiators. So it's
Yeah, I used to watch the time.
Say again.
I used to watch it.
Yep.
Loved it.
Because did you have the Australian variant across there for Gladiators?
Now and the American Weirdo, we.
So
yeah. Anybody, what do you think?
I keep hearing every other word you're saying, Carl.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Can you hear me now?
There's a smidgen. So go again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Great.
No, it's cutting out. It's still cutting out. It breaks up after you've said half a word, and then it picks up on the next word.
Okay.
He's moving close to the Wi-Fi, people. We'll give them the narration while he's getting there. Don't trip over anything.
Right.
Careful if the wife goes naked. Bye. Yep.
Here we go.
No.
No.
All right.
Yeah, come back. Well,
Yeah, I was going to say it might be a case of go and come back again.
Yeah.
But you just got to wait for G-Man to put you back in because wherever G-Man's gone. So. But no, I'm looking forward to Gladiators. So
right on.
The thing from my childhood. So
I don't think I watched a whole lot of it really.
Because there was the years all over the planet. It was big around the 90s, and wasn't it?
Yeah.
What?
There was a big chunk of the 90s where I didn't even own a TV though. So
yes.
For like 9 or 10 years, I didn't own a TV just because I didn't. I don't know why, but I just didn't.
Well,
so people were always talking about, I'd go to work and people were talking about, this show and that show, and they're like, "You've seen it?" I'm like,
yeah.
No. No, not at all.
No. Yeah, but that would be like me, 99 to like 2012, when I didn't watch anything, didn't see a lot of movies or anything, because what was I too busy doing? Going out.
Right.
So I missed a lot of TV or bits and bobs then. So
I wouldn't say missed per se.
I did, because a lot of my time was I was working or I was sleeping or I was out clubbing.
No, I hear you.
But I was enjoying myself because that'd be me, because I do enjoy my music. So.
Oh yeah.
So.
I used to go to shows all the time.
Yeah, well, we haven't done like the Gladiators. We might go see some more things actually in the stadium now and go and watch it, because it's not something we've either been able to do or whether the boys would handle it.
Right.
And,
now they're getting a little older.
Yeah, Dexter's 8, just turned 8, but his demeanour's a bit trying anyway, and so he he just handled it. He got to the point where we thought, he's not doing really well. He's a bit misbehaving. And then it got on a bit better. He's going, he's screaming, he's shouting for Saber, which is one of them, is screaming out to her, and she waved back to him, and he was well chuffed. So can we hear you better now, Carl?
Yeah. Am I still cutting out? Oh yeah. Okay. Sweet.
Much better.
Oh yeah.
Much better. Where was we?
About him smiling, your boy.
Yeah.
No, we was talking to Carl before, and we couldn't hear him what he's saying. So he said he'd go and come back again. So and I'm trying to remember where we was at to with you.
Oh, we're talking about Gladiators. I used to watch it as a kid, and we had the Australian, UK, and the American versions on TV. So
yep.
What a wrestler on SmackDown. He used to be a gladiator. Nick Aldis. Is it Nick Aldis?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah. Well, he's general manager of WWE now. He was one of the UK gladiators, I think. So yeah.
UK gladiators?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Is that what it is, Martin?
Yes, UK gladiators. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But also, Carl, have you seen the new series of Top Gear?
No, no.
Now, you should do, because it's all Australian based.
Oh, is it?
Yes, because the guy from Mighty Car Mods, Blake, with the beard, he is one of the presenters.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah. He and some other sports people from Australia are on it. There's 6 episodes, and this is for it's worth watching, because I've managed to watch 3 episodes, hooky episodes, before it got cut off YouTube. But it's all apparently it's still recorded and done by the BBC team, but it's all put out by Paramount.
Oh, right. Yep.
So if you've got Paramount, you can watch it on there, and it is excellent.
We're blocked over here to get Paramount.
Why?
Can't get that content.
That's weird.
What?
I gotta run, fellas.
All right, buddy.
You gotta run, right?
All right.
See you,
Good to
dude.
see you
Keep
guys.
well.
All right.
Peace, dude.
I'll talk to you
Thank
soon.
bud.
Bye.
See you next.
Yeah. See ya.
man.
See ya. Keep well. Yeah. How come it's blocked?
Oh, because New Zealand's a bit like that, so you've got to watch what they want to watch you to watch. We're allowed to but we can't get HBO unless you subscribe to Sky over here, or NZ over here, and Paramount's another one that's can't get it over here.
Because I can't. Because if I got Paramount here, I don't think I'll be able to watch it. It's only Paramount Australia, I think, where you can watch it at the minute.
I can't get BBC iPlayer. I'd love to get BBC iPlayer because that's got
just use a VPN and it works.
One
of those.
I haven't tried that. Yeah.
Yeah, trust me. Just get one of the free VPNs and that'll work. And that, because that's how I watch some of the Australian stuff sometimes.
Right.
But if you do that, you'll be able to watch iPlayer.
I'll do that. I'll look at that because I wouldn't mind watching because I've got the whole Doctor Who catalogue, or the Whoniverse on iPlayer, BBC iPlayer, whatever it's called. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So if you and then just stick in my postcode.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
Or anyone's postcode. Just pick a postcode somewhere, and if it asks you for it, and if you have a TV license, just say yes. That's all you have to do.
Oh yeah.
Because
House of that's what we were talking about. House of Dragon. Is anybody watching that?
Yep.
Phenomenal. Yep.
Fantastic.
Oh.
The best dragon
I've never
I've seen in many years.
I know.
I haven't watched the other stuff, so it'd probably go out of. Because House of Dragon is the
watch this
prequel. prequel. It's 170 years before Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
So
you
the
watch
three-
this first, and you'd be all caught up.
Yeah, but what they're going to do is they're making the Knights of the Seven Kingdom is getting made right now, and that's 70 years before Game of Thrones. So everything's going to connect, so you'll be able to watch it all right through, like, or the whole timeline from Dance of the Dragons, which is House of Dragons.
Yeah.
To what's it, Fire and Ice, Game of Thrones, I think.
Supposedly.
Yeah. Blood and Ice, isn't it? That blood and blood and fire and blood, isn't it? That's
Fire and Blood.
that's House of Dragon, and then the seven Knights of the Seven Kingdom, whatever that's going to be called, and then it's all confusing, but I'm onto it. I've been loving it. Just love it. So
I have too.
yeah,
Big time.
but it's not going to be very good for any of them, I don't think. Never risen Game of Thrones. Did you see the wee preview of Strange New Worlds?
I'm waiting for that, like, big time.
Yeah.
Strange New Worlds isn't until next year, though, is it?
I was thinking,
They've been dragging that for a while.
2025, it's coming out. That's
I'm waiting
what.
for that
So we've
forever.
got nothing Star Trek until that comes out.
Yeah.
that was so good, that wee teaser they gave us. I laughed because that's what I like about it. It's so random, that show.
Did you see the end of Discovery?
No, I didn't. No.
Yes.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I struggled with Discovery. I did. I struggled with it. I
It's worth watching.
Yes.
It settles down.
Yeah.
Did you like it, G-Man?
Yeah. There was a few inconsistent stuff in the
Yeah.
beginning, but it got better.
It all sorts itself out
Yeah,
and
it
explains a lot of it, and it brings
does.
a lot of things, why things in certain orders, and it is brilliant.
I'm halfway through the last series, so I just stopped watching it. That you do that sometimes. Got to get back.
Yeah.
To it.
Yeah.
What about the Olympics? Have you guys watching the Olympics?
I haven't seen any of
Yes.
the Olympics yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching the Olympics. UK's been doing well on the rowing. They've been doing pretty well, actually. Someone.
You're beating us.
Yeah.
We're usually the ones that win the gold in rowing, but it's been England.
Well, they won today on the 8-man, and that they did. And they come, and the girls come.
Yeah.
Bronze, I think, on one of them.
Is that what it was?
We've got silver.
Well, you see, everyone else was all knackered by the time you got there.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of rowing to France, isn't it?
Yeah. Beautiful.
Especially when you hit the land.
It looks beautiful over there.
It is. Like, we've done Paris a lot, but if you've noticed what it said about the water quality,
Oh yeah.
you won't want to go swimming in that.
No.
You'd come out with, you'd be poorly afterwards, and it is like that.
Wow.
The centre of Paris is just like you see on TV.
Yeah.
It is beautiful. On the outskirts, there's no end of transient people, tents, literally tent. You know where most cities wouldn't let you have tents for homeless people or people, literally illegal immigrants. Literally, they have tents in the middle of the roads.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a different world when you get in there. It's big concrete. It's like some of the American highways when you're driving in, a big 20-foot high motorways in, and you see the tents everywhere.
Wow.
Oh
Yeah.
About 6 weeks ago, I did shorts, right? Those shorts you do on YouTube. I'm almost at 10,000 views on it.
I didn't hear what you said at the first. Sorry.
Oh, I did a short about 6 weeks ago, and it's almost at 10,000 views.
Did it?
Yeah, and I've got another one I did like about 4 weeks ago, and that's that's at almost 4,000 views. I don't know why. So I did an experiment. I did exactly the same video and only got 400 views.
Really?
Yeah.
That's bizarre. That's bizarre.
I'm not sure why. I don't know why. It just did.
What was the video? What was the video,
It was,
Kyle?
it was the X-Men figures display. I think it was Marvel Legends figures display video, and it just goes for 30 seconds. But for some reason, and
that week might have been pretty big on Google as well for people searching for stuff like that due to the movie.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, it was weird. About 2 months ago.
Because they're saying that, they're saying you don't need to use the tags now because the AI they use, YouTube, picks out the words that you're using actually in the videos.
Yeah, but I gained the most ever subscribers I've ever had in my life that week. I don't know what.
That's cool.
And I'm not really making videos anymore. I just make one when I get a lot of cool stuff.
Yep.
Cool. I'm sort of just chilling now, you know.
Sure. Cool.
I've got 30 I need to actually do all the details for. They're already uploaded, but I need to do the thumbnails and bits, but I need to just get the motivation and get them done because I should have. Oh, what I remember. Let me fetch something.
It's good to see you, Robert.
You too, buddy. Big time.
I've been a bit quiet. I have not been.
I have been too.
Yeah, I just have had other things on at the moment, you know. So
big time.
I haven't been around comic book for a long time. So
what's that?
Good. I haven't been on around the comic book.
You're not missing much.
Neither have I. I haven't been on Jig's channel or anything. He's been live no end, and I've kind of shut myself away, which I shouldn't do sometimes.
Yeah, I do that.
But if you see those for sale in the USA, which you will do because these are from the USA, you might not like the pink one, but these are mostly on offer at Walmart, free delivery sometimes, for $12.99.
Okay.
Wow.
And if you wanted to buy those in the UK, they're about 30 quid a piece.
30 quid?
Yeah. But the thermos you should know in Australia, they're normally, if you want those cups by thermos, they're normally around 25, 30 quid, aren't they?
Yeah.
But in the USA, they're dirt cheap. I bought 2 packs of it because I'm going to do a video on that because my thermos stuff is like 20,000 views or whatever every time. So
right, yeah.
But if you want a decent cup that has 18 ounces, G-Man, and it keeps hot for 5 or 7 hours. And easy to clean out. Get some of those, especially when considering they're only like $13. It's nothing.
Cool. Let me finish this box off. I got
do that.
One box. I got 1 box to go.
Right.
This is a cool cover, guys. I remember this because I wanted this because I didn't have it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Galactus, Fantastic Four. Damn glare. That one was cool.
Yeah.
Like this one with Magic.
Oh, I like that. That's pretty cool.
Death of the Venomverse.
She gets everywhere now.
What'd you say?
Oh, look at that.
She gets everywhere now after the Strange Academy, doesn't she? Because that's where she didn't Magic come from.
Giant Size X-Men.
Number 1.
Did she?
And number 1.
Yeah, she's not named, but it's definitely her. Her little sister, and she's got long blonde hair, and then a field. It's definitely her. And then they on the label now, CGC, they name it as her first appearance as well.
Exactly.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yes. Venom. Deadpool. An X. Oh, this is cool. All appropriate.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that one's cool. Just a cool cover too. Wow.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
that one.
Yeah.
Jackpot and Black Cat. Okay. And I'm not sure what this is.
Oh, I like that. X20.
So that was that.
Yeah.
I know. We have one more to go. I'll get to it later.
So I had to move my face away from the camera then because I'm too busy looking at the uneven boxes in
Did
there.
you see
I'm
any-
looking at your boxes aren't level in the back and it's bothering me.
I
What?
Did
Your Lego in the back there isn't very good.
It's Lego.
Have I confused you?
Yeah.
That if you look to that side of yourself, that Lego in white with the black writing on isn't stacked and pushed together very well.
I think it's an optical illusion. It looks like it's bending over, and it's not. It's straight. On this side, I can see what you're looking at. It's the way the camera. It looks like it's going to fall over. It's not.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at that front box where the rest are turned to the side and you can see the handle. It's third one down, and it ain't level because how it's sat.
Trying to see what you're looking at.
Right. Third from the top. Come on, let's play higher or lower. Come on. Now, other hand. Other hand. So pantomime, it's behind you. Right, move the other side so we can see. Now, right. Now move your hand up. Oh, now he's going to move again. Right. Right. Move. Right. No. Right. Put your right hand up. Now down. Down. Now move across to the right. Right. Keep on going. Keep on. Oh, that one which you're pointing to there. That one on the end there.
Right here.
Yes.
It's
That one
level.
doesn't look level. How the corner of the box sits in it, it's lifting up the lid though a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the way it looks.
Yeah. See, this is. I can't help what I look at.
It's okay. It does look, from what I see on the camera and I look here, it does look unlevel, and it's not.
Yeah.
The room is stretched on the camera.
Does that make it look bigger?
Yeah, it does, I guess. All right, now here's the mystery box. I have no idea what this is. This was supposed to be all marble. So it's a $25 marble mystery box.
So where did it come from?
This came from Beta Ray Jim, same guy.
What was the postage like? Was it expensive for postage? Did it come in a Gemini?
$26 for 4 boxes. It was $26 for 4 boxes.
Right.
And he had it. He had it in 2 long boxes stacked on top of each other, taped.
Oh, okay.
Did someone already win the GP, and then he sold you them, or?
all of the wins I got on the wheel, they all went to Steven Spock. So big shout out to Steven Spock. Probably got about 15 wins that night. Anything that said G-Man, it went right to him because I told him give him just Steven Spock. Okay, so I have no ideas what these are. We're going to be all looking at them for the very first time. Looks like these are a lot of newer ones. All right.
Right.
Just done with. Defenders.
Oh, yeah.
One. Kind of a cool cover. Number 2. Another Defenders. Wow, another Defenders. I Am Phoenix. I've never seen this cover. Defenders Beyond. Number 3. Defenders Beyond number 4. Looks like I got a set.
This is cool.
Defenders Beyond number 5. Oh, this is kind of cool. Loki cover. Marvel Duel.
Yeah. Yeah. What that one?
That one's kind of neat. That one was a cool cover. DC Future State. Okay. Batman and Robin, issue 2. Justice League. Oh, this is cool. Justice League versus Godzilla and King Kong. So, yeah, I don't know what these are yet. First time I've seen them. Indigo Children, number 2.
Not heard of that one before.
It's Only Teenage Wasteland. Number 304. Dark Horse. It's Only a Teenage Wasteland, number 2.
I need to do sound effects. Ooh.
What's that?
I need to do sound effects with it.
Yeah, I do. Kill Your Darlings. Number 6 by Image. Cool looking cover.
That's cool.
Well, that's cool.
Brain on top there. Number 2. Is that Cremation? 48 Pages of Fear. So it's a horror cover, horror book. La Maniche. How do you say that? It's an L, right? L-A-M-C. See that?
Cametation.
Levitation? Limitation?
Limitation?
I said that is an awkward one to.
Yeah. Kind of different. Don't know what that is. There's 2. Oh, here's number 3. Another 48 pager. Same name. Okay. Oh, this is a cute. Oh, this is a pretty cover. The Last Barbarians by Image. Issue 3. Redhead cover.
If you can hear this, just a minute. Let's see if this works.
Commentation.
It is commentation.
Oh,
Commentation.
Commentation. Okay.
So it's like a silent. The tat in the middle is silent-ish.
Okay.
The
Last of Barbarians, number 3. This is another pretty cover. Like
that's
that.
cool.
Yeah, like that. Ninja Funk BB Bella Bay. What? What Not Publishing? It looks like it's a signed copy, issue 2. Oh, it's got a certificate. Street Level Hero, whatever that is. Certificate authentic.
That's that Spider-Man booth.
Oh,
that's
yeah, Spider-Man booth. That Spider-Man booth.
He does a lot with Unknown Comics. So if you just open that up and open the backboard, oh, it's got JP McFly's signature on it as well as
Yeah.
that.
Cool. Oh yeah.
That's cool.
JPG McFly is the owner of that Spider-Man booth for Street Level Hero.
Is that still going? That
And not like they still do mystery boxes, I think, but they don't do those amazing boxes like they used to do. I think they stopped at either 13 or 16.
Life Zero, #1.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Did you, G-Man? Did you never see that Spider-Man booth boxes?
Yeah, I did. I just never got into it.
No, I was saying,
I wish I'd had one of those early boxes.
yeah, but I think COVID hurt him though, didn't it? Because he used to get all of this stuff through the ponds and all that, and it's sort
Right.
of, yeah.
And I think he was clearing out. I think it cleared out a load of stuff.
Yeah.
Norman Rad is in the house. He said they ruined boxes. What?
They're running.
Oh, they're running boxes on whatnot.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you, buddy.
Okay, rightio. I've never tried that whatnot before. Everybody's on it, but
Thanks, buddy.
yeah.
It's kind of a pretty cover, but I don't know what this is. It's Miss Marvel, and it's the Marvels. Interesting
Gotcha.
cover. It looks like it's polybagged. This is a
Right.
polybag. Here, hold on.
Shows it.
Polybag book.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Now, I had some of my Turtles books. They were all in polybags, grey polybags, delivered from the.
Interesting.
That's how they were delivered to the distributor.
Oh,
Right.
is that right? I was just going to say, usually if they're poly, they've got a trading card in them. Wasn't that the thing back in the 90s day? You got a trading card if it was polybag.
Say again.
You got a trading card if it was polybag.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got quite a few of those, actually.
I like gimmick.
I know what you mean now. Yeah.
Well, these are interesting so far. This is not all Marvel, though. This is a mixture of Marvel and Indies and DC. So it's
Right.
not. This is not a Marvel box. I thought it was a Marvel box because I don't remember picking any of these out. This is definitely his mystery box.
Oh wow! I
This is
quite
completely
like it.
original.
It's
What's
a
that?
random mystery box. I
What's
like
that?
it. I like it. It's a random mystery.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's random.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool. Some of them, see, this is a cool cover.
Have you ever got a Comic Vantage mystery box? You would like it.
Yeah, I've heard. Yep.
Did you hear me?
Yeah. I can. Yeah.
Comic Vantage, 40 quid delivered in the US, and you want to be getting the ones with the green tag on, but you'll often get some really random indie comics in there that you'd never even heard of, and they're quite cool.
Yeah.
What you get in there, and they have GPs and everything, but it's
There's
just
a
a
lot of
reasonable
random
price.
This is a very random box. It's interesting. There's a lot of different ones in here that are cool. So it's really interesting. I thought he said it was a Marvel box, but I might have mistaken him. It's all right. I like the snakes on that cover.
Yeah.
What's that, Mortals or something? Oh, yeah. I've heard that one.
Zeros.
Trees, 3 fates.
Oh, that's cool. Tree.
Snyder Murphy, The Wake.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Supreme Blue Rose. That's kind of a neat cover. Oh, the Sandman Universe, Nightmare Country 6.
Yeah, that's cool.
Don't spit in the wind. That's interesting.
Did you see Roman put a comment?
Where? Yeah, I told him I sent him a
Did
link.
you just say where?
Yeah, I seen it. You only put one comment in there though. Wow, the Nerdy Collective is back. And I told him I sent him 2 different links. Told him I even sent him one before the show started. You could have come on anytime he wants. Birdcage Kings. I don't know what that. It looks like an old, like a fighting. Okay. There's Aquaman and Poop Girl.
That's colourful.
Yeah.
It is very colorful. Black Mantis is in the background. That's kind of neat. Justice League Infinite. I don't know about that one. Dark Ages number 4. And the Marvels Dark Web number 2.
That's cool.
Bingo, that's it. Here.
Ah,
Yeah.
cool.
Yay. Thank you, Jim. Gatorade Jim. Appreciate it. And I appreciate the other boxes as well. Those are the ones I did pick.
Very cool.
Very awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I told Roman a couple times before. That was at 3:46, Martin. It is now 4:24. Hour and a half ago, about.
Hour and a half. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to hop off.
What's that, bud?
I'm gonna go. It's 9:30 in the morning.
All right.
Yeah.
It was nice seeing you, buddy, again. Seriously, anytime.
It's 10:30 here. Keep well,
Yeah.
Carl.
Yep. I will hop on when I can.
All right, Kyle. Cool. Every
Yep.
Saturday.
Yep.
I'll be on
Well,
vacay
Sunday-
for a couple of weeks yet. I'll be back in about a couple of weeks.
Sunday morning for me, but I will
What's
hop
that?
on. It's
It's Sunday morning for him. Remember, he's
Okay,
in the
that's right.
future,
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right. That's right.
and I'm just a bit behind him.
Yep. Cool. See you, Kyle. Thanks for
Right.
being here, buddy.
Cheers later. Later.
Keep well. So what else did I miss?
What's that?
What else did I miss from your unboxings and all this stuff you had to show? Summarise.
I don't think you missed anything.
Who come on? Did Jeff come on? Did anyone else?
Jeff came on, yeah, for a few minutes. Yeah,
Cool.
Jeff was on for a few minutes. He was working.
I was
He's
working.
at work on Saturdays. He has to work Saturdays now, so we probably won't see him very much.
That's a shame.
Yeah, because of his hours. He doesn't get off until like 7 o'clock on Saturdays. He had a new responsibility. I guess he's maintenance now. So that's cool. That's good for him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep this running. What time is it for
Right.
you, Martin?
It's only 10:30. 10:30. So it's a long day yesterday, but I'm on a good feeling. I'm pleased to be here. So
It's been a minute.
I'm just trying. It has been too long. I'm just trying to think of all the stuff that I've been up to. Those random comics that I've heard about that I've been after, those Scott Young ones that you wouldn't realise
Scotty
Scott
Young
Young.
ones. Yep.
Yeah, I found out about some of them. I think it's because some people have been taking them to cons or like even like Heroes Con, and he's gone, oh, I'm pleased to see this comic or whatever. because it's some
Cool.
of the true, somewhat I'd call the true people that have followed him for years.
Sure.
So, but like I said previously, Scott Young seems to like a lot of the same era stuff I do. When you look at what he just randomly
I heard he's a
draws.
really nice guy too.
Yeah, because I know Jigs has sat with him at the bar or whatever privately
Right.
and everything before, so that's quite cool. So, but like I said, sometimes they say never meet your heroes. So he's not really. He's not my hero. He's just I respect what he does because of that. Because I like a comic and I want it to
Absolutely.
be like cartoony, and it is, and I like the humour. So, how is your garden going? And Laura, we wanted to know whether we could grow lilies where we are.
Yes.
What is your
you can.
what temperatures do you get to in the summer?
We get really
when
warm.
do you get?
It gets really warm here during August. This month, right now, it's really warm outside. It's very humid. So right now they're exploding.
So what is it? What degrees do you get to on average? Would you say?
96.
Oh, not in whatever temperature, your temperature, and I'll convert it.
96 to 80s Fahrenheit.
What's that?
94 today. Rad is saying, yeah, it is. It's warm. It's a warm one today.
35, right? It does get hot then.
Yeah, that's during August. Otherwise, it cools down. Right now, I'm registering 80 degrees outside, but that's without the humidity.
Because the hottest it's ever got here, and obviously that is in Coningsby, which is just down the road, literally 3 miles down the road. We registered the highest we've ever got to is 40.3 ever. That's the highest temperature this country has ever been to at the minute. But
how cold does it get in the wintertime?
It used to get down to let me tell you exactly then.
See, cold here is like negative 30.
Is it?
Yes,
Oh
what
God!
is up, my buddy? You got a link. I'm going until 6 o'clock. So if you want to come on, come on. You're more than welcome, buddy.
We probably get to 28.
Okay, so you get cold, and that's good.
Yeah, we get cold.
See, all you need to do is cover the bed with some mulch during the wintertime, during the cold months.
Yeah.
Because they need that dormancy. And what will happen is the big ones will grow about 7 feet tall, and then when winter comes, you leave the stems, you leave the whole core right where it's at, and let it go totally brown before you pull it out. You won't pull it out until springtime, and it'll pop right out because you don't want.
So you do need to take it out.
You don't want to disturb the root base. So what you want it to grow its full cycle. Once it grows its full cycle and it shuts down when it gets cold, that stem that was there with all the flowers on it, it will turn brown in winter time. Then during early spring, when it gets a couple warm days, you'll be able to go out there and just pop them right out. They'll pull right out. And then just let them, they'll start coming up. And all you do is just keep going with them. Give me 1 second here. We got I gotta do this right. Gotta do this right for my man. Here he is.
Hello, YouTubians! I'm still here.
Yes, you are, buddy. How you doing, Monty?
Doing good.
Nice to see you. Excellent. Good. I'm not going to do this alone. You're going to be here until 6?
I got a quick 30 minutes and I got to get ready to go to my son's house.
Okay. Cool.
So, I just popped in. I got through running a telephone line and then fixing a toilet. Then I come in here to sit down for a second and I clicked on the computer and I seen you was on. I was like, oh, dang. Okay.
I even sent you a link earlier in the week.
I haven't this last
I sent you a
week.
couple of links, actually. Just so
This
you
last week
I
has
just have to call
been,
you or let you know on the phone.
yeah, this last week has been crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. A lot of stuff at work, and it's been busy, and I've been jerked around left and right. And come Monday, it starts all over again, and I'm just
Wow.
dreading Monday. But
Yeah.
well, how's things going in YouTube land for y'all?
Interesting. I've had yeah.
I went to Gladiators in the UK, wasn't
What is that? A soccer game or what?
No,
he?
Gladiators.
Like the early '90s TV show, if you remember. It's
Oh,
back
the
again in
Gladiator.
the UK.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, I managed to get tickets and then go in again on Wednesday. So you might not you'd have seen it on Facebook, on the Instagram if you've seen it. If not, have a look on Instagram.
Yeah, I remember Gladiators
a
back.
couple of videos.
I used to watch it on
So
TV
did
every
I.
once in
Yeah.
a while.
Rad, Nolan Rad. If you're still in the chat, let me know, please. I want to show. I gotta do this for him because he wasn't here earlier today. No, Rad, are you here? Post something in the chat, like yes, I'm still here, because I got a stack here that I know you'll enjoy. You want to see? You want to see what I got here?
You said it, so you got to show it now. Oh.
These are new, but they're from '69 and 1970. So we got some silver and bronze. You'll like this, Red.
I haven't got anything new in a long time.
Well, this is old but new.
Yeah, well.
So no new collections then?
Well, I haven't got nothing old or new or any books. I haven't bought any books in quite a while.
Dude, this is my newest thing, other than what I got in those boxes from Jim. A lot of that's going to my grandson. And the only new thing I picked up, because I didn't have it, because it was Silver Surfer, and the artwork is all right, but I don't know what it's about yet. Come on. Clear up.
Camera don't like it, does it? Oh, there we go. $20.99.
$20.99.
I like the border.
That's cool.
And they got like 3 different covers.
What year did that come out?
That just came out. That's brand new.
Must have just come out. That looks like now, doesn't it?
All right, here we go. So a big shout out to my Rad, and I think you'll understand why, because I like his little symbol. He's got a Silver Surfer. You're gonna love this. So these are new. My second to third lines starting again. Issue 5, 1969.
Oh yeah. Beautiful.
Number 9, The Flying Dutchman. I like this cover. I like the story on this. Number 6 of 1969.
I like
I
that
always
one.
found that cover. Yeah, I always found that cover fascinating.
Number 8, 1969. That, and the prices are all weird too. You'll notice that too. I was looking at that, Monty. Like this one says 15 cents right there.
Mm-hmm.
And you go to the other ones, there's 25 cents.
Yeah, that's because the 25s. No, the 25 were doubles.
Yeah,
they were bigger.
changed. Yeah. Then here's one, number 7. I like this one. The Hire of Frankenstein. And these books are really dark. So if anybody's ever read the original Silver Surfer, it's a must read. Number 10. A World He Never Made. Looks like the Invisible Man in the back.
Yeah, it does.
This is my favorite one of my favorite all-time covers from the original Silver Surfer, because it's his love, and she was actually in this story. And there's a military are trying to kill some alien ships, and Silver Surfer's in there, and they're trying to kill him too. And he's all mad, trying to figure out why humanity is always destroying rather than, creating. And Shalabal comes in a spaceship, and he doesn't realize it. and this cover here,
Oh yeah.
number 11. Love this cover. But she gets shot, and he uses his cosmic powers to heal her again, and then he puts her in a ship that she came in on and sends her back home. And you don't know if she's alive or dead, but you can only assume that she's still alive. But I only get to see her for a few minutes, and then he had to let her go again. And then here's another one. Number 9.
Yeah, number 9.
Gather here, this is Abomination, number 12. This is a good book. This is a good story. This one was really dark. There's had a lot of witchcraft in it, in this particular story. Trying to control Silver Surfer. Doomsday Man, number 13. Classic, number 14. Yes, Shambalala.
That's my third favorite cover out of that whole series.
Yeah, I like this one too a lot. A lot. Number 15, here's another one too. You'll like this one too, Monty.
That's my fourth favorite cover right there.
Yeah, I knew it. Then there's the big fight where Mephisto is trying to take over Silver Surfer's mind and trying to use him for his power. 16.
That's a nice cover too.
And number 17. 1970.
Yeah, you don't see that cover. People show that cover. That one.
No. And this is my favorite. I love this cover. It's just, for some reason, every time I see it, I try to get it. But it's the last one in the issues of the first run, issue 18. Yeah, it's not one, but I picked up 2.
There you go.
Just love that cover. I mean, sweet.
And that one's really not showed that often either.
What's that?
The last two are really not showed that often.
Yeah, with the Inhumans and what is his name? Brain fart. Oh my God.
Black Bolt.
He screams.
Black
He
Bolt.
screams.
Black Bolt.
Thank you. God damn. Thank you. He screams and everything disintegrates. There you go, Brad. And then I did pick up a slab. That is pretty reasonable. It's an 8.5. This is the second, the reprint runs, the last in the issues of the reprint runs of Fantasy Masterpiece, issue 14.
Yeah, those reprints are they're if you find them in real good shape, they're getting a little pricey now.
Yeah, finally. I got 3 of the original in the raw. And so that was the last month here of what I picked up on the old school stuff.
My first favorite cover in the original run is Thor, the one with Thor. That's number 1, and number 2 is Silver Surfer number 1.
Yep.
I like Thor. I always wanted to replace Thor with the Incredible Hulk, rearing back to punch him.
Oh yeah. Yep. So I've been pretty happy with that.
I'm gonna have to kick it off. And if you're still on at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'll check.
Okay.
I got about 2 hours to go. You got to make the time. So 12 to 6.
I'm going to go talk to Laura while
Martin?
she's still awake, and if you're still on once we finish talking or whatever,
Okay, Martin.
she's going to sleep.
All right.
Come back
give her
on.
kisses, hugs.
Have a good day, Mark.
We're not doing any of that. No, we're doing any of that. So.
Give her a kiss for the G-Man.
That just sounds wrong, doesn't it? Now
it does.
Sounds like I'm on a promise, doesn't it? So, right.
See you
Cheers.
later,
See you, Martin.
Bye.
see you, buddy.
See you, Monty. Keep well.
You too.
Nice.
So, how's things been going? How green is your garden growing?
So, I don't know if you've seen my Facebook recently or the Instagram I posted. I finally did it, Monty. They said it couldn't be done. I'll show you pictures, but the only thing is I do not have the picture of the final product, but I do have it on my Facebook and Instagram because I didn't download my phone onto my computer yet, but I can show you what I did. So see this flower?
Ooh, that's pretty.
This is a daylily.
Yeah.
We call this a Bella Lugosi is the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
Got this like 13 years ago from my wife. It was a daylily. It was one plant. I've now divided it into 4. Okay. And what I did is bred it with this. And this is a
that's pretty
Asiatic lily. These get about 7 feet tall. And the whole middle part of the flower, they get about 20 flowers on them. They're about the size of saucer plates. So I bred this with this. And this is what I was anticipating. This plant here is the new variety. Brand new. Never been done.
Oh, wow. Has it bloomed yet?
Yes. I've got that posted on my Facebook. It's in my damn phone. But I didn't download my phone onto my computer yet, so I don't have the photos on my computer. I can show you what I can show you. But what it winds up being, what I was trying to perfect was smell and shape.
Right.
Okay? And it's kind of weird. Was not expecting this. So I named it. And what I named it was the Laura Lynn, after my wife.
Oh, wow.
So now she's got a flower named after her. So yesterday,
Ooh, that's
I'll try
pretty.
to show you as best
I can see it clear there. Yeah, that's pretty.
So this is just a regular, this is one of the other lily varieties I got on my, I'll show you the finished product. But look at it. I had a yellow, this is called what's this butterfly called? Swallowtail. Swallowtail yesterday. Looks like a monarch, but it's a swallowtail. It was actually in the lilies yesterday.
You get him a drink.
I got some close-ups of it.
Oh, yeah.
Really pretty. But the finished product here, let me show you. Okay, here it is. I'll go backwards, forwards.
How are those lilies in containers?
They're I got them in the ground.
I know, but will they do good in containers?
They'll do good containers, but you need to have a big enough container. Keep them in the center, and you need to keep that soil wet all the time and don't let it air out. And then you need to let it go into dormancy.
Yeah.
During the wintertime, it needs to rest. So the finished product from this bud, which was right here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Come on. Seriously, no.
It's a big hairy.
My phone.
That's a big hairy finger.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. So it's starting to open. It's been teasing me for literally 2 weeks. So here is part of it.
Yeah.
Damn.
I can see it.
And this is the finished.
Oh, that's pretty.
It looks almost like a lotus.
That is pretty.
Here's another one of it. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
So literally when it opened up this way instead of like out.
Right.
It looks like a lotus flower. And there's only there's 2 plants out there. They're only like 4.5 feet tall. And they produce the flowers right on the top.
Mm-hmm.
But before I did all this and before I even decided to name it, I wanted to make sure it could reproduce. So I was able to reproduce it. So it took 4 years to get to this point. 4 years, probably a little longer, growing the immature plant inside and trying to get it started. It's kind of like, if you think of like a Venus flytrap, for example, it's a leaf plant. And the, yes, look who's in the chat. Look who's in the chat. I love
Sanimation.
Sandy's in the chat. Yeah, I am going from 12 to 6. I had to put in time today. It needed to be done. There were some little check notes I was getting from YouTube that I needed to clarify, so I fixed that today. I needed to get some hours in. That's why I'm doing it until 6. And then I'll be gone. Am I too much, Stanny? Monty showed up. So, anyway, like Venus flytraps are actually a leaf. Any of the nutrients they get is from bugs, and it's very little. Otherwise, they're water that they sit in. They sit in peat moss and sphagnum moss and vermiculite. It's very loose soil, and all you need to do is keep the roots wet and keep the crowns above the water line, and they'll be fine. And then you need to have them go into dormancy. We're talking about an adult plant, and so I have like 12 of them in there that I'm turning into one mother plant. And right now they're reproducing stalks, and they've all got flowers on them now. So now they're reproducing. I can take those stems and cut them into sections, replant those, and make clones out of the mother plant, and grow those babies in the house. They'll be really tiny.
Propagate.
You can grow them from seed, but it takes 2 years, and you need to keep them indoors. So there's a whole climate change. You need to slowly acclimate them to outside. Once you got them acclimated to outside, you can let them overwinter outside, in the ice, in the water, in the bucket. Where you got them in the container.
Oh, really? I thought they'd freeze.
You can let them freeze solid. You can let the whole thing freeze, put some snow on it, try to keep them above the ground somewhere. Just keep the freezing wind off them so they don't freeze dry. But if they're in solid ice and solid rock ice, that's cool. You let them go into dormancy. And then when springtime comes and the water starts to melt, you just refresh, drain the water going through the plant, let them, wring out the water. That's RO water, reverse osmosis, or rainwater. Okay, nothing else. Don't give them any. And you just drain it, put them back in the sun. These are sun-loving plants. The more sun they get, the better. And they'll reproduce by themselves. And you'll get bigger traps, healthier plants, and they'll grow back. When you're growing offspring from them, whether it's clones or the seed, you have to grow those indoors for the first year or 2, because they start off really tiny, and you just got to keep them constant light, constant water. That's all you need to do. And do that for a whole year. After that first year, then you can replant them into a different pot and keep them outside, and they'll reproduce. Because the actual genome for that species, everybody thinks it's like a South American or a tropical plant. It literally lives in South Carolina. That's the only place on the planet, in the world. South Carolina, the southern states, probably going through Florida, in bogs, swamps. Lives in bogs.
Well, see, that's surprising. If it lives in bogs and swamps, how it could completely freeze solid, then still come back. You'd think that'd kill it off.
Because they get snow down there. So it freezes, and then it goes into dormancy. It needs a dormancy period. When it's an adult plant, it needs to have that dormancy stage. So it could be 4 to 5 months. And then, boom, it all of a sudden reconnects and still kicks on. So it's an interesting plant, very interesting plant. A lot of people kill them because they give them the wrong water, or they think they need to feed them. You don't need it. The biggest thing is making sure the water is either RO or rainwater, and their soil is very acidic, meaning sphagnum peat moss, it's like 50-50. It's vermiculite, which is that white fibrous stuff that keeps the soil moist.
Yeah.
And peat moss, and then you can use sphagnum moss, the more looks like sphagnum moss, the real stuff, on the top, the crown out the top, just to keep them protected, and that's it. Otherwise,
you use any like azalea food, like acid azalea food?
Zero.
Because Miracle Grow makes a acid Miracle Grow.
No,
don't use it at
you'll
all.
kill it. Any fertilizers. A lot of people will cheat and use really low diluted fertilizers, but basically what you're doing there is stressing the plant out, because it's so sensitive already. There's no sense of doing that. There's ways you can do it, that people don't realize, and it's basically nature. The more sun it gets, the bigger they'll get, and the healthier they'll get, and the stronger they'll get. That's all you need to do. People get too, you know what I'm saying? What do they say? If nothing's wrong with it, don't change it.
Right. They get too
You know what I
anxious
mean?
or impatient and want to.
Yeah. You need to be patient. But they are really cool to look at. I'll take the whole pot with the water that they're soaking in, put it on the coffee table outside and have a cup of coffee and just watch flies and bugs get trapped all day long. Venus flytraps will open and close 20 times before they expire. And then when they expire, they just turn black and shrivel up, and you just pull them off, or they'll just die out.
Yeah.
And that's it. But it's cool. They've caught some interesting prey lately. Spiders. I've seen like those annoying friggin' what do they call them? It's a fluorescent green beetle that I think would kill them, and they actually get stuck in the big traps and they get killed. All that comes out when they open back up is like this green gel. It's like
Are you talking about June bugs?
No, not a June bug. That's a little bigger.
Okay.
The small, like they look like rainbow. They're annoying. I can't remember the name of the beetle, but they destroy my. They're horrible on my herb plants. They'll chew them alive. So I have to go out. What's that?
Potato beetles?
Not a potato beetle. This is like.
It's not striped?
No, it's fluorescent. Oh, okay. Like it's almost like think of a comic book chromium cover, like that. Oh, iridescent blue, green, gold, really bright fluorescent looking.
Japanese beetle. Do they attack your roses too?
No,
Japanese beetles?
Yeah, it's not the red ones. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Not the ones that look like ladybugs. But yeah, they're annoying. I go out there with for that, when I have that problem, I go out there with Diash Tenacious Earth.
Yep.
It's a powder form, and it's a natural food grade supplement, and you can put it in a powder. I put it in a puffer, and then puff the bottom of the plants and the top of the plants, and it looks terrible. They look all white, but any beetle, any small aphid, it will disintegrate on contact. As soon as it touches them, it literally because they're a shelled organism, it will dehydrate them.
Yeah, it takes wax coating off of them, and then the sun does
pulls them right away, and they'll leave it alone. As soon as they see it and it's on them, they can't get it off, so they'll rub it off and they'll avoid it. They'll avoid the plant.
Yeah, I use a lot of BTK on my tomatoes and everything for stuff. It's ground up coral, and the worms will crawl over, and it's like. Yeah, it's like the worms will crawl over. It's like it's little tiny razor blades, cut them all up.
Yeah, but it's good for the plant. It's excellent for the plant.
It's all natural. And sometimes you can use rotenone on stuff, and it's biodegradable, and it's a
the biggest annoying bug. The biggest annoying bug that I have here is those damn beetles and the grub worms. They're a real pain in the ass. Grubs. They'll go after the root system and they'll actually kill the plant.
Milk spore will take care of grub worms.
Nice. Okay.
You can get it in a powder, and you can sprinkle around, water it in, and it goes down into the soil. And they call it milk spore, and it's a natural product too.
Cool.
And you put it in your yard or whatever the brown spots you have in your grass and stuff like that.
Okay. Cool. Good to know.
Or you can go the old-fashioned way and do the sticky traps with glue on them. Make sure you paint them yellow. Pieces of cardboard. Paint them with that sticky spray-on adhesive and put them on a little card and send them out there. And it's like a bug trap or a fly trap. And they'll get attracted to yellow and they'll go. What's that?
You're talking about the glue traps, right?
Yeah. I used to make my own.
Cool.
Yeah, I was organic.
I stay away from the chemical parts, and if I need to go spray anything, it's usually a diluted of. I'll mix like 50-50 rubbing alcohol, vinegar, and cayenne pepper. Mix and then shake it.
Yeah.
And use that.
Yeah.
That works really good. Man, deer
Insecticidal
stay away
soap
from-
works good.
What's that?
Insecticidal soap will take care of your beetles too.
Yeah.
It'll knock that wax coating off.
Real pain
And
in the
if
butt.
you're talking about if you take isopropyl alcohol and mix it, I don't know the exact dilution point, but you mix
Right.
it with water and put isopropyl alcohol, and you can spray the backs of your tomatoes and keeps them
Yep.
from dropping.
That too. Yep.
So,
Oh, yeah.
I used to organic garden for years. In fact, I still do all my stuff out there now. I make my own compost and all that stuff.
Best way to do it. Anybody asks, that's what I say. Stay away from the chemicals. Stay away from the fucking synthetic.
I don't know if you can see my camera. I probably might not
Yeah,
show
I
up,
can see it.
but I couldn't because my back was out.
Sure.
That's some, all that started late, but that's some
Right,
of my tomatoes and peppers, the basil, and your
Nice.
basil's a lot bigger than mine because I got a late start on mine. And but everything I got tomatoes inside of big marbles now, and they should have already been coming off, but I didn't get them planted until late June.
Right.
So I wasn't able to get out there in the garden. I wasn't able to do my peppers this year either. The dehydrated and everything, because usually I have probably around.
Usually I have a ton of peppers. Right now, I got 2
Yeah.
pepper plants out there, and I love, dude, I got to show you something. I love the sweet peppers, sweet spicy peppers. I'll pop them and then you can put like a little dollop of ranch, a little bit of barbecue sauce in them, and just pop them. Dude,
Yeah.
they're so good. Hold on, I got to show you something.
Welcome to Garden Talk. How green does G-Man's garden grow? There's a rhyme to that. Somehow, if you could work it. I don't know. His dog running around that house sounds like jingle bells. Sounds like a little reindeer running around. I can hear him.
So these are really hard to find when they come into season at the store. But all it is, I'll be perfectly honest, a pepper is a pepper to me, other than a spicy pepper or like a spicy pepper or a hot pepper. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's all I grow.
Yeah. So the color is just up here. All right.
Yeah.
But I like red, sweet peppers. Okay.
Yeah.
I can pop those things. I love them.
Yeah.
And I'll doctor them up if I want and have them with a pizza or something, But they're already pitted, and I love this brand right here.
Red cherry peppers. Huh? They're Are those pickled or something? Or?
Yeah, pickled.
Oh,
Sweet
okay.
and
Yeah.
Sweet and spicy, and they're just red.
If you
sometimes
want,
they come green and red, but these are all red,
yeah.
and they're so good.
I bet you those are the lipstick peppers.
The what?
If lipstick, if you want
Probably.
the sweetest peppers, and I've grown them, and the variety is called lipstick,
Okay,
and they are like almost putting sugar in your mouth when you eat them.
they're so good.
Yeah.
My wife
I grew
thinks
some
I'm
of those.
Anytime I find these at the store, I'm like a little kid. Oh my god, I gotta buy like 4 jars because they'll run out, they'll disappear. But
Yeah,
usually
natural.
they'll be, like,
That's
green
natural
and
sugar,
red. I don't
dude.
care. What's that?
Yeah, that's natural sugar, man. I mean,
Yep.
it's not like the regular sugar, like pure sugar cane or this made sugar. That's the sugar your body
Exactly. And it's funny too. These come from Peru. These are
Well,
from
see,
Peru.
next year, me and you need to get together when you start working your garden. We need to get together and order our seeds. Do you grow anything from seeds?
Yeah.
Do you? All right. You got a place where you grow lights and everything where you start them and everything?
Right here in my dining room.
Oh, okay. Me and you got to get together this next February, because you always order your seeds in February.
Yep.
And late January, early February. and get them ordered. And yeah, I can hook
Look
up
at this
some
long-legged
varieties.
thing. Look how big she's gotten.
Yeah,
She's now 8 months
huge.
old. She's 8 months old.
Yeah, I made a comment while you was gone. It sounds like Christmas around there with the jingle bells on her neck.
Look how long she's gotten.
Oh yeah,
She's gotten super long. Long
She said,
legs.
so what are you doing to me? Oh,
Pretty white teeth.
big old yawn.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
curious. Yeah, we got to get together because next year all my raised beds. I usually total pepper plants I have in my raised garden. Well, this year I grew 186 pepper plants from seed.
Holy crap.
Yeah, of course I powder them and make shake out of them and everything. I got a
Yep.
powderer and a dehydrators and all this other stuff, and I sell them. And a lot of disappointed people this year because my back, I couldn't do it. So I gave all those peppers to my son, and he put them all in containers. And I'm going to get to see him. He moved to another house, and that's why we're going out there. I'm going out there here in a little bit, and
Okay.
he's gonna he got them back when they were ready to go out in April, and I just kept a few here they didn't want, and mine are still little. Of course, I didn't plant mine until June, but late June.
It looks like you're getting organized pretty well in there. I can see the boxes.
Oh yeah, it is. I put up a warehouse rack last weekend.
It feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that corner back over there, you can't see all of it, but there's three long boxes back,
right,
and all the way down. But yeah, no, three wide.
3 wide. Okay.
And that's all my DC I found. So there's 3, 6, 9. Let me see.
You can send the DC my way. You can
No,
send
there's
it my way.
4. There's 4 long boxes. 4, 8.
You don't like DC, remember?
Yeah, there's 15 short boxes, not long boxes. Short boxes of DC over there. They were just scattered through my whole collection.
Yep.
And I run out of room behind this shelf right. How do I do that? Here, there's a warehouse rack that spans that whole thing. It's full of long boxes still.
Wow.
Filled it up. So I had to put another long box on the other side of my barn. And it's behind my curtains and everything. You can't see it, but I can access it through the curtains. And I'm getting ready to move some more over there. But I've been going through sorting. I mean, it's just, I've been finding books that I didn't even know I had all those same books.
And you multiples of, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that Amazing Fantasy you was talking about, or Fantasy Masterpieces.
Yep.
You was talking about. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. I got 3 entire runs of that.
Yep.
And I'm like, what the hell am I doing with all these daggone Fantasy Masterpieces?
Yep.
And I just kept finding them because it got to a point in my life at one time that I was so overwhelmed with work and stuff going on. When I get books, I just stick them in a box.
Oh yeah.
And
of course.
then when I started separating them, I started finding them and saying, well, what's this X-Men doing in the Avengers? You know, and I'm like,
What a mess. Yep. Oh,
so it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, hopefully next year I get back into the gardening because I miss it. I got all my raised beds out there. They're all cleaned out and covered up with a black tarp.
How's the weather right now down there?
It's I think it's 100 and 100.
Oh my
God. It might be 99 or 100. Yeah, it was 103 last week.
Yeah, humidity
I think
that's terrible the last 2 weeks.
Humidity here. Let me say, I could tell you for the last so many days what the humidity in here is, because I got a humidity detector in here, and it keeps record for 2 weeks. And for the last 2 weeks, it has stayed steady in between 37% and 41%. So that's excellent for these books. Excellent for the books. At a temperature, I think my high temperature in here for the last 2 weeks got up. The highest it got in here was 73.
See, I keep this room this whole room down here, during these humid months, I keep it around 69 degrees. So
like a little colder than I do.
yeah, just that's it. 1 degree. I don't keep it at 70. About 69 is perfect because I need it to flow upwards.
Oh
So
yeah,
unfortunately, I've got upstairs, so I try to convert all of the vents into Laura's room,
yeah,
and I just keep the downstairs nice and cool, so the comic book doesn't get stressed out that much.
yeah. Like I said, it stays at 73 degrees in here constant, and all this big spray foam insulation I put in there. It's like
Yep.
8 to 10 inches thick, and
Nice.
yeah, I can get it in here. If it's 100 degrees outside, if I turn that air conditioner on, I could get it down to 50 degrees in here like
It's funny.
quick.
Rad in the chat is sitting there saying, "My room is too hot." You said, "My room is too hot. My air conditioner is running out of Freon."
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I bought a I think it's a it's a 5-ton commercial unit, and it's all outside. I don't have part of it inside, part of it outside. It's all contained, but that's the best thing I ever did for this barn. And I didn't even duck it. They just cut a hole through the top,
Yeah.
and it's just blows straight down the barn. And then they went down lower and put the return, and I can change the filter inside instead of having to go out there and take all those screws out of that unit and
That's
change the
nice.
filter. I just got it right there on the return, and I can just slide the
How
filter
much are
in
the
and out.
filters for it?
What's that?
How much are the filters for it?
They're 24 by 24 by 2, and
That sounds like the
2.
same size as mine.
They're
24
2
by
foot by 2
24?
foot square, and they're 2 inches thick, and they run about I think $10, 10 and some change.
Yeah, mine are like $18. So they
Oh,
buy the
wow.
purified ones.
Yeah, these are. Oh, I just moved them just a second ago. I was back in the back behind the curtain and looking for some stuff, and they fell
Wait,
on top of my
3M?
head.
The ones I get
What's
are
that?
from 3M. The ones I buy are from 3M.
Yeah, I get these from a local air conditioning place. The people that did my air conditioner and put it in,
Right. Barbarian,
he
what is up, my buddy?
he sells them to me. I think they're $10 and I don't know, like 5 cents or something like that. They're huge.
Okay, cool.
Let me see if I can get this one out. Oh, let me see what it says on here. Yeah, 24 by 24 by 2 inch thick. And I change these probably, I change them twice a year and everything. Let me get over
Yep. Mine are 3 times a year. I'm pretty consistent. Gotta be.
there. These right here.
Yeah, they're the same size. It looks like the same size. Oh my God.
Yeah.
No,
Well, I
mine's
guess it
a
turns out-
little thinner than that. That's pretty thick.
Yeah, these
mine
are
a
2
little
inch.
thinner. Okay, I see
Yeah,
that.
you can get the 1 inch like this,
Almost.
but
Yeah, almost the same design though. Yeah,
but these
almost the
just
same.
slide right in my return
Yep.
air from the
Yep,
inside.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I can walk by and just see the filter there and know when it
Yep.
needs to be changed. So
Yep, exactly.
I like
Nice.
that. Other than taking that big unit apart
It
outside.
sucks. I know. I've been there before.
Yeah, see, I don't do none of that. I had them. They ordered me a replacement slide for a big unit, and
Right.
they just put it on the return air den, extended the galvanized vent out, and
Sure.
you just open a little door and slide it in and slide it out right there. It works great. But
Watch any new movies at all? Have you had time to watch any new movies?
oh, you know me, I don't watch movies until they come out on TV.
I have to admit, Monty, I know it's really violent and all that stuff, but the new Deadpool movie is really fun. Really
as long as it's not as violent as the Wick movie. See, I don't get into real violent movies, but
It's
I've heard a
worse
lot of
than
good
Wick.
things about.
It's worse than John Wick, and I love John Wick.
See, gosh dang, I mean, he goes like 30 straight minutes of killing and shooting people, and I'm like,
You ever counted? In one movie?
well, there was one movie that I can't. Nicolas Cage played this. He had this fancy car, and I guess he's chasing a demon. They went inside this church or something,
Right.
and he ended up killing all these people. And I counted how many people he killed in there, and I can't remember how many it was. And I was like, I can't watch no more of this. I said, there's just too much killing in this.
Well, here's the cool thing, Monty. I'll just give you a snidbit. So the new Deadpool movie, which was really cool. What was the best thing about the movie? Best thing. It was a real shout out to us Marvel fans. Okay?
Really, I'm glad.
Oh yeah, there's many moments where, when Deadpool is looking at you as the audience and he's like talking to you, and he's telling you, like, oh, this has got to happen now, and he's always making fun of the Marvel universe and all the shit that's going on with Disney, back and forth with Sony, giving Fox a lot of shit in the movie, and because Disney's going to get the Marvel rights for the X-Men series. So it's a big shout out to that as a big hello and goodbye and all that stuff in this movie. But there's moments in the movie where he looks at the camera and because he's talking to you about his past and stuff, and he's looking at you as the audience. And there was a moment there where him and Wolverine are going to have it out. And then the fight scene is just unbelievable, dude. It's so violent. It's bloody. It's extremely bloody.
Well, it's rated R.
And he looks at you before they start their fight, and it's cool because you wait for it, and you wait for it. And there's a moment you're waiting for Wolverine to pull his mask. You don't think he's got his mask, with the big head.
Yeah.
He's got the brown, yellow, gold costume on. Original X-Men costume.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he pulls his face mask over, and you're just like, hell yeah! And you see him down on the ground with his claws out, and this is their time where they're gonna fight. Him and Deadpool are gonna fight. And he looks at the audience and he goes, geek out, you geeks. Get ready. Here it comes. And they have this huge fight scene. But dude, there's so many moments like that. And to all those speckers out there, the specking on the books, it's freaking hilarious. There's so many moments in there where they're showing you, like an example. One of the books I AOK'd Al last year when I went and seen him, I handed him a slab of Uncanny X-Men issue 251, and it was a gold label signed by Chris Claremont, his favorite writer and my favorite writer from the X-Men series. That cover with Wolverine on the crucifixion was in the movie.
Oh wow.
They show you like timelines, and Wolverine's literally stuck on the cross, and there's a mountain of skulls, and Deadpool's going up to save him. There's a moment like that. There's all these little moments, and of course, he's making fun of all of the timelines and all the change ups that have happened over the years. Another thing is at the end of the movie in the credits, as you're watching the credits, you see all the classic X-Men that Fox did and Sony did. They're showing you all the classic X-Men, like snidbits from the movies.
Yeah.
Over the years. So it's kind of like saying goodbye. Now Disney's going to get it. Just cross your fingers and hope something good comes from it. But
yeah, you know that X-Men with him on that X?
Yeah.
That is from a Savage Tales Conan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
That has the skulls
Sorry,
around
guys,
it. That's where
anything, but it's a definite must watch for any comic book fan, because that's really what it's dedicated to. I mean, to us as the fans. And that other than the blood and the violence, and you can get over some of the aspects, you have to realize it's Deadpool. He's a sarcastic, that's what he is.
I just can't wait until it gets out of the movies. That way I can get the poster.
Oh yeah,
I've already got the movie poster claimed, and I'm getting original.
That will be another movie that I will buy on DVD.
No, I'm talking about the movie poster itself that was in the theaters.
The damn movie for sure.
Yeah, I'll buy the movie when it comes out, because I've got all the movies of the Marvel movies on DVD.
I did too, Rad. Yeah, he said Cable, not Wolverine. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 2 was good. I agree. It was good, but you have to admit, it was a big shout out to the fans. They did a lot of homage stuff for the fans.
I think
And you
that
really,
in Deadpool 2 they did Juggernaut a lot. I
oh
like that.
yeah, big time. And one thing I liked about Deadpool 2 was who was Miss Lucky? Remember her?
Domino.
That was Domino.
Yeah.
I love that. That was my
Yeah.
favorite. That's one of my favorite characters, and I loved it. And she was called Lucky in the show.
I tried to do a video on Domino and everything, and I had
Love it.
the Kiss song Domino,
Yes, I love that
and
song.
it got struck down, and I couldn't upload
Really?
it. So yeah, they hit me with a strike. Well, it was uploaded,
That's
and then
rad. A lot of
it
fan
got taken
service.
down.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Rad is saying in the chat, he's like, a lot of fan service. Totally agree. And one thing I have to, because me and Laura don't get to go out on date nights very often because we're always working. I'm like, we're going to a movie on Friday. So we go to an early matinee. And me and her never laugh so hard, dude. The humor in it, it's crude, but it's funny.
Well, when the X-Men come over into the Marvel universe, they're going to have to make a Hulk X-Men.
Oh, yeah. You know it.
It's got to be done.
Oh, you're going to love this. There was a preview. Rad, correct me. I'm trying to make... Oh, yes. The preview was for the new Captain America. Okay. In it, Red Hulk shows up.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
There's a scene with this. You only see the torso down, and you hear the roar, and it comes out, and you see Red Hulk, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Really?
Oh, all the speculators are going crazy over that.
Oh, they're gonna go crazy. Are you kidding me? They already are.
Yeah.
Have you seen all of the stuff they're talking about with Deadpool?
I got multiple. Because I loved Red Hulk. I got multiple runs of that Red Hulk.
Yeah,
when
me
it
too.
came out. I got a lot of those. And what was I going to say? I just went blank. Damn it. Huh.
Which?
I don't know. I just went blank. I'm getting old.
Right.
But the X-Men, that when the X-Men come back, I know what I was going to talk about. When they brought Downey Jr. back for Doom.
Yes, that cracks me up too.
I can tell you how that whole story is going to turn out. I mean, he's going to be from another when Doctor Strange.
Thank you, Rad.
Split the heavens in the multi-universe. He's going to be Stark from another universe come in, and he's going to be the evil Stark, and that's how it's going to play out.
Exactly. And I know that story arc too. It's funny.
And everybody's going to, at first, he's going to be nice, and everybody's going to say you're back and all this other stuff, and probably his wife is going to see some changes in him at home with that girl, and he's going to be pretending because he figured out he's in another universe. Yep. And he's going to be pretending, and then it's going to get to the point to where he does something mean or something like that, and he just can't contain it no more. Then he just goes all out, and she's going to have to, get help to take him down when she finds out he's from another multiverse. That's going to be the whole screenplay.
Yeah, they really get away with the multiverse thing, though. It's like they can do anything they want. And I really seriously believe, though, Monty, it's like a lot of these stories that they've been doing, these no-name, just like ridiculous arcs that they've been doing lately.
Yeah.
All because they don't have to pay royalty fees.
Yeah.
That's really, in the end, what it's about. And it's sad.
Yeah, Rad, you're right. It's based on Tony becoming Doom instead of Victor. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Yep. That's why he's come from another multiverse. Yep. And how they're going to put the Fantastic Four in there, they may end up coming in the tail end, and then they have a Doom Fantastic Four movie come out after that.
Please. And when are we going to get a preview Surfer? Damn it.
Yeah, no, we need the surfer
Supposed
movie.
to be
That's
out. Hopefully, they're saying 2025 next
yeah.
year,
They're putting that off like
July.
they are a Wolverine Hulk. I mean, it's taken forever to
Yeah.
get Wolverine Hulk out, and it's taken forever to get a good Silver Surfer movie out.
Yes.
You know, when I seen, I can't remember which Terminator it was. When I seen Terminator come out where he could change his figure and do all that stuff with that silver,
Yeah.
I said the technology is there. They could do Silver Surfer now.
Oh,
Way back
absolutely.
then, I sat there and I said, yes, somebody's got to jump on him and
Surfer
do it
will
like
be
they
in
did
FF
Terminator.
with Galactus. We can
Yeah,
only
Galactus
hope.
got to be there.
We gotta hope. I'm gonna be dying.
Yeah, because
Uh,
they've already did the internals, so we've already
Yeah.
seen the Celestials. So he's
Yes.
a Celestial, so he's going to have to
Yes.
come into play.
Yes.
He's going to
Agreed.
have to. I mean, we
Agreed.
need these great. It'll be a whole new great run of Marvel stuff because they've already used up a lot of the Avengers stuff.
Yeah, they need it. Please.
Yeah.
I mean, and who's the best? You know, that's just my. You know, people can say otherwise, but Silver Surfer will be a badass.
Yeah, they could work the FFE and there's a phone ringing
Easily.
like they did the Avengers.
Right.
And lead up to the Fantastic Four Silver Surfer. So, well, that's my son calling. I'm going to have to go.
Buddy,
So,
I love you.
All right. Y'all take care and y'all stay tuned.
Nice having you, Monty.
All right. Bye.
See you, buddy. Have a good day. So, no, it's just me. For 1 hour, can I pull off 1 hour? It's 5:24. 1 hour to go. They showed Galactus kneeling down and bending over. It took on the Baxter building. Rad, if you want to come on, there's a link in the chat. Pop on. Come on with me. It'd be nice to have you live. I got it in the chat. I can put another one up there. Hold on. Open mic. If you want to come on, come on. Yeah, I'll put it in there again. There you go. Join me. Let's have you. You're an artist. You did artwork for me, damn it. I got 1 hour to go. I got 1 hour to kill. Come on. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, awesome, Barbarian. Damn it. Okay. Like I said, I got an hour to kill. Got to get 6 hours in today. So, cool. I love you, buddy. We'll catch up. Don't worry. So, 1 hour to kill. I think it's time for a beer. It's what, 5 o'clock? 5 o'clock. I'm gonna get a beer. I'll be right back. Dracula, yes. Barbarian. Did you get the first appearance of? No, I didn't, Barb. I didn't even know one was out there. There's so many different variations of it. Only one that caught my eye was Silver Surfer. I haven't seen it. Would I like it? Would I like it? That's the thing. You know me. You know my style. So, me and Laura got this game. I can show you this game. This is interesting. And it's just real simple. Simple. But looks, we've seen some people playing it. And it's a magnetic game. It's pretty cool. So it comes with this stack of magnets, and you each get the same amount. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 magnets. Each of you get 10 magnets each. And then on a table, you put a string. Make a circle or a figure 8, whatever, but a circle. Make a full circle like this. Put it on the table, and then you start putting magnets down. And the first one to get all the magnets out of your hand wins. You think it's easy. It's not. As soon as a magnet touches the other one or touches the other one, you got to pick those magnets up and start again. So yeah, it's something we're going to play. Because we like Othello, if you ever played that. My wife loves Othello. All right, it said it came out this week. Haven't read it yet, but I think it's going to be the same BS that Marvel has been putting out. Damn. Okay, figures. So disappointing. I wish they'd stop doing that. I heard DC though is going to be putting out some new titles, some actual brand new titles. That sounds promising. I don't know if you've seen any of that yet. So thanks, guys. Hey, there's Rad. Hold on, buddy. There you are. Buddy, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Cool. I'm glad you're here. Keep me company for an hour. So you want to see the cool piece that my wife got me at a Renaissance fair last week?
Yeah.
This is pretty rad. Check this out. Can you see that? Cthulhu. Damn it. Not coming out very well. This stupid cotton is...
Yeah, Cthulhu mask. That's cool. Both of the Cthulhu.
Yeah, I think it's pretty neat. Got it from an artisan out there. He did a really nice job on this. Did a bunch of different pieces like that. And it's literally got the tentacles on the bottom. It's pretty cool. And it's copper plated, so it's pretty neat. So what have you been up to? What have you been doing, Red? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's copper plated. Yeah, the copper he did laser and copper plating. Oh, look at this. Got some art.
What I was doing while I was watching you.
Nice. Spider-Punk?
Yeah.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Little mini.
Nice. Nice. Oh. Very nice. Like it. Yes, it is. It's copper plating, Barbarian. Yeah. Oh, I actually watched him do it, which was pretty cool. He laser cuts them out, the metal pieces, and then he copper plates them, which was pretty cool. So what else you been doing, Rad?
Playing games.
Oh, which ones?
Drawing, working.
Yeah.
I just beat a game called Star Ocean.
Oh my God! The classic Star Ocean?
It's the new one.
The new one. I didn't know there was a new one.
Yeah, I tried it out and it was okay.
Okay. What was missing from it compared to the old one?
Story. Story was weak.
Okay. That's kind of a bummer. Because I like the classic if we're talking about
it had fun gameplay though.
Yeah. So I did have fun gameplay. That's good.
I might try playing Doom Eternal.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
That one sounds fun. It looks fun too. I've seen that. The one I've been trying to get back into because you need time to play some of these games. They take a while.
Yeah.
What is it? Shana. What's it called? It's the one about the Viking woman. Oh, damn it.
Horizon.
Not Horizons, not that one. That's PlayStation. I'm Xbox.
Suwana. Hellblade.
Thank you. That's it. So I waited until the second one came out. The second one came out a couple months ago, and I have it downloaded already, but I haven't played through the first one yet. So I'm playing the first one first, and then getting into the second one. Yes, love that picture. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. I seen the actress that plays behind that character. It's pretty cool. Have you played that game?
I haven't.
It's cool, dude. It's a real psychological, and the graphics and the play style is awesome.
Yeah, I know it.
Definitely must try.
It has to deal with a lot of mental sickness.
Yes, it does. Yep. But it's good. You'll like it. I think you'll like it. Enjoy it. Please check out some of the video footage on it because it's pretty cool. Cool. We get to see some live art. I love it. Love it. I really liked what you did for me, Rad, a couple months back. That was really good. You're on mute. But I think you can hear me.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. It was fun.
It was cool. That was very cool. The spider was fantastic. I just lost my spider. Died like about a month ago.
Oh,
She's about 25 years old. She passed on.
wow.
Bummed out. And lost my boa constrictor. She passed away too. It's been kind of a sad year this year. It's like I must have got them all at the same time, the same months. Right around the same time of the age of their age limit. It's weird.
I bet they had good lives, though.
Oh, yeah, they did. I want another boa constrictor, damn it. I miss my boa already. I raised them all from babies. I'm looking at my dream one on the boa constrictor family is called a white diamond. It's pure white, and its eyes are either black or blue. They're gorgeous. Yeah, they're beautiful. And the other one's a lipstick line, where they literally look like a candy cane. So all their saddles, the brown spots on the back of a regular boa constrictor's back, they're red. All the way up to their eyes are red. And the rest of the body is white. They're really pretty. A lot of those are finally coming down in price. They used to be just almost unreachable. So what have you been collecting lately, Rod?
I kind of slowed down on my collecting.
Yep.
Getting ready to move.
Okay.
So,
I see that. You posted that.
Yeah, I'll be picking it back up though, but I just slowed down here the last few months.
Yeah. On new stuff or old stuff?
Both.
Both? What is some of the new stuff you've been buying?
Newer stuff. I like. I've been wanting to get more into the Rook.
Yeah, that's an older title. That was actually an older magazine Marvel title.
Oh, really?
The Rook. You're talking about Rook, right? Yeah.
Rook. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead. Sorry.
But I like the Geiger and all that, and
Geiger's awesome. Isn't that fantastic? I got on that on round one when it first came out a couple years ago.
Spawn. I'm always growing my Spawn runs.
Sure.
What else? I'm sure there's a ton I'm forgetting about. Batman. I'm always collecting Batman.
Okay.
And other than that, I just been focusing a lot on art too.
Cool.
It takes a lot of my time.
Yeah, but it's relaxing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. That's what pays off.
If I ain't drawing, I'm trying to learn more about it. So I'm on YouTube scouring stuff to learn.
Right. Well, that's good. What are you liking the best so far on your style? What do you prefer?
Um,
What are you using on that canvas? What are you using? What was it that you were using? Marker?
it's a liquid paint,
Oh, okay.
watercolor paint.
Watercolor. Okay. A lot
Kind
of
of
people use
thicker.
those alcohol markers. Have you ever used those?
Yeah, I got a lot of those.
Yeah. So what's the difference between that and liquid paint?
The paint takes a little more skill. You got to know how to blend colors a little more,
Right.
where markers already have the colors there.
Okay. That makes sense.
I think the paint just kind of gives it a different look, though. You get a little more texture. You can work the values a little more, but
Gotcha.
like you can also kind of create custom colors.
Okay. With the liquid paint, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For people that don't know, so I know a little bit about paint. It's nice. Nice. Cool.
I got some clear coat yesterday, and I'm starting to clear coat some of my older pieces I did.
Okay.
I need to go get some better varnish because the kind that I got has like a weird milky film on it when it starts to dry.
Okay.
So I got to find some different kind.
Does it leave a yellow hues or what?
Just like on the blacks, it'll make it look kind of smoky white.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't know if it's because I'm putting too much on. But I'm wanting it thick. But I need like some kind of epoxy that I can... I'll figure it out. I'm also learning like it matters what you do it on. If it's on a canvas, if it's on Bristol, if it's on watercolor art paper.
Right.
You got to use different stuff.
Cool.
But yeah, it really added a lot. I like the way it looks with the clear coat on it.
Right. Kind of pops off the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adds a little depth.
Right.
I'm not echoing or anything, am I?
No, you're just fine, buddy. You're
okay.
fine. Nice.
I'm just using the phone mic.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Have you been doing any art shows or anything with people in the community?
No, I'm not really ready for that yet. I'm still building portfolios. Like I said, I'm still learning a lot. I apprenticed tattooing for 4 years, so I got like a 4-year tattoo apprenticeship, and that's where I learned the majority of what I know.
Sure.
But I mean, I've been drawing my whole life since I could hold a pencil. So I mean, art's just always been a constant learning thing for me. But
right, I know a lot of tattoo artists that do this kind of work that you've been doing now. They kind of convert over.
Yeah, I have a mentor, and he wants me to come back. He's wanting me to get in the shop, but I kind of I left.
Right.
I just left, and I moved away. But he wants me to come back really bad.
Yep.
And he's making a ton of money, which makes it hard for me to say no. But
yeah,
I have to stay where I know I got a more dependable work. That's where I'm working a normal full-time job.
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
I got child support, so I can't.
Yeah, absolutely.
I might make money this week, or I might not. I can't do that. I have to know I'm going to make it.
So, out of curiosity, what does a tattoo artist make an hour or for his work?
It varies a lot, but
depending on the store.
my tattoo artist or my mentor, he's in the upper end, but he's like an award winner. Like he goes to tattoo conventions and he always wins every time, and like he's got a room full of trophies and but
So
he
what's his
charges
take on your work?
$1,000 a day up front.
Okay.
That's about, but that's working a whole day, 8 hours, and he's working the whole time. He ain't messing around.
Right.
Colors here. There's good money in it, but it's also building up a good customer base. You got to be good with people.
What's your favorite part to tattoo on the body?
Well, definitely probably a sleeve.
Sleeve?
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the best, easiest place, most comfortable place.
I've got a whole oak tree on my whole left side that needs to be finished. It was an 8-hour job that they did the outline on and did some of the shading work, but it needs to be finished. There's a whole other piece that I want done on my back that hasn't been done yet.
My friend did his rib cage. Oh, did it swell up?
The ribs, I'm going to tell you right now, was when he got to my ribs, I'm like, motherfucker, I'm not swearing at you, but I'm just like, damn it. The rib hurt the worst. For me, it was the ribs. Oh my God. Oof. He just felt like he was grinding in the ribs.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, and I sat there real still. 8 hours of that. I did it on my birthday, but
I did my chest, and it really hurt when it got to the sternum and to the armpit.
Yep, I bet. Yeah, the nerve endings.
Yeah, the armpit shocked me. I wasn't ready for that. So you like Deadpool then as well? Yeah, it was good. It was fun.
Yeah, definitely fun. That's what I enjoyed about it. You can't take it seriously.
Right.
But the shout outs to the public is what I loved. The fan base part was awesome.
Yeah.
I swear to God, dude, when you see Wolverine flip down that mask and all of a sudden he gets down on the ground, that classic pose. He's got his claws out and he's like, let's go. Oh my God.
I don't want to spoil nothing, but I know when the guy walked in and said, there can only be one of me.
Yeah.
That got me there. I was like, whoa.
Oh my goodness. And me and the wife, me and the honey, I know they're out there. I know they're going to be out there. We want to get Deadpool Jesus so bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was great. Oh my goodness. It was so funny. Oh, it was great. Nice. We're getting some live art. I love it. Love it, dude. That's awesome. So don't mind it. What do you do for work? Full-time work now?
I drive a sweeper truck and clean parking lot.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to be a truck driver.
Yeah.
But I wanted to get off the road. I'd done that for 10 years. I went all 48 states for 10 years and
wow,
just got tired of that life.
Yep. I bet you do. Got to see a lot of things, I'm sure.
Yeah,
That's always a different experience.
yeah, got to see a lot. The money was good, but the lifestyle sucked.
Yeah, I'm sure. Sleeping in a truck?
Yeah,
Yeah. What kind of
showering
summer?
showering at a truck stop.
Yeah, I bet.
It's rough. I worked for Best Buy.
Okay.
I delivered to every Best Buy in the Southeast.
Okay. They're not doing too good now, are they?
I don't know now. It's been a few years since I worked for them. Yeah, I don't know how they're doing.
We're almost there. At 5:39.
It's 6:44 my time.
Is it?
Yeah,
Where are you?
I'm in Georgia,
So that's
Eastern.
Eastern time. Okay. It's kind of weird. Our central time goes from Minnesota all the way to Texas.
Oh, really? All the way to Texas,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, that's central
Crazy.
time. It's bizarre how they set that
Yeah,
up. I hate the time zone thing. It's stupid.
I got used to it truck driving because they would tell me, you need to be here by this time, and
Right.
I'm all the way on the other side of the country, so I have to figure out how do I get there at their time.
Nice, buddy. That's nice. Awesome. So what's your favorite? Marvel, DC, or Independence?
I would probably say Independence because I'm big on the '90s era.
Right.
I loved the '90s era. That's when I really dug into comics.
Okay.
So I love the whole Image boom.
Gotcha. Yeah, some of the Image is good right now. Some of it.
Yeah. They're my favorite.
Nice. You got to make it when you get to his eyes. You got to make it to where it looks like it's it would be really cool to see like a reflection in his eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna try to make them pop out a little.
Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Yeah. I never picked up that book.
Spider-Punk?
Spider-Punk. Yeah, I didn't. I never picked that one up. Was it good?
I think I got one.
Yeah.
I didn't read it.
Okay. I was curious about that.
I got it just for the cover.
Yeah, of course. That's what happens most of the time.
Yeah.
Do you have any of the classic Silver Surfers?
Actually, I don't actually. I got a lot of his newer stuff, and I have a lot of reprints.
Right.
And yeah, I don't really have any of the original. I got was it like volume 2?
Yep. Okay.
Like the little bit later run.
Okay. Do you have the fantasy masterpieces?
Well, I got a couple exclusive like covers with like the Thor and the Silver versus Silver Surfer famous cover. I got like that, like a reprint of it.
Right. If you can ever pick up the fantasy masterpieces, like 1 through 11, I think. No, I take that back. 1 through 14. 14 is the last issue in the reprint series of Fantasy Masterpiece. And you can get those for real cheap. And you can read the entire Silver Surfer run. Or just buy the omnibus for $90 and you can read the entire original Silver Surfer run. But what's interesting about it is you'll find interesting is how dark they really are. They're extremely dark.
I was realizing that when you were showing those covers with the witchcraft and trying to control them and stuff. That was
Monsters. Cool. Yeah, that was actually, that one was with a, he was a, like a shaman, like a warlock. And he's having complete power, and he's got a whole coven of witches with him, and they're trying to resurrect something, and they find out about Silver Surfer, and they want to control him, and they try to trap him. It's interesting, and there's a lot of other stories like that that kind of cross reference. There, especially the story references with anything with Mephisto, because Mephisto in the comic form of the Marvel universe, he's basically the devil. Or considered he would be considered Satan in that form, but he is diabolical psycho in the stories. Mephisto is, and he's constantly trying to control Silver Surfer. He's manipulated in one of the stories. He's trying to manipulate him and use Shalabal, his love interest, to bait him in to control him because he wants his cosmic power to it's interesting.
Cool.
"15 minutes to go." Nice. Have you watched any of the House of Dragon yet? It's pretty good. Probably some of the best Dragon.
Season 1.
Yeah. This second season, oh my goodness. Probably the best dragon moments you're ever going to get in a long time. The dragons are fantastic in it, dude. Especially the super giant. The super dragon. There's one that's like bigger than all of them. I don't want to give away the story because I've read it. I've read the story, and so I don't want to give that away. But stuff that happens is just wow. They got one more episode. They might do another season. I hope they do.
Cool.
But the fighting scenes in it, dude, are phenomenal. Where you see the huge red dragon coming down over a battlefield, and he just like flame on, just torches, and you're watching people like disintegrate in front of your eyes. And it's just, oh my goodness. And then two dragons fight against each other like eagles. Like how eagles mate. They grab each other in midair. They go up at high in the altitude, grab each other in midair and mate. But dragons do the same thing. Go high up altitude and fight each other as they're falling.
Whoa.
It's cool, dude. It is cool.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out for sure.
And have you watched any of The Boys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. You like that?
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh my God.
I don't know what Butcher's gonna do.
Oh, I know. And I like Butcher. Butcher's my favorite character out of that show. Butcher,
he is so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome. Butcher is awesome. Very nice. So what have you been doing with most of your summer? Just working?
Just working.
Yeah. Do a lot of that.
Boring life.
Yeah. So that and painting you've been doing.
Yeah.
Trying to do. Cool.
Yeah, I want to possibly try to make a comic book.
Cool. Ideas? If I
Yeah.
can ask. What are some ideas for a comic book?
Well, for my first practice, I want to do a short story. It's going to be from where we just read The Dark Tower
Okay.
with Evil Mike, and I'm going to do a little clip it out of the last book from that
Okay.
and see if I can make it into comic form. Since I got the script right there, that'll make it easier for me where I ain't got to think of something.
Sure.
I can concentrate on just the art.
Right. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that's going to be my first practice. I'm getting ready to do that.
What was your opinion about the movie, may I ask?
The one they already did,
Yeah.
it sucked. But they're working on a new TV show.
I know, I heard that.
So hopefully it'll be better.
Hopefully. Cross
Do
your
it
fingers.
justice. I mean, they tried. I mean,
Yep, they did.
it was so daunting. It's a big story.
Yep.
They shouldn't have done that.
Yep.
But oh well.
Did you watch the Sandman series?
Oh yeah, I love the Sandman.
That was phenomenal. Oh my
Yes,
God.
I can't wait for season 2.
Oh, they're making a season 2 out of it?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh, that would be great. I loved it.
I hope so. Anyway, I mean, I'm pretty sure they will.
Nice. There's eyes are popping a little bit there more, no? That's cool, buddy.
Thank you. Got a little ways to go still.
Yep. You had about 10 minutes, so you're good.
Work a little white into that.
Nice. Nice. Oh, what's up with the time? The time seems to be going so slow. It's only 6:01 on my clock on my computer, and it's showing 5:52 on my timeline. Oh, it's because I started late. That's why. I'm like, what's going on? So I better get this out right away. So if you guys don't know who Rad is here, he's got an Instagram. I'll put your Instagram down after the show's over, buddy, so people know where to find it. Absolutely. And you can go see his artwork. I've got some of his artwork. It's great stuff. So please go check him out. I'll post his Instagram links down below after the show's done. But real quick, big shout out to all my guests that were on today. One to Rad here. Thank you. It was fun. And the boys, Monty, Al, Dusty Brick Brown, Martin, What's the Deuce? Jeff even came in later on during the day, which is fantastic. I think I shouted everybody out. That's everybody that was on today. And everybody in the chat, you guys are wonderful. So please hit that like, hit that share, subscribe, and share and subscribe to all the people down below. And then a big shout out to Beta Ray Jim. Thank you so much. Love the books. They were great. Happy birthday again. Mr. Unknown Comics. Love the books. Love the little Archie trades, look style trades. Great. Cat 60, a big shout out to you, brother. Brad Mathis, Monster Warrior. Thank you so much. Nice X Collectibles. Thank you very much. And that eBay seller. Zakula Dandy. Zakuda Dandy. On eBay for that nice Silver Surfer refund and still sending me the book, which is fantastic. And yeah, you guys all rock. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Needed to get some time in today, so it's a long video, about 6 hours long. It's going to be about 6 hours and under 5 minutes here, ticking down. And everybody, Sandy, Barbarian, all you guys, Art Chemist, you guys were wonderful. Thank you. And this is very cool, Rad. Love it. Nice piece. Just up it like that.
I think we want to go now. I need a different brush.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Trying to think how I'm going to do the background.
Background? Put a flaming background on it.
Might actually try markers on this. Let's see what the markers do to this canvas.
I'm going to try to find something here. Let's see if I can figure this out. Whatever that is. I am trying to find your... Where are we here? Where's Rad? Where's Rad? Come on. Ah. Come on.
Let's see why I can't do this.
Is it hold on. Trying to track down your Instagram here. Is it Norn Rad Surfs?
Rad Art. Could be Rad Art and Comics.
Hold on.
Rad Art.
RADD?
Yeah.
ART?
Yep.
Rad Art and Comics. You got a Nolan Rad symbol on it. Love it. All right. Let's make sure we get this right. There we go. I'm just trying to get the, I want to make sure the, there we go. Spider Punk Art. There, it's been updated, buddy.
Thank you. Cool.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Get back to the original mix. Try to get this right. There we go. Sure it's done right. There he is. Okay. Back. There we go. So everybody seen this live? This gentleman right here, his links are down below. His Instagram is down below. Go hit him up. If there's something you want him to do, boom, hit him up, please. He's a good dude. He's done some work for me. It's fantastic. And we got a little live art today. Thank you so much, Rad. Appreciate it. Dude, that looks awesome. Let's see a full picture of it now.
All right, hold on. Let me do one little thing.
Yep.
Oh, wait, you're probably ready to go. Hold on.
No, you're good. You're good. We got time. That's
there
cool.
you go.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Rad, thank you for coming. Thank you for doing this. This is excellent. Where did time go? Oh, look at all the work. Look at all his work. Nice. Thank you, Rad. Awesome. Look at that. There's some more. Love it. The dog was awesome, dude. Oh my God. That was the other thing. The dog. The dog. Oh, look at that. Here's some of his work. Look at that. Nice. Rad. Sweet. Wow, you've been busy. You have been busy.
I'm going to be really busy moving all this crap.
I bet. So, community, thank you so much. And I'm going to knock that one out and go back to this outro. Here we go. Rad, thank you so much.
Yep.
And to you, community, thank you very much. Big shout out to all you guys. We're wonderful. Thank you very much. We got our 6 hours in. That's what I was looking at. And with that said, we are out of here. So, peace. Blessed be. And we'll see you in the next one. Till next time. Adios.